trying to go quick. Ran into Castle. Transitioning Harper. Vassell lines it up. Good rebound by McDaniels. Johnson was lurking to get it. TJ Scannon in the game. Spurs have Minnesota sped up here a little bit.
Back-to-back live ball turnovers here.
Johnson. It's down to three. Good work by Vassell amongst three Timberwolves.
Minnesota dodging bullets here with these turnovers.
And Conley vet on vet. Got Cornette. And Mike Conley getting two at age 38.
And that was the old Rajon Rondo ball fake to get the bigs to bite, go in the air. Nice patience right there by the veteran Mike Conley.
Cornette did such a good job after Wembanyama was knocked out of the game with the ejection, especially defensively in Game 4. Minnesota back the other way. To step the tide a little bit. Down 10. Edwards trying to get going. Lost the handle. Johnson, they've gotten a piece. And it's Spurs ball.
Oh my goodness, yep, there's the fake. Shot over Rudy Gobert. And then Michael Conley says, look, okay, I saw what you did when I was sitting on the bench. I can do it a little bit better with my off arm. Nice move there by Conley.
Johnson trying to attack. Looks more aggressive here, Reggie. And one. Shannon the foul.
Yeah, for whatever reason, Keldon Johnson has not put his fingerprints anywhere in this series. Tonight here in Game 5.
Well, he heard what you were saying on the Dan Patrick show, so he knew what time it was.
Thank you. Thank you.
Last three games, Johnson 7 of 19 from the field. Second in the league in bench points scored this season. He's one of the Spurs who's been here for a while in year 7. So many of these Spurs players acquired their 4 seasons, high draft picks, sensational drafting. Brian Wright, GM, R.C. Buford, his voice still heard, the CEO, longtime GM. Ant-Man, a deep and much-needed Minnesota 3.
Being able to shoot like that with the speed he has makes him unguardable.
Castle got bumped out of control, and Ben Taylor's going to call the foul on the bump from Reed.
Let's watch the Ant-Man turnover right there. You're never supposed to help from the strong side like Vassell did, but the Spurs are hyper-aware of where he's at. So then they help, and then they don't come help, and then Anthony Edwards makes you pay from deep.
And that's why he's at the top of that three-point line. Now he can see where the double team is coming and which side he needs to attack. The double doesn't come, step back three.
This is the first one at the line, and a nice series, nice playoffs overall. Only Wembanyama has scored more points per game for San Antonio. Castle's been at 19. It's a few more than his season average. In his second year out of Connecticut, part of the Huskies national championships. Final 4 all-tournament player. Missed them both.
He's averaging 6 assists, though, as well. So his playmaking has been on par as well.
He's not. 3-minute mark. Conley's been really good shooting the 3 in this series. Bags another one.
And right there, the Spurs went zone, but then Mike Conley got behind the defense.
This goes the other way. And on the turnover, it belonged to Minnesota. The veteran Mike Conley in this series, 8 of 14 shooting threes. Man, you need vets this time of year. Stabilize the game. Conley doing just that.
I'm all the way up. Nothing.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade lower sugar. Hydrates better than water.
On three, Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to help people save hundreds. 1, 2, 3.
Liberty Mutual helps you
Nailed it! Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
I didn't think someone like me was at risk of shingles.
The rash couldn't possibly be that painful.
And it wouldn't disrupt my life for weeks.
I was wrong. I didn't know that 99% of people over 50 already have the virus that causes shingles, and it could reactivate at any time.
I learned that the hard way.
But you don't have to. Talk to your healthcare provider today.
Being a business owner takes hard work and a whole lot of miles. We chose the Capital One Venture X business card. We earn unlimited double miles on every purchase. And with big purchasing power, we can spend more and earn more. What's in your wallet?
$10 for a large. $10 for any 3 toppings. $10 for your choice of hot crust. Like our new garlic parm hand toss. Because there's crust, and then there's hot crust. The crust you crave, only $10. Order in the Pizza Hut app.
Nobody gets the thrill of being live more than us.
So DraftKings trusted us to do this ad live from this sports event.
Live betting during the game just makes it even more exciting.
I'm excited.
There's so many live options to bet on, like
Home Team, live money live.
So bet on all the twists and turns, because when you're live, anything can happen.
Oh. Did I get you?
Yeah, a lot.
Taking a look at tonight's DraftKings player tracker, tracking the rebounding for the starting bigs from France, Rudy Gobert and Victor Wembanyama. Same numbers on average. DraftKings #1 sportsbook. For live betting, to get in on the action, download the app and use the promo code DUNK. When you sign up, Wembanyama already 5 rebounds, Gobert a pair. Wembanyama's 16 points, 16 of San Antonio's first 24. Ties his most in a postseason quarter. Did that in the fourth quarter of that Game 3 explosion. Most of the first quarter for Spurs, well, since Kawhi Leonard had 16 in Game 3 of the 2014 Finals in the opening quarter. So a little bit of history there. Foul on the Spurs. Here with 2:40 to go. And Shannon to the line.
Guys, they are basically face guarding Ant-Man. And that time it was Dylan Harper. And it's almost like 1 out with Cornette trying to guard the driving Shannon. Shannon Jr. doing a great job of getting into the paint. Those series of pump fakes creating that foul opportunity. So other guys are going to have to step up and they continue to face guard and double team Ant-Man on the perimeter.
Guys, some folks fan of the plus-minus stat, some not, but in the last 2 games when Shannon has been on the floor, the Timberwolves have outscored San Antonio by 30. He's had an impact the last 2.
He's had a great impact, and we know he can get downhill at any time. But he is making an impact on defense and giving good minutes to the Timberwolves off the bench.
8 straight for Minnesota. And that's going to go the other way. That'll be a foul on Keldon Johnson. So the Timberwolves, this is their DNA. They love to get back in the corner, and they come out and scratch and claw and get right back in it.
Well, nice move. How many times have we seen this in this series alone from Terrence Shannon Jr.? That has to be his 5th charge taken alone in this series. Just an outstanding job of being able to move your feet and take the contact.
Wembanyama back in. It's a big lead when he was in there. It's evaporated in his absence, so he returns. Getting only a dozen minutes in Game 4, so a bit of rest. Edwards pulls up. Dylan Harper right by his side. 2-point game.
And they ran floppy right there. That was the old floppy set from the 90s. Got the space. But Anthony Edwards was rejecting the screens, and that's why he's getting to the plate.
Champagne gets the 3. Gives it to him. Puts it back.
Loving Keldon Johnson here in this first quarter. This is what we've been looking for throughout the series.
Paddock stopped with a 10-0 run. Harper's hands knock it away. Edwards likely to sit for the balance of the quarter. Jaden McDaniels in.
And look, if the Minnesota's going to double Ant this far out, he's got to get off the ball quickly. Get someone to that free throw line so he can play 4-on-3 on the backside.
McDaniels tries to go quick over Wemby.
Good luck.
So look at the chess match by the Spurs. Ant goes out, Wemby comes in. This is where you can make up ground without Ant-Man in the game.
Here's Dylan Harper. Such a good performance in Game 4. Inside, Wemby cuts to the basket, fouled by McDaniels.
And Wemby wanted an alley-oop right there from Harper. But he had the pressure of Shannon Jr. on him. Look how high McDaniel has to shoot this ball over Victor. And here's the back cut. Yeah, if this is an alley anywhere near that rim, that could be a potential and one.
Free throws 4 and 5 for Wembanyama. When he is on the floor, the defensive impact he has as a primary defender.
I mean, there's a reason why they may rename that trophy after him. He just makes life hard for everyone.
Defensive Player of the Year, first unanimous Defensive Player of the Year. And as so many guys go in, and shots are affected, adjusted. And in a regular season, maybe you can't track as well as a playoff series. You see over and over what it does to guys. Johnson had a hand on Reed's shorts trying to hold him up. Reed missed the shot. Champagne's got it for the Spurs. Wemby got Shannon in the air. Champagne went to go back to him. Kept alive by Harper. Plenty of shot clock. Wembanyama sees 2, then 3, and they take it away. Dosunmu can fly. But by Champagne. Got it up there before. Wembanyama could get back.
That was tough.
They delay a game again?
Well, that's going to be a technical foul.
See what happened here. John Goble and Carl Lane discussing what happened.
Oh, nice job there by the officials. Carl Lane and John Goble kind of huddling up there. There was no interference there by a Timberwolves player.
Well, they wanted the second delay a game, which is that automatic technical foul. Had a lot of fouls called in this first quarter, 11. A little bit what you guys were expecting. Calling it tight early after the angst and the elbow and the emotions in Game 4. Fox twisting on Conley. Mike, we call for the foul.
The Spurs were hunting that matchup, trying to get Mike Conley to switch. So Fox can use his speed to get to the paint. Reg, what's going on right here?
How can the official not see that, right? I mean,
Reg, it's like he was playing defense in Uncle Drew.
That's exactly how. Just hanging on for dear life. That's exactly it.
You get to this point in the playoffs, and hold on to your shorts, man. Right. You don't know what's going to happen. Fox at the line. Why is he so important for these guys? Well, let's watch this, by the way. They're doing a little bit of the same to Wembanyama. McDaniels had the left hand, grabbing his jersey. And then Reed comes in for the bump, but that's nothing new. That's the attention you get.
That's the attention you get, especially with the really good ones. But Fox is so important because he can do this. He can take over stretches, and he brings a calm to everybody else. He was brought here for this.
The one player other than Harrison Barnes with significant playoff experience in the room.
Oh, my goodness.
How's Reed bumping right into Wembanyama, using the physicality on offense?
No, he didn't bump into him. As soon as he hit him, he said, "Get in the weight room, young fella," and then laid it in. That was a message being sent there from Nas Reed after the elbow in Game 4.
Shot clock is off. Fox. Cleared out Conley. Johnson missed the 3, and the quarter comes to an end. Wembanyama 18, and the Spurs 34. San Antonio leads by 4. The NBA playoffs presented by Google. Our coverage brought to you by Xfinity.
When you don't order furniture from Wayfair, it's natural to wonder, what if? Like, what if it doesn't fit the space? Or what if it's tough to put together? What if it doesn't hold up? What if your friend Charles hates it?
I hate it.
With Wayfair, you don't have to wonder what if. It's style you'll love with quality you can trust.
That Wayfair sofa is fresh. These chips, stale. You gonna eat all that popcorn?
Put a lime on your to-do list. Corona. La Playa awaits.
What are you doing? I'm trying to reach this dust. Why don't you just use the Swiffer duster? This cleans in all the really tight places and all the really high ones so you don't have to jump. Looks like you got into everything.
Taco Bell's Lutz boxes, including the $5, $7, and $9 box, are going to people's heads. Now they're expecting everything to be as Lutz.
Where's the doorman?
There is no doorman. That's why we're waiting.
Let's go.
Try Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 Lutz boxes.
She's got 12 items.
Okay, eyes on your own basket.
Young homeowners turning into their parents love rules.
Come on, man.
Let's go.
Everybody knows you're not supposed to put yard waste in the trash bin.
Let's go. It's a thing.
Oh, there's dedicated RV parking around the back.
No, we're not leaving a note.
It's okay. You don't need a ticket. There's no one waiting.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents.
See?
But we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
Technically, these onions count as one item. You're literally the only one who cares.
Yep. I'm so happy I get to walk you ladies around on your first day at NBC and Peacock. Let's go.
Talk about a Hall of Fame career.
Kinda like somebody else I know.
Chloe?
What? A girl can dream.
If you've been injured in a serious car accident, you know just how expensive the aftermath can be. Imagine having a team of skilled car accident attorneys fighting for you without having to worry about upfront costs. That's all part of the Thomas J. Henry no-win, no-fee promise. And you don't pay us unless we win your case. Thomas J. Henry has a proven track record of securing serious results. Now it's time to let our reputation work for you. Thomas J. Henry, the name you know, the firm you trust.
Why do people love Whataburger? Well, we could give you the reasons. But the reasons ain't the same as tasting 100% fresh American beef. Plus more bold toppings and sauces than my cousin Franny's got excuses for missing work. But really, it's just hospitality, the family kind. Just ask Aunt Marla. She's a character. What a burger. Come one, come y'all.
Check out Courtside Live, presented by Xfinity on Peacock. Unique feature that puts you right at center court. Browse multiple camera angles on your own terms without losing focus on the game. Find Courtside Live on the NBA Hub, in the Peacock app. Basketball like you've never seen it before. Mike Tirico, Reggie Miller, Jamal Crawford, Zora Stevenson with you. Game 5, all even at 2 in the series. Spurs lead by 4 after 1. Julius Randle cheap foul, so Bryant in that first quarter, back in the lineup. Can't get that to go. Bryant the rebound. First look for the rookie out of Arizona, Carter Bryant. And he has it taken away by the Sunu. He's got McDaniels. Out of the corner, Reed for 3. Randle challenges, last touch by him, Spurs ball.
Twice, Ayo has come up with pick sixes here. That time on the rookie Carter Bryant. But again, doesn't lead to anything, Jamal.
Not at all. And well, it led to a good shot with Nas Reed, but didn't capitalize on it. But Carter has to know there's a different level of intensity that he's going to have to play with coming into the game.
Wembanyama saw lanes in the basket, asked Cassell for it. He had too many bodies between. Half dozen to shoot for San Antonio.
And you figure that Minnesota in slow time is going to play through Julius Randle. He's going to have his opportunities. He has to continue to get to his spots and try to get something to go.
Reed challenges Wembanyama, turns and pitches to Bryant. 33% shooter from deep in the regular season. And 60% of his attempts were threes.
Shooting 43% here in the playoffs. That's his 7th made 3.
Randle put the moves on Wemby, nothing doing. Reed goes in there. Wembanyama always works a lot of minds. Shang had to get that one up quick. Imprint of Wembanyama defensively on that trip. Fox with time. Takes three.
And that rush shot by Shannon was like a live ball turnover.
Randall drives three. 6-0 to start the quarter. Spurs feeling it. Fox flying. Castle going. Contact. Blocking fouls. Can you count? Yes.
San Antonio is playing at such a pace right now that they are striking early. Steph Castle sidesteps a little bit. Gets to a spot. Great concentration. And then Fox right there. Minnesota ran out of defenders. They're moving the ball so fast. Minnesota could not keep up. And then Ant just bites his nails and says, I'll be back in the game in a little bit.
Like right now.
Yep, there he is.
Chris Finch said enough is enough. Got to stop this 9-0 run to start the second quarter, Reg.
What kind of offense is Minnesota running over the start this second quarter? Just jacking up threes here. They fall there on Castle. But poor shot selection by Minnesota here to start this second quarter.
And that's the second foul on Steph Castle. I know he wants to be aggressive, but he has to be smart as well, especially in these situations.
But they know that. Mitch Johnson knows that. Mitch told us before game 4. It's like Castle starts with 4 fouls every game. Wembanyama had an arm around Reed. Deters the shot, takes the board. Spurs go the other way again. Fox too fast for himself. Got it back. Wemby. Too much.
Too much, but the fact that he saw that, like he knew where the shooter was supposed to be.
McDaniel settles into a 3. Wembanyama just reached out to try to block that. But that stems the tide for the Timberwolves.
Who can test every shot?
Pushed by McDaniels. His second. As they are trying to make sure Wembanyama does not get anything.
And they need McDaniels on the court. He is so important to what they do. Steph Castle gets the 2-on-1 right there, and it puts McDaniels in a situation. Do I stop the ball or do I help?
Yeah, he knew he was beat.
Yeah, he knew he was in trouble.
So he's got 2. He'll sit. As you watch Minnesota continue to try to be physical, but they're not a deep team. So if the wrong guys get too many calls, they get in trouble quick. Corner pitch, Harper. Off on that 3, secured by Reed. Edwards back to the game. 2 for 4 from the field. 3 from the line. That's a 3 that rims out. By McDaniels. Castle fighting for his space. You got 2. Good toughness on that. We'll take a timeout. Good start to the quarter for San Antonio.
In a world where people may miss a warning signal from their body, one woman.
Hello?
Okay, 2 women are spreading the word.
People with high blood pressure or type 2 diabetes.
Like my mom and you, Chica. Our kidneys could be sending out an SOS about increased risk like heart attack or stroke. Don't miss the signal. Ask your doctor about a simple urine test called UACR and join our mission.
I just got my permit!
The Mandalorian will die tomorrow. Grogu, I'm gonna need you to be brave for me.
Get out of there, Mando.
Star Wars: The Mandalorian and Grogu. Rated PG-13. Get tickets now.
Yak like you've never yacked before. With all new drinks. Only at McDonald's.
All right, you're all set.
Thanks, Ted.
Oh, check it out.
Oh, man. I think he's gonna do it.
This might be a good moment to share.
Ma, you seeing this?
Hey, baby, I'm here. Is he gonna dunk it?
No way.
When the connection matters, it has to be AT&T.
Bro, no charge call?
Your defense is trash, Ted.
Get home internet from AT&T. Now available across the nation.
With
For Imprint, you get more than promo products. You get the certainty of personal service, design expertise, and unmatched quality to make your moment shine. Visit forimprint.com.
For Imprint, for certain.
Real cocktails, perfectly mixed. Cutwater.
Old banks hit you with big fees. Not Chime. You bank fee-free and build your credit. And now,
You get 5% cash back on any category you choose, like restaurants,
and delivery,
or gas, or groceries.
even monthly bills and streaming services. Park it in a high-yield savings account, and voila, we're on vacation, and that gets cash back too.
Is that John Cena? Don't bank the old way!
Chime is America's #1 choice for banking.
Time for the McDonald's value play. We talk about the value of Anthony Edwards. Saw to the 2 games in Minnesota, both over 30 points. That the 18th 30-plus playoff scoring game before turning 25. And you see he's up there with some of the best of the best. Anthony will turn 25 in August, and his game is so complete, so excellent. And Reg, it's against the 3rd straight playoffs. As the big moments come, he plays bigger.
I mean, that's the best of the best right there. As
And all perimeter players, right? The way they dominate, it translates.
Carter Bryant now in with those first minutes of guarding Edwards. And Harper switches on him. Trying to get it to him. His after timeout play set up by Chris Finch. Clock at 3. Gobert trying to roll. Going the other way. Vassell, transition triple. Rebounded by Randall. No Wembanyama. That was positive for Minnesota earlier. See how they do this spin. Randall, through contact to the basket for 2.
And that's exactly it. No Wembanyama. If you're Minnesota, put your head down and get to the rim. You shot a lot of jumpers already. Get closer to the basket, especially with Vic out the game.
And that's what I want to see Randall do this whole game. Put your head down and become that Tasmanian devil.
Vassell is Gobert out to contest defensively. And Minnesota right back with Shannon, attacking Castle. And again going to the rim. Just batted out, and it's a 3. Off from McDaniels. And Castle on the board.
Again, with no Victor on the floor, why are they settling for 3?
Shannon sold the contact. That is 3 on Castle.
That's huge right there. Head of the snake here in Castle. Let's see the hook. Hook with that left arm. That's a good call.
Yeah, he got him with that left arm.
There's the spin move and bucket. This is what Randall has to do. He has to put these Spurs players in a blender. He's too big, too strong, too physical to be settling. There's a double team.
Edwards lost it, got it back. Can we double again? That is off, and Vassell the rebound. Story of the playoffs. You got a star, he's seeing 2. What will they do? Rhythm dribble. Johnson out of the corner. Bully ball with Randall. And finish. Gobert the board.
This is where Minnesota has to make their run. Get to the basket. This is the moment of truth. The game can go away.
Missed it, knew it, but Harper was there to rebound it. Vassell to his right. To the line for 3. Up and in at the basket by Johnson.
How about Keldon Johnson off the bench here, the reigning 6th man of the year. 8 points, 4 of 7 from the field. Arguably his best game here in this series.
No doubt, 11 is his high. Every possession's getting to the paint, and this one's turned over as it's slapped out of bounds. Randall is looking for a challenge. Minnesota going to do it? Nope, didn't get it in time. His feet stepped out to try to get it, but not in time.
I'll just catch the ball and dunk it, Rudy.
Gobert challenged that too late at the basket for Harper.
And Vince, he's reluctant to use another timeout, right? He's already had to use 2 of them on these runs here by San Antonio. He's going to have to weather the storm.
And by the way, they would have lost that challenge. Our truck tells us they got a quick peek at it. But Daniels, patient, gets Vassell in the air. And Devin will pick up his second foul.
I mean, again, on the road, this is what San Antonio, they're making life hard for these Timberwolves. Everything's from the perimeter, whereas everything's a straight line, Jamal drive for San Antonio.
McDaniel's at the line. He makes the first. So tomorrow, Game 5 of the Cavs and Pistons in downtown Detroit. That'll be on ESPN at 8 Eastern Time. No games Thursday because of the sweeps we've had. So Friday, and the doubleheader will be on Prime Video. Piston Cavs Game 6 from Cleveland, and then Game 6 of this series, and that'll be at 9:30 Eastern, so that's 8:30 local time for you Minnesota and San Antonio fans. More on these games with NBA.com or visit the NBA app. And we'll see if we have Game 7s in the 2 series going. Over the weekends, we point towards the Final 4. We're down to 6 teams that can win the NBA title. New York, Detroit, and Cleveland in the East. Oklahoma City and these 2 teams here in the West. Vassell is jacking 3. Gets them to go.
And he's not going to stop. He's out there for one thing, play great defense and knock down 3.
And it was the why. They got the matchup they wanted. Harper had space, made the pass.
There's the double team on Edwards.
Daniels got Fox to shoot with the cut. At the basket, beat Harper to the rim for 2.
I love that Jay McDaniels is getting closer to the basket. That's what's going to just take away the storm that the Spurs are providing right now. Good pass.
Harper loses him, bumps him, block the shot.
Great defense there by Ayo.
Conley, this would be big. Can he hit another one? Again, not Randall trying to get the rebound, but Fox got the worst of that in the scrum. But his team has the board and the 13-point lead. Fox up fake, step through. Trying to draw some contact. So Sumley. Foul by Harper. In the act, they say. Free throws coming, guys. Wemby out. I think it's been almost every possession the ball has touched the paint.
And maybe they heard us talking over here, Jamal, because they were settling for way too many threes. And here's the foul on Harper, just grabbing and hooking the jersey. Ayo has been so good at both ends of the floor here. Steals, putting pressure on the paint. Remember, he had that huge 43 points in that Denver series.
Second most for a player off the bench in the playoffs since they started tracking starters and reserves. Wembanyama will come in on the other side of the next dead ball. Harrison Barnes, the vet, as well. 5 and change left here. First half, Spurs by 12.
Players have their bag, but fans, you've got one too. Sometimes it's about showing up. Others, it's showing out. Snacks, chargers, essentials, whatever you need to stay in it, delivered at the speed of the game. DoorDash keeps you in your bag all season long.
What is that? It's called light.
Find your fun again.
Oh boy. How about this sunlight?
This is good.
Carnival is calling.
Brandon Coley, Jablonski Auto Body, LLC.
What'd she call Harper? Oh, we actually sold the Twins naming rights.
You know, like stadiums do. Very lucrative.
Oasis Breeze, Tan and Spa.
The right money moves aren't as absurd as you think.
Pressure.
We ain't playing France Monday.
Faced with two aggressive storms, call Eisenhower.
We have a small window, but the timing must be perfect.
Send my men into the storm.
They'll never see it coming.
We will accept nothing less than full victory.
Pressure, the untold true story of D-Day. Rated PG-13, only in theaters May 29th, with special engagements at Dolby Cinema.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Christmas Day 1987. A young LeBron was gifted a basketball, a hoop, and a dream. From day one, he worked until he became the chosen one. But what if his skills were never seen? No championship for the land, no A&R Braun, no model for generational change. That's why the LeBron James Family Foundation is partnering with Indeed, because everyone's skills deserve to be seen. No matter the person, just one opportunity can help the world work better.
Legends in here tonight. Yeah.
Turn better payouts into legendary moments this NBA playoffs on FanDuel.
Back at the home of the five-time champion Spurs, Zora Stevenson. New names now, but a lot of familiar faces still in town.
Well, Mike, here in San Antonio, they refer to former Spurs as alumni. Coach Mitch Johnson told us it reminds him of college. There is even an alumni locker room at the team's practice facility. And I just went up and talked to the Admiral. He loves it. He told me he uses the alumni locker room all the time. He works out and then he'll watch practice. And guys, you want to talk about culture. So many of these alum played here and have never left this city. You hear the standing ovation now for Tim Duncan. Once a Spur, always a Spur.
And guys, that's special. Reg, you know that playing your whole career in Indiana, and the Pacers do a nice job with it. I don't know if any team does as great a job as the Spurs do with this.
And this is why people, small markets matter, right? The love that you feel in the small markets. And it's interesting because some of these current players, they get advice from the alumni during those practice sessions. Nice alley-oop there to Raquel from Harrison Barnes.
They played. After the timeout, the Spurs extend the lead to 14. They've led by as many as 15. Here in this Game 5 of a 2-all Western semifinal.
I'm glad you asked Reg about that, not me, because I was burning.
Mike, you have more friends around the league than anyone.
That is true, Mr. President.
Dosunmu goes fake at the elbow, shot clock running down, and he didn't get it off in time. The San Antonio defense does it again.
The defense, Mike, has just been staggering here in this first half.
Right there when they're doubling Anthony Edwards, he has to make quicker decisions on the double team so he can pick them apart and make them pay.
I've been wanting to see more of that. They started to go to it late in the season, that high sprint in a row between Fox and Wemby. Because how do you play it? If you go under, Fox can knock down a three. If you lock and go over, he's playing downhill. If you send two, Wemby's going to the rim for the alley.
Champagne comes in, Fox goes to the bench for a guy who had an ankle. Oh, no, see, Vassell's going to go to the bench. There we go. Fox is walking over to switch the defensive assignment. Devin Vassell takes a seat. 1-3 in his 4 attempts so far. Can Edwards get going? So much attention. The long skip to Reed. Not Wemby gave him no chance to make that. I mean, none.
Already a double-double now. Offensive foul on Keldon Johnson versus Conley.
His second.
Yeah, that was offensive foul, Reg. Got him up high.
What are we doing here? What's funny? We're back to how we started the second quarter for Minnesota. If you're Chris Finch, where's your offense? Where is it going?
for 3 months waiting to see that and unlocking it here in the playoffs.
I don't know how you guard it. I don't know how you guard it.
Edwards sees two again. Dosunmu attacks. Steal the basket with Wembanyama flying at him.
And he's upset about it. He feels that's his house.
And Wemby should have already been there in the help and position. That's why he's upset. But right now, the Spurs are getting what they want. The T-Wolves are getting whatever they can take.
Minnesota only 12 points in this quarter. Dosunmu calls for the foul. Hanging on Fox. Finally calls it.
Wemby was calling for the alley-oop right there. Fox gets the 2-on-1 with Anthony Edwards being the low man. He's above the logo, Jerry West. And then right here, he's just late right there. Wemby was caught sleeping on the weak side. Dosunmu attacks the basket. That's what they're going to have to do if you're the Timberwolves. Attack with force.
Wembanyama fighting through the roll. Got around that screen. Over Randall. Nope. Timberwolves crash the glass. Keep this one alive at 2.5 until halftime. Wembanyama already a double-double. Minnesota's going to need one of those late quarter surges that they've been good at in this series. Randall tries the foul. Two on Harper.
Big 2.5, but either way, right? If you're the Spurs, you want to try to get this thing to 20. If you're the T-Wolves, you want to get to 10 and something manageable coming out of halftime.
Randall, 4 points, early foul trouble. First free throws of the night. Do not miss a playoff moment. The NBA app. Tap to watch the games. You can do it live there. Follow the biggest stories from this series or any series. Go behind the scene in the Moments tab. Do it all and download the app now. Reg, you've been concerned with Minnesota's offensive looks in the half court. Does it have to do with them starting with the double and taking it out of Edwards' hands and throwing them out of sorts?
And Jamal kind of highlighted this. It starts with Anthony Edwards. He's got to get off the ball quicker. I think this is going to be a technical foul on Naz Reid or
on Naz. He said, what did I do to go there? Wembanyama will shoot the tee. Naz on the other end of the Wembanyama elbow. Involved in that play. That play started with two Timberwolves aggressively defending Wembanyama. That's part of the star treatment. As stars build in the league over the years. And that late one is what was called the tee.
Okay. All right. I guess so.
The fight with Randall and Wemby. Wembanyama to catch. Man, such athleticism and strength with both of those players. Harper quick finish. Barnes alive. Wemby faking. Taking it. Rebound Dosunmu. They'll fly. Reid finds the line and knocks down that three.
That's a big-time shot right there by Naz Reid. The Timberwolves needed that. Now that they can put some stops together, try to close this quarter.
They can get this to single digits if they can get some stops here.
Pick and roll. Fox and Wemby. Fox pulls back, throws the lob. Inside, McDaniels defending. Call for the foul. Wembanyama goes down and starts clapping. I like this stuff.
He went hollered at his monk homie, so he stayed peaceful this time. He was not going for it. Jay McDaniels picking up his third foul, though. That's what you don't want if you're the Timberwolves.
Daniels has three. Stephon Castle with three for San Antonio in this first half.
Gobert has to give him some positive minutes here. I mean, he's fumbled the ball out of bounds. He hasn't been able to catch it. And on top of that, he's going to have to find a way to stay with Wembanyama.
There they go again. He's short on that one. Dosunmu's speed. He time to tee up Randall. Can they get us to 10 or 9 on this trip? Randall, disco bear at the rim, can't finish. Wembanyama was there, had help. Final minute of the quarter. Foxtrot. Spurs have given the Timberwolves a window here. Randall working hard for this time. He's going to go the other way, an offensive foul. It'll be Gobert. And his second.
And look for Spence. Your message at halftime. Look, guys, we need to slow down. Here's the block by Victor. Oh, my goodness. And then look at the push-off here by Gobert. Gobert's not, he isn't giving them anything.
Marcel. Just a bunch of threes here late in the second quarter. Harper gets the rebound. Spurs have missed their last 7 shots, giving the Timberwolves some hope. The shooting cross. Stay with Fox. Contested. Shot clock off. They can get it down to 10 or 9 at the break.
And that would be a win for Minnesota. Yes.
Edwards sees one for now. Second defender lurking. 3 seconds. The second comes. Randall's got to take it. Off the mark. And we hit halftime. San Antonio extends a 4-point lead to 12 at the break.
Right there, Minnesota got the look they wanted. Got the lead to 12. If you're them going into halftime, you feel pretty good, despite being on the road.
Just a 17-point quarter for Minnesota. And the Spurs going cold at the end has kept this one in contact. Chisora.
Held in a putback dunk right off the bench. I know it's what you do, but what led to your immediate impact tonight?
Just being locked in. We know we had to come in tonight, set the tone. We lost the close one up there that we feel like we should have won. And so you just make sure we're coming out ready, especially coming out the bench, keeping the tone going, keeping the guys with energy and just doing my job.
How do you hold on to this lead?
We got to continue to play together, lean on our habits, have fun, and execute.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Maria, you have a great day too. Appreciate it, Zora. Coming up on American Express at the half, Wemby's having a great day. Welcome back. By the way, 16 points in the first 6 minutes of the game. We'll talk about his impact when we get back.
What's good, bro? What's good, bro? Silly, do you remember that? I was doing quick.
Ordering 4, now in colorful ceramic.
The Colonel has a bucket list. The $10 one. Monday nuggets. Tuesday fried chicken. Wednesday wings. Thursday tenders. Friday nuggets again. Now that's living life to the fullest. Get a $10 bucket of the day from KFC.
For 100 years, summer's biggest events have been on NBC.
That was a moment.
In 1776, America made a promise. In 1941, we proved we meant it. That fighting spirit still lives on in the Jeep brand. Now, with the Jeep Declaration of Deals, 0% APR financing on select models, or we'll cover your sales tax. Plus, no monthly payments for 90 days. Jeep, there's only one.
Or get 0% financing, or $1,500 bonus cash allowance. And Texas residents get $750 bonus cash allowance on the 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee. See your South Texas Jeep brand dealer.
You want ice cream tonight? Or maybe cookies?
What are you doing? All right, Miss Lady, what are we gonna get?
Hi, honey. Beans and cream, Mom. You want ice cream tonight? Or maybe cookies?
Endorsed by President Trump, conservative Republican Carlos de la Cruz for Congress. Tough on illegal immigration. A 20-year Air Force veteran, Carlos de la Cruz will work with President Trump to keep our borders safe and secure. He puts America first, strong on border security. Endorsed by President Trump. On May 26th, vote Trump-endorsed Carlos de la Cruz for Congress. Defending our values PAC is responsible for the content of this advertising.
This Nissan lineup goes where you take it. Trucks and SUVs built with grit, guts, and traction to back it up. That's the power of a Nissan. Now's the time to drive. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality. Now well-qualified buyers get 0% APR for 60 months on select model trims.
The big stories break on News 4 San Antonio.
Welcome to American Express at the half.
Well, if you're wondering how Wemby would respond to being ejected in Game 4, you now have your answer. He responds with authority, and San Antonio up 59-47. Here's your Game You Can Trust presented by American Express, and Wemby is the first player this postseason to have 20 points and 10 rebounds in the first half, and he's got 21 and 11. I mean, the first 6 minutes, we looked up, he had 16 points and 5 rebounds on 6 of 8 shooting. He went 2 for 3 from 3, so we should have known that this is exactly what we were going to get at halftime. Welcome back inside the studio, Maria Taylor, alongside the Hall of Famers, Tracy McGrady, Vince Carter, and Carmelo Anthony. And let's get straight to what we saw Wemby do, really making a statement in that first half.
And a statement is what he was doing, and I think he was motivated, but I hope he understood that they were going to come after him, and he responded. How did he respond? He said, I have you on Wemby Island. I'm going to get into the paint, half spin, show you the ball, the T-Mac show, put the ball, step through here. I get into my bop, show it, with the left finish. And here's another one, just getting into the paint with the in and out, recognizing the double team, and reach space like a guard. Catch and shoot, hold it. And not only is he on fire, flex on a big fella. So I'm about that. He came ready to play today. See, and we knew that. Yeah. We knew that was going to be the case. Sure. And on the other side, we knew he had to keep his composure, and Minnesota was going to test him. Yeah. And we're seeing it. Pulling him, pushing on him. They're poking him. Just whatever they can to see how he responds to it.
Yeah, 18 of his 21 points came in that first quarter, like BC was talking about. The statement was certainly early for him. Let's also talk about the other side. On the pregame show, we talked about Julius Randle, and you wanted to see more from him, T-Mac.
Woosah.
What have you seen so far in the first half? I said it calmly so you could be calm.
Woosah. We need Julius Randle to be Julius Randle. And Mel was like, what Julius Randle going to show up? Well, the one that showed up the previous 3 games where he scored 12 points. We don't need him. We need game 1, Julius Randle. And these are bailout shots. Y'all are not making threes. Ant-Man is on one leg, your best player, that he's putting forth effort in this series. Well, you the next guy up, Julius Randle. What are you going to do about that? How are you going to help your teammate, your superstar player? Because you have that ability, and that's being aggressive, right? Getting downhill, making a mark on this series. And we haven't seen that since game 1. And this team needs you. Nobody's really playing well, right? Yeah. And they should be encouraged because you're only down 12 points after not having a not-so-good first half. But Julius Randle, my guy, you have that ability. You have that skill. It's a mindset. Put your imprint on this second half, young fella.
Let's talk about more ways he can do that, Mello. Let's go.
We watching the game, so I understand where Mac is coming from. And this is something that he's been talking about throughout this whole playoffs and this series in particular, of how you implement yourself into the game. You can't wait and allow Ant to just figure it out for everybody else. Julius, you have to go get it. You have to assert your dominance inside the paint. Wemby being back alters that, right? Because last game, they was attacking the paint. They had a major paint presence. This game, they don't. So now you got to figure out other ways to get yourself going, get easy baskets. Go get some offensive rebounds, get out in transition, set some picks, pop, roll. I think you have to figure this out mentally.
Yeah, post up below the free throw line, man. Get the ball at the elbow, right? Like, there's so many areas you could operate on the floor. And when Wemby is out of the game, please take advantage of that.
It's go time, yeah.
Well, listen, Julius Randle, 21 points in game 1. He has had 3 straight games with 12 points. He's halfway on his way to 12 with just 6 so far in this half. But Anthony Edwards doing all he can, just 8 points in that first half. Still plenty more to play in this one.
For a life like no other, you need a card like no other. One that lands you in the quiet comfort of the largest global airport lounge network and lets you savor every bite with dining benefits at over 10,000 U.S. Resi restaurants. A card that unlocks unique experiences worldwide for a night you'll talk about forever. There's nothing like platinum.
And he said, it'll never work out because I'm a Virgo and he's a Pisces. Which is crazy because you're a Pisces and we're perfect for each other, so.
Fresh bet. Healthy meat and veggies, no preservatives.
Did I mention he was wearing a toe ring?
Taking one HIV pill a day doesn't seem like much, but having to take it every single day, over time, it started to add up. I was ready to let daily HIV pills go. That's why I chose long-acting Cabenuva.
For adults who are undetectable, Cabenuva is the only complete HIV treatment designed to work continuously for up to 2 months. It's an injectable proven as effective as daily HIV pills. Don't take Cabenuva if allergic to its ingredients or taking certain medicines that may interact. Serious side effects include allergic reactions or rash, post-injection reactions, liver problems, and depression. If these occur, get medical help right away. Tell your doctor about your medicines or supplements, medical conditions, liver or kidney problems, mental health, pregnancy, and breastfeeding. The most common side effect is injection site reaction.
I chose the HIV treatment that stays with me without daily pills.
Tell your doctor you're ready to switch to Cabenuva.
We're cooked! That's it. I'm switching teams.
You can't just switch.
Why not? Switch my whole family to Verizon. Got the best network. Woohoo! Plus iPhone 17 on them.
Opie?
Worst game I ever seen. But the best deal.
This Mother's Day, get iPhone 17, iPad, and Apple Watch all on us. No trade-in needed. Offer ends 5/13.
Nachos?
Thanks.
While our nation's best are giving their blood, sweat, and tears on the pitch, we'll be sweating right along with them. Michelob Ultra. Superior is brewed here.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
At the Half is brought to you by the powerful backing of American Express.
All right, 2 second-round series have wrapped up, but we've got 2 more still going on. Tomorrow night on ESPN, it's Game 5 between the Cavs and the Pistons. Then Friday, it's a doubleheader of Game 6s on Prime. Pistons visit Cleveland, where the Cavs are 6-0 so far this postseason. And then the Spurs, they're going to head back to Minnesota after this Game 5. Now, check out the DraftKings live player props for the second half. There's still time to get in on the action. Wemby leads all scores. He's got 21 points at the half. The question is, can he get to 35 by the end of the game? Guys, what do we think?
He'll get that.
He's going to get that?
He'll get that.
Okay, remember, he had 39 points in Game 3, so been there and done that. All right, yes, 21 points in the first half for Wemby, 11 boards. He's already got a double-double. Right now, San Antonio up 59-47 at the half. Flex on him. Flex on him.
On DraftKings Sportsbook, all customers can get a profit boost every game day during the NBA playoffs. Download the app and use promo code DUNK when you sign up.
When it came to updating our most capable SUV, we made every detail, every curve, every function outshine all. Because that's how you go from great to greater. The all-new Telluride X-Pro is ready.
Kia. Movement that inspires.
My moderate to severe Crohn's symptoms kept me out of the picture. Now, I have Skyrizi.
I've got places to go and I'm feeling free. Controlling my
picture. Skyrizi is the only IL-23 inhibitor proven to help achieve remission, meaning few to no symptoms in just 4 weeks for some people. Many were in remission at 12 weeks, at 1 year, and even at 4 years. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help visibly repair damage of the intestinal lining.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's.
Now's the time to take control of your Crohn's. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
You know what's odd? If something's free, people just can't resist it. Doesn't matter what it is.
Wow, is that pink shirt free? Yeah, I need one.
But what really baffles me is that people turn down free money by not switching to Geico. Customers can save $900, you know.
Oh, free bank shirt?
Yeah, it's not quite one. Excuse me, sorry. Do you have this in extra small?
Nah. Oversized is in. Totally.
It feels good to find the right fit. It feels good to Geico.
The search was illegal. I am required to release Mr. K.
This is our last shot. We need a smoking gun.
I want to know his every move. This guy is evil.
SVU, new Thursday on NBC and Peacock.
Game 5 adds a little bit of juice, especially when it's 2-2. Dosunmu and Wembanyama exchanging words. Wembanyama from the outside to the basket. Pass it right back to him. Feeling it. Wembanyama! An unbelievable start here tonight.
He said, get in the weight room, young fella.
That's a lot for Wemby.
I don't know how you guard it.
After the ejection in Game 4, the reply in Game 5 was a first-half double-double. Here in the postseason, Victor doing that almost exclusively in the first quarter. 18-6 after one. All part of the physical play we saw, guys, in the first half.
Well, look, this is on cue for Minnesota. They want to continue to be physical with Wemby and make him worry. This is almost like a prize fight. They're trying to wear him down the longer this series goes. But I love his response. And here in Game 5, he's not overreacting. He's taking the punches, and he's delivering some as well.
We talked about Tim Duncan here in the building, along with the other Spurs alums. First one since Timmy back 24 years ago to go 20-10 in the first half of a playoff game. Jamal, Minnesota helped out by the Spurs, missing the last 8 shots of that second quarter.
They did. The Minnesota Timberwolves are so lucky right now to only be down 12 points without their main guys going.
And they start something. Dosunmu does it with a 3 to get this third quarter going.
It's because Ant faked right like he was going to pass it cross corner and found Io for the wide open 3. Good fake there by Edwards.
Castle with 3 fouls, didn't play much in the second to sell the miss. Dosunmu the board, and here's Edwards.
And now he has to make quick decisions whenever that double comes. No double.
Able to dribble, didn't score in that second quarter. Randall played the whole quarter. He missed there. It'll be Spurs ball. Here's Zora Stevenson.
Well, those first 2 possessions by the Wolves guys are exactly what I talked to assistant coach Mike Anori about. He was telling me, hey, look for Anthony Edwards to go to the bottom of the floor and play off the ball so we can get him involved when they throw those double teams at him so we can get some catches.
Dosunmu, nice quarter here. Started with the 3, had the block inside. Now we'll watch Edwards with Fox, and the lurking Wembanyama joins. Steps through it, flips it, and he'll get to the line.
Feels like Minnesota, again, starting to creep back in this ball game. Let's see if he kind of discards. Yeah, a little bit of a shove right there. No call. Steps through. There's the contact on the backside. Darren can't believe it.
It's 9 now for Edwards.
Didn't score in that second quarter. See if he can get going. Remember, 16 huge fourth quarter points in that game 4.
Look, guys, visiting with Chris Finch before the game. I asked about the leadership of Edwards as he develops, he continues to grow. He said it's all real. You love hearing from a coach about your best player.
There's nothing fake about Anthony Edwards. Everything is authentic. The way he leads, the way he plays, his aura, his swag. And he is bringing it to this Wolves team.
The Spurs, last 4 minutes offensively over the end of the second, starting third, not very good.
Johnson, if they score here, this might be a quick timeout just to settle your young team down.
And step through that double so hard with Wembanyama, but he took it and made it. Wow, 5-point game.
When in doubt, shoot, Reg. Why not? And we talked about it, how it was going to end that second quarter. The Wolves right now have momentum. Stuck in the corner, nowhere to go.
How did he get out of this?
Vic backed up, and Wemby said, Vic backed up, and Ant said, that's too much space for me.
Holding foul on Dosunmu, his second. Quiet in here compared to the start of the game. Hexel gets inside and gets the Spurs going. Haven't been inspired by their play, but also a lot of folks late arriving from back at the clubs, the lounges, the concession stands. Bill Belichick always would say best time to go no huddle was third quarter, when you had a whole bunch of fans who were coming back from halftime, and it was quieter in the stadium. You could communicate easily. And it's a little bit of that sleepiness right now in here.
Reg, you hear the range he's showing right now? Tarico can go everywhere.
Yes, he can.
Olympics, he can go football, wherever he wants to go.
I'm waiting for a Derby reference in a second here.
Preakness is Saturday. There you go. Second jewel. First Racing's Triple Crown. Dosunmu. Tough shot. Passing the rebound. Got hit up by the face by Gobert. And Gobert's looking over at Ben Taylor saying, you're over there. How did you see that? But he saw his third foul. Here's the body reaction. The shot in the arm that throws the head back.
There's something to watch is Castle and McDaniels both having 3 fouls. See if they can get out this quarter without picking up a foot.
He almost did as Fox was going inside. McDaniels, long arm made it tough. Nice pass inside Gobert. Late to catch, got wrapped up. And this foul is called, so Champagnie will pick it up. It'll be side out.
And look at Anthony Edwards. He walks right up to Gobert and is kind of grab the basketball, because that should be a catch.
Yeah, that's like a
and finish. Yep. Squeeze that orange. Go up quickly.
That happened earlier, as you called out. Now he's going to move Wembanyama, go inside. Frenchman on Frenchman. Lost the handle for a second. Clock at 6. Randall. Using the size on Castle. Wrap around to the corner for 3. McDaniels.
That's a fine. That was a fine. That is his hand too, Red. He got it with his right hand on the money.
It is a 4-point game all of a sudden. And a turnover by the Spurs.
And now it's the defense of Minnesota kind of tightening their screws a little bit. Look at this find here by Randall. McDaniels knocking down his second 3 of the evening.
10-2 to start the quarter. We guarantee a timeout if the Timberwolves score on this trip. Randall's got it. Clock at 10. Moving inside. Tough shot. Rebound by Champagnie for the Spurs. Fox, nobody stops him, so he gets inside. Gets in trouble. Rotate Champagnie. McDaniels sees Wembanyama, tries to get away from him. High archer is good, and the timeout here. It is a 2-point game. 12-2 to start the third. This crowd is quiet. Not many of them in here, and they've been silenced by the Timberwolves. Over Wembanyama. Hard to do. McDaniels does. And this lone wolf points to San Antonio. His team's back in it.
Blow to the wing.
Look at the determination on his face.
I just flipped the switch. I don't know nobody else that's doing this. Don't never stop.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
These are my confidence boosts.
An escape from my family drama. Mi secreto para brillar.
The final touch to my look. Sunglass Hut. Own your moment.
Okay.
Let's go! Michael, do you stand up? But you can do it all by yourself. Let me see you do it. Hey! Let me see you do it.
Okay, Hyundai. Okay.
The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid.
You know what I'm after?
You want to be the biggest star in the world?
You see it? You can do it.
Michael, rated PG-13.
This is Arby's pulled pork and chopped brisket. This is the juicy result of slow smoking meat for up to 13 hours. And this is you forgetting time exists and getting lost in the sauce.
Arby's, we have the meat.
Making every dollar count is important to you, so it's important to Allstate. That's why we help you find more ways to save on car insurance. Good students in your house? Savings. Drive safe? Congrats, you save. Drive less? More savings. Multiple vehicles? Savings. Bundle home and auto? You guessed it, savings. You can live a lot of life with all those savings. If it's important to you, it's important to us. You're in good hands with Allstate.
This job, it's my home. It's my life's work.
Split and search, let's go.
Stop. You don't want to do this.
Oh, it's too late for that.
Just do as he says.
The hell was that? Keep moving.
My sister was taken. I never stopped searching for you.
We need to find the kidnapper.
Not a victim.
The Chicago season finales tomorrow on NBC and Peacock.
It's time now for our Google search deep dive. Guys, how has the role of the big man changed in the NBA as we look at our starting French centers here tonight?
Well, this is a great case study because Rudy Gobert is the type of center that I was dealing with in the 80s and 90s. The Rick Smith, Patrick Ewing, David Robinson, who was in the building. But the modern-day center, people like Jokic, Joel Embiid, and, of course, Victor Wembanyama, being able to stretch the floor with their three-point shooting. I love these Google questions. I mean, they are becoming on fire every game here.
If you want to dive deeper into that or any other NBA playoff topic, ask AI mode in Google search. San Antonio searching for Wembanyama. It got knocked away. Dosunmu having a great quarter. Over the basket. Ties it at 61. They were once down big and have come back to tie this game.
And Minnesota came out in the zone that one possession through the Spurs off guard.
18-point hole they have dug out of here in Game 5 on the road. Wemby, no shots in the third, and a sloppy way to get it to him. Minnesota can take a lead. They led 5-4 very early.
There's a double, so he's got to get the ball up quickly.
Edwards framed out. Rebound Fox as Wembanyama runs the floor. Wemby posted. Inside he's got Edwards. Pitched it out to Champagne. Got the three. Much needed for the Spurs.
And Rudy made a mistake. He's not used to being on that strong side corner. He's usually underneath the basket, helped off the shooter. Gave him three.
Now these fans trying to get their team locked back into the defensive end. Left corner McDaniels. Twice off the 10. Foul on Minnesota.
And if that's McDaniel, that's 4.
Got it. It is, Rich.
Look at the line chain here from Mitch Johnson and the Spurs. Bringing in fresh bodies here.
There's the foul, McDaniels. It's a big foul, like you said. Terrence Shannon has to come in for him now.
But the way Shannon Jr. can attack the rim, play downhill, and his defense, along with Ayo Dosunmu, who's been fantastic all game long. See if they can steady the ship here while McDaniels is on the bench.
Paxson trying to lose Edwards, spins out and over that man. Paxson for 2.
Okay, Jamal.
I didn't have that in my game. Yes, I had some handles. I didn't have that one.
5 straight San Antonio.
Here's the double.
There's Randall popping free. Corner pitch Shannon. Off the bench, can't hit Gobert. Johnson. Off Gobert.
Calvin Johnson has his fingerprints off the bench all over this. Rudy just thinks he has a wide open dunk. Calvin Johnson says, nah. Mercy beaucoup, my friend. That's not going down. What does mercy beaucoup mean, by the way, anyway? You've been there.
I know what it means in French. That wasn't French. Whatever the heck you just said. It's a shame you weren't with us for the Paris Olympics. You've been a great translator for us. Yeah.
Heartbreaking.
Wemby on the pitch. Castle on the push. Inside. Off 2 feet for the dunk. 7 straight for the Spurs.
They worked so hard to get back in it. Now the Spurs defense.
Sumu got crossing traffic for Wembanyama. Couldn't challenge the shot.
What a game for Ireland this season.
14 and 9 points. Castle on a little run here. Back in the flow.
And on top of that, here comes the double. Give it up quick. Now, if you're Ant, you got to continue to move.
The Sumu cuts. Wemby waits. The drop up. Gobert goes the other way. It's 5-on-4. Advantage Spurs. Harper. Johnson saved the pass. Closing inside. Unable. For 2. Timeout, Minnesota.
By far the best game by Calvin Johnson in this series. Here's Castle continuing to attack the paint with the finish. Calvin Johnson pretty much put Anthony Edwards in the hoop.
Where I come from, the magic sword can make a man as mighty as a god. Wow. Skeletor destroyed our world.
Bring me that sword.
I mean, to be a god. This is your chance to protect them.
I have the power!
Masters of the Universe. Only in theaters June 5th. Real cocktails. Perfectly mixed. Cutwater.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We believe the most rewarding wins are when we work like a team.
Ready? Oh, I'm ready. 1, 2, 3.
That's why U.S. Bank Smartly Checking and Savings are designed to work together so we can reward you more. That's the power of us.
On Premium Wireless for $15 a month at Mint Mobile. When I Premium Wireless for $15 a month, I think, why not Premium Wireless for $15 a month? Let's be honest, Premium Wireless for $15 a month, am I right? Let's just stop having AI write these, okay, guys?
Zepbound, watch this. Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight and keep it off. Watch this. And data shows that people taking Zepbound lost up to 48 pounds. Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if allergic to it or if you or someone in your family had MTC or MEN2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills. Taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems. Ask your doctor about Zepbound. Zepbound? Watch this. Watch this.
Here's the wall that Anthony Edwards is looking at, the double team, right? And it's a soft double that comes up late. There's a deflection right there. Rudy can't handle the ball. And right here, when you are able to kind of split the double, yes, he makes and takes a very difficult shot here, but everything seems to be a struggle. I would love to see him hit the ball. You mentioned this too. Get it lower and make a decision then. If they want to bring the double team, nice play right there. Split the double team, but he made a quick move, right? He's not dribbling and waiting for the double to come.
And that's how you counter double teams, with quick rips or get closer to the basket. So if they want to double you, you can see exactly where you're supposed to pass and your teammates can make them pay, like that.
Wembanyama, nice pass. Champagny patient. Inside look, Keldon Johnson. Cassius still has time. It's out of room, but he's got Wemby. Missed it. Harper couldn't put it back. Minnesota the other way. Julius Randle. Can he get rolling? Edwards tough. Body fouled by Champagny. His third. Ian Castle of 3 for San Antonio.
Victor's upset with himself. He can't believe he missed that give me. And watch the quick rip through. Here's the double. Split it off the glass. Easy. Easy money right there.
Edwards to the line. He's 5 of 5 there, Zora.
That last huddle for Minnesota was really productive, guys. A lot of talk about defense. Rudy Gobert telling the guys you don't want them to be comfortable. Everybody up and down the roster talking and engaged. And then Mike Conley, you may remember, he has a handshake with every single person on the team. And it's not just for laughs pregame. He's a connector. Talked to multiple guys, talked about what he was seeing, and then he dapped him up with their handshakes.
Zora, you did that report earlier there. He has a unique handshake for each guy. And he can do them rapid fire, right?
Oh, anytime.
It's so cool. It's fun to watch.
Coaches too.
Veteran connector. Important little stuff that matters. Harper on the miss. Wemby put it back in and one.
Nothing there on the backside. Victor Wembanyama missed a bunny last possession. And Naz Reid mistimed his jump. Just a simple touch right here. The foul was on the backside. Wemby continuing his big evening.
Third on Shad, fourth on the team in the quarter. Jamal, you mentioned you did work with Victor Wembanyama in the offseason a few years ago. Just as you watch, his coordination, his hand-eye ability for his size, really feels like it's unlike anything we've seen with a great big man before.
It is, and he can register and pick up what you're saying at the drop of a hat. It was unbelievable experience. Good defense right there by Harper.
Wembanyama comes away with it. Johnson a blur. Right at Shannon, foul. Over the limit, end of the act of shooting, so free throws coming here.
And look how Victor walked up to the rookie Dylan Harper, basically applauded him on his defense there on Anthony Edwards. This young man, ripe old age of 22, great leader.
Johnson has one more. Played every game this year. 30 minutes, 12 points, but in a playoff game, helping break doubles and little stuff. So much he missed without him.
By Randle. Randle's struggles continue. 2 of 11. 0 of 3 from three-point, only 6 points.
Last month in partnership with the NBA and the NBA Coaches Association, coaches across the league wore custom autism-themed Nike shoes to celebrate Autism Acceptance Month. The game-worn shoes were autographed and are being auctioned by Sotheby's from today through May 18th. 100% of the proceeds benefit the To The Max Foundation. So get your shoes and other NBA memorabilia at Sotheby's.com/To The Max Foundation. We applaud all the coaches for being part of a very worthwhile initiative, the Autism Acceptance Month.
These are important minutes right here for both teams. How are they going to close this quarter going into the fourth?
Minnesota tied it. San Antonio's back at their halftime edge. 12. Edwards, no Wemby. Right to the basket for two.
Right to the basket for two. Anthony Edwards striking fast.
Fox trying to reply. Randall got a hand on it. He touches it last. Still plenty of shot clock for the Spurs.
It's funny when they know exactly when Wembanyama leaves the floor here. It's time to attack the glass.
Just his second field goal. Third, beg your pardon. He's got 7. Ball stays in Minnesota, out off San Antonio. Game 6 of the series, Friday, downtown Minneapolis. If there's a Game 7, it's back here on Sunday. Oklahoma City awaits the winner of this series in the West Final. Trying to get through the traffic. Edwards had to go to the deck. Turns it over. Held in Johnson. Three chases. Johnson wins.
But he started from the defensive pressure of Devin Vassell on Edwards.
Good hustle, Fox. Stays with the T-Wolves.
Look at the pressure right here. Tries to split. Cornette, Vassell, and then Calvin Johnson with the steal and bucket.
Edwards to the bench, 10 in the quarter, 18 for the game. Got to fuel that tank for the fourth quarter. See if he can have another spectacular fourth. Consuming came in for it. Cornette the block. Gobert couldn't collect him. We had a push. Left free throws for Minnesota with 2:10 to go.
Like that was Harper on the backside with the push in the back of Gobert.
.52% shooter, makes the first. We just keep looking at the San Antonio team. We talked about it all year, but as people watch more during the postseason, you're reminded Castle at 21. Champagny at 24, Harper at 20, Wembanyama at 22. It's a team that is young, talented, and going through the playoff steps that you need to take to get to the top. Fun to watch, all of it evolve.
That was a lot of chatter coming into these playoffs with little experience.
Couldn't finish, but he took down bowling pins of Timberwolves inside. And the putback makes it a 14-point game again.
In this last minute 45, who's going to take advantage of the bonus? Who's going to take advantage of going to the basket to get 3 points?
There's a cut by Dosunmu. Cornette turns him away. Randall outside, 5 to shoot. Didn't like the first look. Draws the foul on Johnson. Free throws coming. Keldon's fourth.
Both teams are in the bonus. This is where you get free points.
Oof. Man, that hurts.
Yeah, that hurt right there. I used to do that back on like a 7-foot rim with the mini balls when I played with my friends.
Like the little the nerves, like
those Pizza Hut balls. Yeah, I used to have the kind of stuff.
These free throws, just maybe seeing the ball go through can kind of get Randall going a little bit.
The trade with Dante DiVincenzo and Karl Anthony Towns with the Knicks. Wembanyama heads back to the locker room. No athletic training personnel going with him. Can Randall get unlocked here? Minnesota, if it's not quarter 4 of Game 5, really going to need him in 6 and potentially a 7. They're the 6th seed and without a key piece of their rotation. 13 fewer wins than the Spurs in the regular season. It's a 62-win San Antonio team. Cornette, pitch, Fox three. Duncan Harper, he got that over Conley. Strong for 2 for number 2.
That is a big guard right there, Reds. playing 15 feet in, getting the offensive rebound, going back up.
Randall trying to go strong. Gobert. Lost it again on the way up. Back the other way from the Spurs. Harper to the basket one more time. I love watching that kid play. The number 2 pick, the rookie's so good.
Rudy is hurting him right now. He has to finish those easy attempts.
Sumo loves it. Cornette knocks it away.
Well, they play for 1 here.
2.5, the difference game in shot clock.
Have to think a pick and roll is coming either with Mike Conley or Rudy Gobert.
Fox, Randall Sumo, Gobert awaits. Fox free throws coming.
Dylan Harper putting on a show here these last 30 to 45 seconds. This goes right over top of Conley for the offensive rebound and putback. And then in transition, we know how good he is in the open floor. Again, another solid evening by Harper off the bench here.
Scratch, Will Sevening, athletic trainer over there to try to stop that. Now we're going to get the 30 seconds. To try to do that when Benyama checked in. Well, Harper's going to come out, so no need to do the 30-second pause. 8.3 to go. This was a 72-67 game with 4:21 left in the third quarter. And in the subsequent 4 minutes, this run by the Spurs might be the difference in Game 5. It's 18-6 at the moment. Make that 19-6 with that second free throw. Final seconds, Conley the pitch, Randall the 3, and the third quarter comes to an end. Minnesota tied it up. San Antonio pulls away. They lead as the NBA playoffs presented by Google are covered, brought to you by Xfinity.
There's a big difference between pretty good performance and ultimate performance. Casual Edge Extended Performance gives you the ultimate performance and protection in 7 critical areas. Castrol, better oil for ultimate performance.
I'll go get the broom.
Wendy's went back to the kitchen to give our famous spicy chicken sandwich a total upgrade. More crunch, more flavor, with heat that just hits. Is this our best spicy chicken ever? Looks like a yes to me. Spicy chicken just got better at Wendy's.
This grease is gonna be hard to scrub.
Nah, it'll be a wall in the park with new and improved Dawn Platinum. It removes 99% of grease and food residue.
Ooh. And with the new Easy Pour jug, there's less mess.
New Dawn Platinum.
Thought they were cooling off on the sidelines? Well, they're just getting warmed up.
Surprise! DirecTV got hot. Hey, you know, I played in high school.
Really?
Well, I went to high school. I didn't go to high school.
Anyway, it's never been easier to keep up with your favorite sports on live TV and streaming apps.
So hot.
Wait, there's no ice in yours.
Why would I ruin a perfectly good bath?
This is Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. A full-flavored golden lager that goes down smooth. Crisp and refreshing taste for the moments fans watch together. Modelo Especial.
Llama a los cuatros, llama a los cuatros, llama a los cuatros. See, even in Spanish it sounds cool. It sticks in your head, you know? Okay.
Yeah. No fee unless they win. Available 24/7. I'm done dealing with the Davis Law Firm.
We just want to get our clients the verdicts and settlements they deserve. Want more? Call the fours. Or llama a los cuatros. It does stick in your head.
An accident with a company car, truck, SUV, van, or fleet vehicle is not just another car accident. Thomas J. Henry has a team of skilled company vehicle accident attorneys ready to fight for you. And with our no-win, no-fee promise, you can get the representation you deserve without worrying about upfront costs, because you don't pay unless we win. Thomas J. Henry handles serious company vehicle accident cases and gets serious results for our clients. Thomas J. Henry, the name you know, the firm you trust.
Quarter four here in San Antonio, 91-73. Spurs on top. Mike Tirico, Jamal Crawford, and that very handsome Reggie Miller with you. You know, guys, you all lived it. Watching teams get through adversity is part of the growth of playoff teams. I feel like we're seeing a little of that. Maybe not totally, but a piece of it tonight with the Spurs.
What I love about that is every time Minnesota has made a run, gotten back, even took in the lead, they haven't panicked. And for a young team that hasn't been through a lot of these trials, Jamal, that's a lot of growth in such a short amount of time.
Sometimes knowing what you don't know can help you. The moment's never too big for you. You just figure it out and take what's there.
Wembanyama inside over Shannon. Had an unbelievable first quarter with 18 points and 6 boards. Just 8 points since then for Victor. It's still an effective and impressive response. Nas Reed from deep. Minnesota needs a lot in a hurry. This is the biggest deficit of the night. And Wemby rolling, going to go the other way. Reed fouls them as he got to the basket.
Well, they're going to call the offensive foul first.
And Ben Taylor says, I got it. He didn't hear the whistle. So let's see what happens. Wembanyama with the hand.
But then Reed comes over to kind of contest the shot. And he gave a body shot to Victor. Oh, this young man is locked in. Locked in.
That's just his first foul. Edwards loses it. Shot clock. Violation. Yep. 8-second violation.
Yeah, who created that? The pride of the IE Inland Empire. Carter Bryant with his defense on Anthony Edwards.
Michelle's chase down, and he keeps it alive. It's out of bounds off Minnesota. Reed's asking for a challenge. Finch says, narrow. 20-point game, 11 to go. A lot of traffic. We're called kick, and out of bounds off the Spurs. Minnesota ball.
Bad play right there by Victor. He could have handed off to Fox. There was nowhere to go, no space. Minnesota ball.
Nice little friendly shove there by McDaniels.
Sending Victor down.
That's another way Washington right there, man. He just got a little bit of that. That's our role.
Everybody get their home called out. We're all leaving now. Nice job by McDaniels on the reverse to get it inside. Jake McDaniels. 2 in the first quarter, a dozen since. Fox. Edwards back the other way was sensational in quarter 4 of game 4. Trying to get unleashed through the contact.
Anthony Edwards with that jet pack just getting to the basket at will.
It's a great call. I love that. Quarter 3 is short. By Fox.
1-1 here. That's a big one back.
And McDaniel sees it, goes to the line, can't get it. Randall fought for it. Good job. He gets fouled. A little deep digging here by Minnesota.
We're talking about some wrestling going on down low between Randall and Wemby. This is the very next play. Once again, was clearing space on that drive there by Edwards.
It's 9 points for Randall, 12 in each of the prior 3 games, and we've made it clear his offensive struggles, and asked Chris Finch about it before the game. He said he applauds Jamal the fact that defensively, big assist, he's still giving them other stuff in this series.
And that's exactly what Reg just said, clearing out, getting 2 baskets for his team. He's not necessarily scoring, but his team is, but they need him to score this last 10 minutes.
Trying to keep that one alive as Wembanyama had a hand on it. Spurs ball.
The Timberwolves going zone right here again. Going almost a 2-1-2 look.
Rich Johnson orchestrating his team, getting them organized, work against this. And it's turned over. The defensive wrinkle works. Not going to make a pay. Shannon three. Nothing. Randall rebound. Pitch out McDaniels. Couldn't catch. Shannon missed the three. He'll drive inside. Pitch. Pocket five. Nobody wants to go into Wemby world. Nas. Oh, man. What a hard-hit three. 8 straight Minnesota. Timeout. They stay in touch. Down a dozen.
Hi, Scott here. Let's go here for more citizens of the law. That's a great lawn. Hello. Have you always been alone?
First time homeowner. When we moved in, I immediately became obsessed.
Completely obsessed. The kids actually started drawing pictures of Chad with his love note.
How do you keep it this beautiful?
Regular feeding, it makes all the difference. Scott's Weed and Feed. The product is incredible. Look how thick my lot is.
Chad's got a lawn crush.
Now's the time to kill existing weeds with Turf Builder Weed and Feed.
Feed it.
$10 for a large. $10 for any 3 toppings. $10 for your choice of hot crust. Like our new garlic parm hand toss. Because there's crust, and then there's hot crust. The crust you crave, only $10. Order in the Pizza Hut app.
Blubbering Cave with Liberty Bibberty.
It's bundle and save on insurance with Liberty Mutual. Okay, let's do another take.
What do you want me to say?
The line. Say the line.
Oh, that's easy. The line.
Okay, let's pick it up tomorrow.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
I thought people exaggerated when they said shingles is a nightmare and the pain can last for weeks.
It wouldn't mean sleepless nights, right?
I didn't think I was at risk.
I was wrong. I didn't know that 99% of people over 50 already have the virus that causes shingles, and it could reactivate at any time.
I learned that the hard way.
But you don't have to. Talk to your healthcare provider today.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Acura, proud partner of Team USA.
You know what time it is. We all do. This is the NBA playoffs. The stage is set, the mic is on. There's only one question left to answer. Who's got something to say? The 2026 NBA playoffs.
The NBA on NBC, brought to you by DoorDash, the official on-demand delivery partner of the NBA. By Prime, same-day delivery. It's on Prime. And by Xfinity, proud partner of the NBA. Frost Bank Center, that's 17 NBA Finals games in this building. Open since 2002. One of the new stars in this place, the rookie out of Rutgers, Dylan Harper. Number 2's got the ability to finish. It's in the jeans, guys. Daddy, Ron.
Oh, look at that.
On the other end of an MK delivery at the old Spectrum in Philadelphia back in the day. Of course, brother Ron Jr. with the Celtics as well.
How about those knockout games back in the day between Ron Harper Jr. and Dylan? I mean, that is so cool.
See Minnesota re-zones, go back to the zone, worked on the last trip. Spurs ready for it. Wembanyama at the rim. Could be Nas Reed on the challenge, the contact, and the foul.
And how do you beat a zone? You flash someone to that free throw line to collapse it. And then it's nice having that guy number one where you can just throw it to the top of the square and he can finish. Back to man here for Minnesota.
Good take. Oh, great finish. All of it there. Every little bit. Stefan Kessler.
That was NBA streaks with the spin move. Cuffed it. Took that extra dribble and hit the launching pad.
He's knocked down through the contact. McDaniels hits the three. Gets it back to 11. See if Fitz goes back to the zone here.
Yep, there it is.
Fox attacks it.
And that's so wide open because Wimby did a great job of holding off the weak side defender to come over.
Randall attacks. Elbow up high on Castle in the mouth. Shannon, 10 to go. Wemby piece. He cannot take a relaxed shot on that guy. Castle leaves Champagny. Line it up. 13 with 8:20 to go. Randall got it up quick before Wemby could fit it.
And the Wolves will not go away. They're like that mosquito at the barbecue. He's just flying around. I'm trying to eat my ribs.
11.
I'm headed to your next barbecue, my friend.
Michelle. Spurs with an answer again. Second three of the night for Vassell.
And you can tell Minnesota doesn't play a lot of zone. Right? They're used to man-to-man and that pressure.
On the hit. Castle. Timeout. Timberwolves.
Wireless can feel like a world of traps, expensive bills, tacked on fees, and promises that don't hold up. Suddenly, everything falls apart. Don't fall for the trap. Get a fresh start with Visible, the ultimate wireless hack. Get unlimited data and hotspot, all on Verizon, America's best 5G network. For a limited time, get Visible for just $20 a month for 1 year using code FRESHSTART. Visible. Live in the know.
From sauce to dust to nuggets. Diablo dusted crispy chicken nuggets. No, they don't come in mild. That would make like 0 cents with the name. New Diablo dusted crispy chicken nuggets. Only at Taco Bell.
Short on nothing, big on weekend. Only on Royal Caribbean.
When it was time to add my son to our car insurance, I was scared to even think about my wallet. But instead, with Drive Easy on the Geico app, my son's safe driving score saved us even more.
It feels good to take control of your wallet. It feels good to Geico.
Play for the Ultras? Saved by the bellboy.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
SandCloud chose the Capital One Spark Cash Plus card. Their business earns unlimited 2% cash back on everything they buy. They get big purchasing power so their business can spend more and earn more. What's a yo-wa?
Just come home.
Kia, movement that inspires.
A major heat wave's moving in, courtesy of Love Island, USA. Forecasts predict 100% chance of romance and drama. This will be the hottest season yet.
Tonight's headlines are brought to you by Acura. This Game 5 series starting at 2. Wembanyama with the redemption after the ejection in Game 4. Big first quarter setting the tone. Spurs responded in the third quarter after Minnesota tied this game up. And the sixth man of the year, Keldon Johnson, quiet in this series, doubling his output with 16 points. Go back over the last few. Reggie, you talked about the zone.
There's Victor just clearing out and holding McDaniels, so Fox get all the way in for the layup. And then look at the recovery here. Look how far off he is on Shannon and still gets a fingertip block shot. But he wasn't fast enough to get Randall on the next play. And then Castle, since he's been back in the ballgame from that foul trouble, so disruptive.
This is his first shot of the game, but since then, Stephon Castle has been all over this one. It's at 8 of his next 9. Russell foul as he is trying to shoot the 3. Jaden McDaniels 5th.
And the Spurs right there showed zone, and then when the ball was passed, they matched up and went man-to-man. That threw off the Wolves as well.
There's the closeout for the 5th foul by McDaniels. First player in this game with 5. And Vassell misses the first. Stephon Castle's the only player to foul out on either side in the first 4 games of this series. Split here in 1 and 2. Split in Minnesota games 3 and 4. Tonight is 5. Game 6 is back in the Twin Cities, 9:30 Eastern Time Friday night. That'll be on Prime. And if there's a Game 7 necessary, it'll be here in San Antonio on Sunday. And Oklahoma City just reaches for the ottoman, keeps it up. Stay sharp. 8-0 start to this postseason. Eliminating the Lakers last night. Mark Daigneault and the Thunder await to host the Western Conference Finals Game 1 next week. Challenge at the rim, out to Dosunmu. His 3 off. And the Spurs have it with 7 to go. Parker, fouled by Dosunmu, goes through it and draws the foul.
I love how this young man is not afraid of contact or the moment. Dylan Harper. Again, you highlighted this, Mike, about how young this team is, and to be in this type of moment here with a chance to move on to a conference finals here, with the series tied 2-2, and they are not blinking whatsoever.
We know Minnesota plays so well at home.
Yeah.
They play so well with their backs to the wall, Jamal, but we've all been talking about this for 3 months. If we do get the Spurs and the Thunder in the West Finals, young, deep, relentless teams, well, that could be many fun games.
And that can be 2 teams, potentially, that you could see for the next 8 to 10 years battling it out to see who goes to the finals as both those teams are being built.
And also, too, I remember in January, February, people campaigning for, who's the MVP? That still has not been announced yet. And a lot of people were saying, well, it's Victor for what he does at both ends of the floor. And a lot of SGA fans like, hold on a second now. There's levels to this.
The voting is done. The results not released. Reed to the basket. And Nas gets fouled by Champagny. Of course, the Spurs beat the Thunder 4 of 5. Minnesota split the 4 games with the Thunder this year.
Reed cannot believe he missed this layup.
The frustration for Jaden McDaniels on the night on the bench with 5. Minnesota trying to get back to the Western Conference Finals for the 3rd straight year. Golden State made it 5 straight years back into the 20-teens. For San Antonio, it has been a while, not since 2017. They were regulars. 11 times since 1995 they've been in the Western Conference Finals. Kessel challenged Gobert, didn't finish. Edwards back, 19-point deficit. They'll single again. There's no Wembanyama for the moment. So Pete probe. Randall quick attention clean. It was a tough pass. He gets hit. Hits the reverse. 13 now for Julius. Just his 4th field goal tonight.
And just the 32nd points in the paint for Minnesota. That's been a good parameter for this Timberwolves team. Points in the paint during the playoffs. In their 6 wins, they average 57 points in the paint. In their 4 losses, and this looks like it's going to be their 5th, they average 44, and they only have 32 tonight.
San Antonio doing great work in there.
But if I'm Minnesota, I got to find ways to free up Anthony Edwards. You're looking at shot attempts. He's taking 12, but 3 other guys are taking 12 or more as well. We need Anthony Edwards to be the main guy if Champagne lines up the 3.
Randall bumped by Champagne and 1. Chance in the 3-point play. And we talk about this so often, especially in a playoff series. Even if it's not enough, but getting Julius Randle rolling, Jamal, be a big deal for Minnesota.
And it may not pay off tonight.
Yeah.
It could pay off in Game 6 if he can continue to try to find a rhythm. And Rudy's hand got tied up a little bit. Seems to be okay.
Randle was for free throws. Champagne's foul, by the way. As his 5th. First Spurs foul.
That young kid is going to be a star.
Like what a top of the draft, right? When you think about it this year. And before the double comes. Number 17 was about to go. Off the leg of Reed and fouls Dylan Harper. Gave you a little bit of a highlight a moment ago.
Dylan Harper doing his dance, going behind the back and throwing it down. Wasn't it a question that he was going to even play this game? The way he is playing, he looked like his dad on that highlight tape we showed earlier. And Wemby cannot believe it.
That's saying a lot. Wait a minute. Are we doing some Harlem Globetrotter stuff out here? This is getting a little ridiculous now. Victor Wembanyama. Oh, my goodness. Look at the fake with his left hand. Like he was going to shoot it. And then dropped off the beautiful pass down low. Everything clicking here for the Spurs, Mike.
They've got a style that makes you smile. It's fun to watch play basketball. San Antonio on the way to a 3-2 lead.
I'm so hungry.
Auntie? You're too late. She's been fed.
What? What? Aunties, you're too old to be fighting like this.
Oh!
Have you eaten yet?
You know what I respect most about you, Caitlin?
That I talk to a red foam pad even though it makes people uncomfortable?
No, it's that you put in the work night and day.
Just part of the job.
You know, State Farm's the same way. They work to help you get coverage that fits your life and budget.
I respect that.
You know what else I respect? Gary at trivia last night.
It was nothing.
Hey, Gar, tell Caitlin that game winner.
Aaron Burr.
The man's a wizard.
Coverage that fits your life and budget. State Farm.
Coming up after the game, NBA Showtime presented by AT&T. Birthday lady in the studio, Maria Taylor with Vince Carter, Carmelo Anthony, and Tracy McGrady. They'll recap this one. Their thoughts on Game 6 ahead in Minneapolis on Friday night. So a couple of extra days of rest. And extra day, a couple of days off.
Marie has a good, not only Mother's Day, but then her birthday.
Back to back.
I mean, you talk about getting showered with love and gifts. Wow.
Nas out of the corner. This is the three. She did have to work on both of those games. Reminder, didn't work with those three guys. So it's
so that takes some of the luster off that?
yes.
Okay.
Fox, fancy with the dribble. And the Spurs now have their largest lead of the night, shooting 52% from the field. Sumu trying to go quick again. Randall will clean it up. Ayu's quickness a couple of times. He's gotten to the rim before Wemby can catch him.
He knows how to mess with Wemby's timing because he's definitely got a couple of dunk attempts off.
Randall a double-double now, 17 points, 10 boards. 38 to go. Foul on Julius. It'll be his third.
Fox getting low from the window to the wall, laying it up. And then the physicality will continue. It will not stop because there's more games to be played. So just send the message, the game within the game.
Wemby misses the first. What an all-new Saturday Night Live on tap this week. Will Ferrell is the host. The musical guest is Paul McCartney. It's an all-new SNL this week. Watch it live, coast to coast on NBC and Peacock. Don't forget, you have the Preakness as well, Saturday afternoon, part of the big weekend. As we await our next assignment, which will either be here or in Oklahoma City, in all likelihood, as we get set for the Western Conference Finals that we'll have for you on NBC. Though Sumu with the miss, Wemby the rebound, 3:20 to go. 20-point Spurs lead. Fox, Edwards holding his hand all the way to the basket. Sweet, Johnson.
What a great bounce-back game for KJ. Keldon Johnson. His energy off the bench, once again, huge for the Spurs.
With hotels and vacation rentals, Booking.com has something for everyone.
Jesus! You got anything more boutique?
Oui, right this way.
Now we're talking.
What about something more family-friendly?
Maybe a resort with a water park?
Or somewhere less family-friendly?
Yep, one Vegas hotel for the bride-to-be.
What if we hate everything?
We have free cancellation. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, Booking.com.
Howdy, Roadrunner. You're very fast.
Well, I drink Red Bull.
But you do realize...
Yes, Red Bull gives you wings, but, I'm scared of heights.
Oops.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The new Red Bull Summer Edition, with the taste of Sudachi Lime. Wings for your summer.
First full year for Mitch Johnson to replace Greg Popovich early on the season. Before that, guys, Mitch was very vocal about Victor Wembanyama and how he felt Wembanyama has been played physically all year. They've kept quiet, haven't said much. He said, we haven't sent video into the league office to complain about these things. Oh, Fred, Jamal, what do you guys think of how forceful he was coming out and defending his player, saying, hey, Wemby had to protect himself because he wasn't being protected with the whistle?
I absolutely love it by Coach Johnson because, number one, it shows your best player, I've got your back. I understand we haven't done a lot to protect you. We haven't seen any video in. We're not complaining to the officials. We just play through it. But sometimes you've got to protect yourselves, and we're here for you.
Does that matter to players, Jamal?
It absolutely does. When you know your coach and your teammates have your back and they're willing to run through a wall for you, it makes you want to compete that much harder for them.
Benches have been emptied, at least on the Minnesota side. Now San Antonio will do the same as Harper goes inside. And the pitch out to Keldon Johnson for the three.
Why not? 20-piece on the evening for Johnson.
You were asking for it, Reg. You were asking for Keldon Johnson to join the party.
Johan Berenze has checked in, so too has Kyle Anderson. Chad Kenny missed the three. Berenze with the rebound. Julian Phillips, third-year man out of Tennessee. also in the lineup. Bones Highland, ball in his hands. We saw Bones have a great game earlier this year in Boston. Has not played much and has had minimal impact in the series. And Lindy Waters and Kelly Olynyk. And the rest of the bench comes in for San Antonio. As the rotation guys get serenaded. There's Biombo in. From the outside. 27 of 79 shooting the three ball this season. We had one blowout in this series. Many of the guys who are on the floor now did play in that game 2. 133 to 95. San Antonio win. And even the series after Minnesota had game 1.
Better than me, because if I just hit a 3, I'm fine next one up, man. No hesitation. I am shooting it.
Let's go. Mary Kay can't finish, and inside he is fouled as we fill out the box score here in the last minute and 8 of this one. What's the hope for Minnesota in Game 6 if they're going to force a 7 back here?
To me, I think you got to make a lineup change. I love Rudy Gobert. I love what he has stood for throughout his career, but if he's not going to give you anything in the post, if he's going to struggle offensively, to me, their best lineup is when they go small, bring in Naz Reid, and then now that takes Victor away from the paint. Minnesota's so good when they can get into the paint and attack. They can't do that when Rudy is on the floor.
Jamal, before you share your thought, let me remind everyone that as the Timberwolves try to force a Game 7 on Sunday, the wait's over. Aces take on the Dream, the Storm take on the Fever. It's the WNBA back on NBC. Peacock and NBC, as said. We look forward to those 2 games as the W returns. It has Minnesota return here for a Game 7.
I think you get Anthony Edwards closer to the basket. I think if you get him close in that mid-post area, if they want a double team right there, it's easy for him to either score or get quality looks for his teammates without using as much energy. But you got to have shooting around it too, and to Reggie's point, that's when a Naz Reid will go small. There's more space out there.
Kyle Anderson alongside Alex Rodriguez. He and Mark Lowry, $1.5 billion, taking over controlling ownership of not just the Timberwolves, but speaking of the WNBA, the Lynx as well. Alex courtside as usual.
He just looks like money, don't he? I know he was talking 1.5 billion. He just looks like money.
The Rich does too.
He does. Rich always.
I wish I looked like I had money.
Kelly Olynyk, have we done a sock check on him?
Yes, we do. I was going to let you introduce him.
When we were here, Portland series early on, the socks he's wearing now are higher. Berringer goes up to the ring on the alley-oop, foul is called. The socks Olynyk is wearing now are higher, right, Reg, than the ones
he had on he had no shows.
No. He stopped Reg walking through the hall and said, you were talking about my socks. Yes.
But those are higher. But he told us. I didn't think I was going. He told us. I didn't think I was going. The trainer gave me these socks. I didn't think I was going to play that night. I put them on, and lo and behold, it was a blowout. And y'all caught me. You got me.
His 8th team played the finals, 2020, 13th year in the league. He's been a big voice in Victor Wembanyama's ear. The nice part of the construction of the roster here is the veterans are on this team who are bigs. As Biombo's blocked inside, like Olynyk, like Luke Cornett, Mason Plumlee they brought in as well, just to help the maturation process. And we saw it tonight, a big first quarter, 18.6 rebounds. Wembanyama ends with a double-double, 27 and 17. It was a Spurs night, and their 1 win from the Western Conference Finals. (126 to 97), shooting 53% from the field. And the Timberwolves will head back home to the Twin Cities, see if they can bring this to a 7th game. But this young San Antonio team faces another deeper question and answers it impressively tonight. And Wembanyama doing it with the 27 and 17, 15 of those rebounds on the defensive end, 5 assists as well. And here's Zora.
Victor, a return to the floor tonight for you. What do you think of the way that you responded?
Yeah, well, we were supposed to do at home, you know. We have to set the tone. We know it's not good physical games. We're still on top.
And this is your first time speaking publicly since you were ejected in Game 4. What are your thoughts on how all of that played out?
How what?
How all of that played out. What are your thoughts on it?
I mean, we won, so that's the point. But as I said, the job's not finished. We have one more game to get to the conference finals.
And you talk about there being one more game for you all to get to the Western Conference Finals. How did you all hold on to that lead in the second half?
I think you guys set the bar at a new level. We had ups and downs in the second half. No, we finished solid, so it's all good.
What will it take to get to where you want to go?
Huh?
What will it take to get to where you want to go?
Keep doing what we're doing. We're still take care of our body.
Appreciate the time.
Thank you, Zora. All business as this Spurs team is. NBA Showtime presented by AT&T next with Reggie Miller, Jamal Crawford, Zora Stevenson, Frank DeGrace, our producer, Pierre Musa, our director. Whole team back in the truck and back to Connecticut. Mike Tirico. Good night from San Antonio. Game 6 of the series on Prime on Friday night. It was a Game 7 on Sunday. If you're watching the NBA playoffs presented by Google, our coverage brought to you by Xfinity. Maria Taylor and the guys in the studio on the other side as the playoffs roll on.
I have moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, but thanks to Skyrizi and clearer skin, I'm all in. Most people saw 90% clearer skin from head to toe. Skyrizi is only 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Nothing on my skin means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi.
The Colonel has a bucket list. The $10 one. Monday nuggets. Tuesday fried chicken. Wednesday wings. Thursday tenders. Friday nuggets again. Now that's living life to the fullest. Get a $10 bucket of the day from KFC.
There's going to work, and then there's building a business with Business Platinum. There's nothing like having the backing to help keep your business booming, or working on the fly with the largest global airport lounge network. There's nothing like closing a deal with an unforgettable dinner and starting your work trip on a high note with the largest curated global hotel program while getting exceptional service worldwide. Thank you so much. With access to over $3,500 in business and travel value annually, there's nothing like Business Platinum.
The original. The first. A light beer brewed to taste like beer. There's nothing like it. Legendary taste, only 96 calories. It's Miller time.
Tonight, Trump's really excited to visit China, but I'm a little worried because he thinks Mandarin is the guy who carries around Baby Yoda.
Jimmy Hess, Sigourney Weaver, Andrew Reynolds, and
extraterrestrial.
Alien. Password. What's the Black Keys?
Dude.
Hey guys, see anything in the clouds? That one kind of looks like a cat.
Santa Claus. Wow. Eating a sandwich.
That's specific.
A car that sees what you can't.
Yep, that's him.
How it should be. The Hyundai Tucson.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, or get up to $3,000 bonus cash, or lease a Tucson for $269 a month. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
When it's cancer, Texas Oncology helps put it all behind you.
with the nation's leading cancer care team, advanced treatment options, breakthrough clinical trials, and leading-edge technologies. Texas Oncology, we're all behind you with a team built to fight cancer.
Welcome to NBA Showtime, presented by AT&T.
So Victor Wembanyama makes a statement with his return, but watch this play, guys. Rudy Gobert in the spin cycle. Still trying to figure out exactly what happened. What happened was Wemby.
Where did he go?
Yep, 27 points and 17 rebounds. Welcome back inside.
Round we go. Round we go.
Round and round we go. That's exactly what we're going to do on NBA Showtime. Maria Taylor, the Hall of Famers here. Tracy McGrady, Vince Carter, and Carmelo Anthony. Yes, they went around the world. That's exactly what happened. The Spurs laying on the hammer to the Minnesota Timberwolves, and Victor Wembanyama really coming back and making a difference in this game. We can go back to the first 6 minutes because I keep pointing to it. He had 16 points, guys, and 5 rebounds. Before we looked up, he was sitting down on the bench, and he had already made a statement, BC.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. I mean, this is your star player taking onus, and he said, yes, I put you guys in a situation where I was not available. This is how I make up for it. The first 6 minutes, I'm going to put my imprint on the game, and we're going to roll from there, and they never look back.
Never look back.
This was the first 6 minutes was Wemby's public apology to the team, right?
I like that.
I like that, Mel.
That was a public apology to the team, and I think the team. I think he came out one that really set that tone. Like I don't like what happened. I don't like what I did. I don't like the scrutiny that's coming with this. I'm a basketball player first, and this is playoff basketball, and I'm going to set the tone in these first 6 minutes. And his team followed them, and it was great to see tonight.
It was great to see him. He took over this game. I mean, the skill set was on display from him putting the ball on the floor, getting downhill, stretching the floor, defensively. Everything that a basketball player could do in a game, he did it. All the good stuff. So, again, he just put his imprint all over this game. And like Mel said, those first 6 minutes, man, he let it be known that I apologize to my team and to this organization. And I got us from this point on. Yeah. Can we give some love to Keldon Johnson?
Let's do it.
Big time.
21 points off the bench for Keldon Johnson. The most he's ever scored in a playoff game is 11 points. He's in his 7th season, but he was huge, full of energy, added exactly what they needed off the bench.
That's it. He found his way. 8 for 11. I mean, just efficient, continued to attack. Early, he didn't see the ball go in, but he was still in attack mode. And how do you do that? Go rebound, make plays, hustle plays, run the floor. And he started just to see the ball go in. 21 points. I mean, they had 49 points off the bench, and he had almost half of them. Just with his energy and effort.
68 points in the paint.
Yeah,
to 36.
And that's where I was going. I'll tell you what he did. Like, because he's been struggling with his shot a little bit. He got into that paint. He used his muscle, right? He applied that pressure, and it looked like he understood that this is a very physical series. I need to apply that. I need to be physical, because the way he was getting downhill and getting to that paint and using his body to finish, he had it on his mind too. Yes.
Mr. Sixth Man of the Year, by the way, Keldon Johnson, doing exactly what he's done all season long, applying it to the playoffs as well. Okay, so if you're Minnesota, let's take a moment and think, where do we go from here, T-Mac? Obviously, you're going back home, so that's great. You have pulled out some victories there, but what do you have to do and change the tone of this series?
Well, it's the tale of real two teams, right? When I watch Minnesota, I watch an indecisive team. I watch, it's not fluid to me. It's all over the place. When you watch the Spurs, it is well-oiled. They're very decisive. They're very deliberate on where they want to go with the ball. Minnesota, on the other hand, it's all over the place. It's sporadic. So for me, it's like, if Ant-Man is not having a good game, who's going to step up for Ant-Man? And we haven't figured out who that guy is consistently. We know who can step up for San Antonio. And like I said, just Minnesota, we don't know.
We've seen Dylan Harper step up. We've seen Stephon Castle step up. And it's almost like Ant-Man has to have a great game.
He has to have a great game because we don't even know who his number 2 is. It's Julius Randle's supposed to be his number 2. In this series, he hasn't performed like it, and I think it has to be him.
What do you think, Mel?
I'm just looking at Julius Randle. You know, when we talked about who is Ant's number 2, right? And I don't want to let Ant off the hook either. Like, when he get the ball up, Ant on the double team, go back and get the ball. Like, I just want to throw that out there. Don't stand there half.
Especially when things are stagnant.
Especially when things are stagnant. But Julius Randle, to me, like, what is wrong with him? He's just settling to me. Like, he's settling, bro. Mac, you know that if 3 games straight with 12 points in the second round of the playoffs, but you supposed to be the number 2 guy, that's just unacceptable. And I think he's settling too much. He's overthinking the game. If you look back at the conference finals last year with Julius Randle, he was aggressive. He was downhill. He was physical. He was playing out the double teams. He was passing. He was just a confident player. I don't see that same confidence in Julius right now. To me, it's like he's thinking too much in the game of basketball.
With a player struggling from shooting three-pointers, right? Because for me, Minnesota has to make threes to beat them. Wemby is 7%. Right. Yeah. Wemby is protecting that paint, rightfully so. So you have to knock down threes. But for Julius Randle, like, there's so many other areas where he can be effective, and he's not utilizing that. And I hope he's watching film with his coach or with whoever their player personnel or whoever he's watching film with to be able to break down certain areas where he can actually impact the game for himself to build a confidence. Because, yes, he could stretch the floor, and he could keep Wemby honest, right, keeping him away from the basket. So he has to find that way.
Okay, I'm just hearing that Dylan Harper is sitting down, the rookie who has been amazing on the bench. Gets to join NBA Showtime. Hey, Dylan, let's just start with this being your first playoffs. You're a rookie, but you have seemed so poised throughout every single game. Just walk me through your mindset and the way you've been attacking the postseason.
I mean, the biggest thing for me is just be me. I think coming into the playoffs, it was more like, obviously, it's the biggest stage of basketball, but how do I just have that same mentality coming into every game? And I think I'm doing that well.
Deal Mac here. So you got 2 grades right there on the left side.
Man. Come on, man.
Getting stressed out. So as a rookie, man, you're not playing like a rookie in these playoffs, and this is high-level basketball. Tell us where you get that swag and that confidence from.
I think just being in the gym all the time, I think that's where my confidence comes from. And I think the swag, I was kind of just born with it, to be honest. I think it's just what I carry myself. I always try to be the hardest worker, and I think that in moments like this, I think it pays off.
Dylan, this is VC here. It seems like you've taken the Manu Ginobili 6-man role to where you come in the game and you change the pace, make the difference, or whatever the case may be. Talk about that. Like, you ready to go as soon as you step into the game.
Yeah, I mean, I sit on the bench. I mean, I just try to figure out what the team needs and what the game is calling on me for. So I feel like today was more just physicality, rebounds, and pushing the pace and finding my guys. But every game, is something different. And I mean, me, KJ, Luke, first 3 come in, I feel like we do a great job of just bringing the energy up.
You spoke about IQ and just sitting on the bench and trying to just watch the game and see what goes on. You 20 years old, man, and in your first NBA playoff series, your dad got 5 rings, your mom played in college, your big brother's in the league. Like, do these moments, how much of what you, what we're watching right now is just everything that they prepared for you? Or they prepared you for it?
Yeah, I mean, they had me in the gym forever since I was born. I mean, I kind of been around the game for a long time. And I mean, like you said, my dad got 5. I'm trying to go chase me and get me a couple rings too. So I mean, I think it's always competitive in the family, no matter what.
Yes, sir.
But I think that's just the greatest part about my family is that we just so competitive, and I think everyone embraces and love each other. But I feel like we all got that little edge to each other.
I have another question. This VC again. In preparation for this game, we knew Wemby was going to come out ready to play and fired up, but you also knew the level of physicality was going to go up another notch. How were you guys able to play the game under control and poised and support Wemby with that? Because you noticed there was a lot of pushing around, but everybody still stayed under control and poised. How were you guys prepared for that?
I mean, yeah, we got his back all the time, but just try to be appropriate with the physicality. I mean, coming out, not really overreacting to anything. Because, like you said, we knew when we came in the game what it was going to be. So just having his back and just, making sure dead balls, timeouts, we bring it in and just calm each other down. Because at the end of the day, we all here just to win.
Do you still watch film with your mom?
No, She sent me a long text today. She sent me a long text today.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, definitely when we get the chance in the summertime, things like that. She definitely come to the gym, talk the whole time. So, I mean, that's what we love.
I love it. Yeah, shout out to Mom. Just some days removed from Mother's Day. So congratulations on yet another win to Dylan Harper, playing so good, so poised in his rookie season and doing a great job helping to lead his team. The Spurs now with the 3-2 lead over the Minnesota Timberwolves in the Western Conference semis. But guys, that's all the time that we have for you right now on NBC. No, you ain't going nowhere because you can join us on Peacock and NBCSN for more NBA Showtime. What we're going to do is have more reactions from T-Mac, Vince, and Melo. He's not going anywhere, okay? The Spurs, they certainly dominated. We're going to take another look at Game 5 tomorrow.
And we're 2 days removed from Mother's Day.
2 days removed from Mother's Day. On my birthday. See you on Peacock and NBCSN.
All right, you're all set.
Thanks, Ted.
Oh, check it out.
Oh, man. I think he's gonna do it.
This might be a good moment to share.
Ma, you seeing this?
Hey, baby, I'm here. Is he gonna dunk it?
No way.
When a connection matters, it has to be AT&T. Bro, no charge call?
Your defense is trash, Ted.
Get home internet from AT&T. Now available across the nation.
What would you like to taste today?
Every coffee, a new world. Every sip, a new taste. Keep exploring with new Virtual Up Nespresso. What else?
Hey you! Relax! Domino's large one-topping pizzas are just $7.99 when you carry out. But don't act now! This deal's here through this time next year, at least. So take the scenic route on down to...
my nose.
Let's start the show.
We need the host on stage for monologue, clap lowering.
Tell me when you got it.
How much time? 5.
We're gonna start saying.
4.
I like your place.
3.
Yeah, we're good, we're good.
2. 6.
Beautiful Mother's Day in the Twin Cities. Fans settling in here at Target Center for Game 4 of this series. San Antonio Spurs winning here Friday night. They won Game 3. It's their first win in this building in their last 8 tries. Spurs are 6-2 in this postseason, and this lineup has started all but one game.
Here in Fox, Kentucky. Stephon Castle, Covington, Georgia. Devin Vassell, Florida State. Julian Champagny, St. John's University.
Victor Wembanyama from France.
Timberwolves. At guard, 6'4" from Illinois, number 13, Ayo Dosunmu. He's a Washington Husky, 6'9", number 3, Jaden McDaniels. He's a 6'9" forward from Kentucky, number 30, Big Julius Randle. 37'1" from France, the Tower of Power, number 27, Rudy Gobert. From Georgia, standing 6'4", rocking the divine, number 5, Anthony Edwards. The head coach of your Timberwolves is Chris Finch.
26 playoff wins for Finch, more than all the other coaches combined in Timberwolves postseason history. Two French big men. Wembanyama wins the 10th from Gobert, and off we go in downtown Minneapolis.
But I like it. That's how Randall has to play. Use that aggressive style.
Wembanyama on the attack. Gobert put a hand up, but it rolls over the rim. Sell, contested 3, knocks it down. First 5 for the Spurs. Of the first round series with Denver. So it's been adjustments for the Timberwolves. Edwards a 3.
I want to touch it.
Ball bounced over here as slow as possible. You guys are fighting over it. We're trying to keep the pace of the game going. Castle into the basket. 4-2, and the Spurs have opened 3 of 4 here tonight. It is Dosunmu. A lot of dribbling. Got around Castle. Wemby over. Too late. Gobert. And 1. As it has played out.
I love the mutual respect between the two.
Castle splashes a 3. Stephon Castle. I love the way he has played in this series. Estimated at 70% by Chris Finch, his coach. It's a little zone at times here tonight, perhaps. Fox gets inside and gets 2.
Capable of making them. I would much prefer that than him attacking downhill.
And if you're Anthony Edwards, you know, if you want that shot, keep making pick and roll as Castle gets to his spot.
See the numbers at the bottom. Castle off to a great start in this one. Randall still trying to find it. This is, again, he's 0-3 from the field. Now he's got a field goal. Julius on the drive to the basket. The first points for Randall in the first quarter since game 1. Fox leaves it. Wemby finishes. It's like watching.
Willing to sacrifice his body.
Dangerous play, too, though, Reg. He's got off one leg. That was dangerous. And he's dangerous, too, when he starts dancing.
As a 3 for Edwards. They might look at that as a 2 with his toe right near the line. Short Johnson the rebound for the Spurs. Harper going fast, lost it. Shannon, Edwards! When Minnesota was struggling in game 3, he has scored the last 6 for Minnesota. Take overtime again. Shannon, wild attempt. Gobert! Had injured the left most recently at the end of the Denver series. Landed on the right, which was bothering him. Conley over Cornette. Splash for 3! Mike Conley!
From Conley. They're only shooting 34% during the playoffs from 3.
Edwards heading back to the locker room. Meantime in transition. Reed! All the way home and 1! Ayo around Fox. Floater! No. Rebound by Harper for the Spurs. Hill's gonna go.
Look right there.
Shot it up, baby. What a move. Wembanyama back in. Shannon pitches. Randall a 3. Much needed 3 for Julius Randall.
Julius Randall got his pace, made him pay.
Harper around Randall. Gets to the basket with that left hand. And the rookie looks so poised. Sumu rimmed it out. Kept alive, though. By Naz Reid, who goes to the corner. Got Wemby up. Goes to the basket.
Show him everything, Naz. Show him everything.
Harper trying 3. Got them all. What a quarter here for Harper off the bench with 9. Coached by his mom. Couple of seconds, the difference. Game and shot clock. Back into the first. Randall going solo. Conley, can he do it again? Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Final 3. Everybody's of the same mind. Wemby in foul trouble, different story. Late clock, Reed, 1-footer.
Oh, wait.
2-pointer.
That's so everything, right?
Shannon, right at Harper. Everything but. What a beautiful finish. Back the other way. Harper pitch. Beautiful pass, Champagny. Inside to the dunk by Carter Bryant.
What you got?
Bryant off of the 3. Wembanyama.
Goodness.
Engulfs the rebound.
Oh, that's an elbow. That's an elbow by Victor.
And we got a tie up with Daniels. Naz Reid was the guy who took the elbow. Everybody stays on their respective benches. Officials in quickly to separate. And now they will figure out where the call goes.
After review, there is wind-up, impact, and follow-through above the neck of an opponent. It is unnecessary and excessive in contact by Wembanyama. It meets all the criteria and has been upgraded to a flagrant foul penalty 2. Wembanyama's been ejected.
What does that mean, he just said? I'm ejected. To read his lips as he was talking to Harrison Barnes. What does that mean? So Wembanyama is out of this game. 5 to shoot. The Barnes screen for Castle. On the switch. Stephon step back. Cornet at the rim.
Oh, there could have been an offensive foul there on Randall.
Ayo Dosunmu for 3. Minnesota is +5 in scoring since Wembanyama got thrown out. Edwards to the basket. Sweet finish through the contact.
To the cup.
Minnesota has not had a double-digit lead at any point in this series so far. Fox with 2 more.
You have to look for those matchups, especially now with no Wembanyama in the game.
Reed the spin. Gobert couldn't catch it clean. Cornet with the block. Spurs.
Victor was playing or not, having Julius at that 5 position.
Vassell, good shot fake. Castle free. 4-3. The Spurs have played a game and a half of the 5 games in that first-round series against Portland without Wembanyama. So Subu to the basket. On the switch, he took Cornet to the goal. 14 points in the game. Coming to the goal for 2 more. Fox tries to get him back quick. And not, but it's followed by Castle.
And he dunked on his teammate. Yes, he dunked on Carter Bryant as well.
Spurs have so many stars, including the 6th man of the year. Johnson gets close. Got the bang in the bucket. Chance for the 3-point play. It is Fox. Gobert knocked it away. And Randall turned it over. 11th Minnesota turnover. Champagnie makes him pay.
De'Aaron Fox offensively is going to have to pick up his game here.
All even at 60. Edwards getting rid of Vassell. And take advantage of that Wembanyama in this game. Spurs last led at 21-20 until now. The first 3:15 out of the locker room. McDaniel.
Got to his spot that time. Yes, he did.
McDaniels. Got it back. Got 2.
So that's back-to-back buckets here by McDaniels.
Castle taking matters into his own hands on the court. Gobert the back tap to keep it alive. Now Reed lob Gobert. Cornet gets in the way. He got such a good read defending lobs. Harper all the way and 1. Posted up, ball not moving much here. Terrence Shannon long stride to the basket for 2. Trying to erase another slow start in the quarter. Minnesota has had that too often in this series. And 1 for Castle through the contact of Edwards, who picks up his 3rd. 3.5 to go. Gillis, Harper took Conley inside. Conley got hit up by the head, but the 2 for Harper goes, and the lead is in.
Gets where he needs to go.
Champagnie switches on Edwards. He sees Harper as well. Nas Reed tries to take advantage. Mike Randall inside for the dunk. Number 6 inside of 3 in the 3rd. Fox over Shannon.
See the space he created when he spent back. Ant-Man's been real quiet here in this 3rd.
2 points, 1 of 4 shooting. Small ball tie. 3 out of the corner for Shannon.
And the Spurs are just playing matchup basketball. They're getting the matchup. Oh, my goodness. Oh!
Oh!
De'Aaron Fox has 17 points. Again, the double. Again, the 3. Again, the hit from Shannon. He's on the bench. Both teams going small here. After the foul on Carter Bryant, his 3rd. McDaniels to the basket. Shannon attacks on nobody at the rim. Got trapped in the air. Turns it over.
You can play for 1 if you want.
And Johnson wants to go inside for 2.
Behind the defense, Reg. He's going to have to play like that this last quarter.
Randall and Edwards combined for 4 points to begin the 4th. Beautiful drawn-up play, finished by a Cornet dunk, and the Spurs lead by 6. Will that be the difference in this series? Minnesota's got to play uphill, which means that man has to be huge in the 4th. Anthony Edwards, 22 points.
If you're Minnesota, you have to find some other option besides Anthony Edwards having the ball most of the clock.
Nas Reed, he's alive who can win the NBA title after the Knicks eliminated the Sixers this afternoon. Ant-Man.
My goodness. What a move there.
De'Aaron Fox is free. And he knocks down 3. Sumu, clock at 10. Here comes the attention. There goes Edwards.
But it's still a struggle, right? He still had to score through 3.
Look at all the eyes. All the eyes are on 5. Free for 3. Got them all! Timeout Spurs!
Move without the ball.
Ozone looks from Minnesota out of the timeout. Broken with the 3 by Vassell. One more to Naz Reid. Get it back to Edwards for 3 and the lead! Anthony Edwards gives Minnesota the lead!
And he dapped up Mitch Johnson.
Without Wembanyama. De'Aaron Fox around Reid and pokes it away. Fox, tough shot, better make.
Oh my goodness.
They deny Edwards the catch and he's tired.
Yeah, he's exhausted right now.
We got no timeout coming. Reid on Cornette for 2. Will Harper on the board for the Spurs, attacking Daniels, who's got 4 and scores. Harper again. It's Naz Reid. Gobert rolling. Clock at 6. Shovel to Gobert. And 1. Randall keeps it alive. Reid lines it up. Rebound Edwards. Third try is the charm. He'll hand it to Randall. Plenty of clock. Randall determined to get one here. Finds Gobert. Sumo goes to the backcourt to get it. Counted by Fox. Sees an opening. Goes to the basket and scores with a foul. 70 seconds to go. Harper trying to get one quick. Leaves for Champagnie inside. 5-point game. They're loaded up on him. Will it be somebody else? McDaniels almost lost it. Sumu 3. Bringing it out. Rebound. Reid. One in the series. When you do that in the NBA, over the span of the league's history, you win the series 95% of the time. Although, twice in the first round, a team down 3-1 came back to win. Detroit and Philadelphia. Minnesota's never won a series when they've been down 2-1. Trying to change that history in this one. Zach Zarb is the crew chief. James Williams, the referee. Brett Barnaky is the umpire. Those are the officials. The season series between these teams was tight. Minnesota played well against San Antonio in this postseason. Game 1 won by 2 by the Timberwolves. Game 2, the Spurs blew them out by 38. Tight in the fourth quarter of Game 3 on Friday. Spurs won by 7. In Minnesota, it's Prince in the background as we set the table. We'll see if T-Wolves fans will cry or they'll cheer. Game 4, we're ready to roll. Two French big men. Wembanyama wins the 10th and Gobert, and off we go from downtown Minneapolis. Randall out on Stephon Castle here starts. Physical, 2 hands on him. Wembanyama on Gobert. First shot is off. Rudy the rebound.
I've already seen the matchups. Randall on Castle, and we've got McDaniels guarding De'Aaron Fox, trying to take away those 2 threats early.
Randall Bully ball with Castle, missed it, and Wembanyama gets the rebound.
But I like it. That's how Randall has to play. Use that aggressive style.
Wembanyama on the attack. Gobert put a hand up, but it rolls over the rim. Victor's on the board, coming off the terrific Game 3. 39 points, 15 boards, and 5 blocks. Anthony Edwards, Gobert just bodies into Wembanyama on the pick and roll, and Randall off of the threes, missed his first 2 shots. And the rebound by Champagny for San Antonio. Vassell, contested 3, knocks it down. First 5 for the Spurs.
And you can see Vassell is going to be aggressive. The Spurs are playing loose, playing free, playing like the hungry team.
Daniels return. Remember the poor start that Minnesota had offensively in Game 3. They missed their first 13 shots, and here they've opened 0 of 3. So Ayo Dosunmu in the starting lineup. Mike Conley, the veteran, had started the last couple of games. Of course, with the injuries, there was a change in the starting lineups. Dante DiVincenzo, terrific player, tore his Achilles at the end of the first-round series with Denver. So it's been adjustments for the Timberwolves. Edwards at 3.
Has to Jamal be in constant attack mode here in Game 4. As you see, the Timberwolves will take a seat here.
That's going to be a foul on Randall. It was either that or a backcourt violation.
And a silly foul. Here you go, Jamal.
Okay. All right, I was going to
get the ball.
My fault.
I know. Good hands, great.
You know I didn't pass a lot in my career, Mike. I had to hold the ball. I wanted to touch it.
The ball bounced over here as slow as possible. We're fighting over it. We're trying to keep the pace of the game going. Castle into the basket. 4-2, and the Spurs have opened 3 of 4 here tonight. Randall sees 2, so who's free?
Sees 2. He sees like 3.5. When Wemby rotates over, yes, it's 2 bodies, but it seems like it's like 4.
But you see, they're trying to make a concentrated effort to get Randall the ball and get him going. They need him to have a chance to win this game.
I was anticipating a skip pass, but he would have needed hang time to get it over Wemby. Edwards, couple of pumps. 6 to go. Randall. Now late clock. Gotta go. Gobert for 3. No. When he was 0-5 from deep this season. That's why the crowd rose with anticipation. Castle weaving Wembanyama at the basket and got bumped on the way up.
Yeah, pushed in the back there by Ayo. Because that would have been an easy dunk there by Wemby.
Dosunmu.
Right there. There's the shove with the right arm. Easy call there. As you see, they're going to continue to be very physical, Jamal, with Wemby. He has answered every call.
It's changed direction by Castle. Champagny turned away by Edwards. Clock at 5 for Wembanyama. Does he see it? Does he know it? Now he does. Got it off the top. Shot clock violation. Well, they knew the Timberwolves had it, so they'll play on. Edwards around the cell. Wembanyama's waiting. Randall attacks. Wemby in the paint. Turns away a shot. It is Dosunmu. A lot of dribbling. Got around Castle. Wemby over. Too late. Gobert. And 1.
Rudy Gobert fighting for position. Gets the offensive rebound. Gets hit in the face by little brother Victor Wembanyama. He still finishes with the and 1 opportunity. Just doing his work early. Got Victor out of position. And 1.
Dozen years difference between these 2 Frenchmen on the French national team. Of course, the video that we saw earlier on social media this series. Young Wembanyama learning from Gobert on the floor and also off the floor as well. Fascinating dynamic to this series as it has played out.
I love the mutual respect between the 2.
Castle splashes a three. Stephon Castle, I love the way he has played in this series.
He has a quiet confidence to him. I always say like a young Derrick Rose. And I love the sets the Spurs are doing right now to get Wemby in action. Good shot right there by Jaden McDaniels.
Brett, you like them going quick, Minnesota?
Absolutely. We know San Antonio is going to play fast. I think if you're going to match what the Spurs do, you got to play fire with fire. And playing fast when you travel here by Wembanyama.
Jaden McDaniels got hit up in the face on the switch. He had Wemby and just kept letting him go.
Move your feet. You got length on length here between McDaniels and Victor, creating that turnover there. And the reason why you got to play fast against San Antonio, you can't allow them to set their defense. Their defense is too good, especially with that guy in the middle.
Sloppy pass by McDaniels gives it right back to San Antonio. Foreign change into the first. Aaron Fox to the outside. Missed that three. Randall on the board. There's a little bit of that look to push. Pitch out to Dosunmu. That is saved by Io, but thrown to Champagnie. Numbers for the Spurs. Champagnie, great shooter. Gave it up to Vassell. Timberwolves right back the other way. And Edwards playing through pain in both knees. Keeping Castle on his hip. Little fade fire. Foul.
I applaud the pain that Anthony Edwards is playing through. Think about this. Both knees now just a little bit gimpy. He doesn't have the same explosiveness, but he does have this, Jamal, the handle. He keeps Castle right on that hip. A little pump fake. There's the contact down low. Ant-Man to the free throw line.
And he has handle and heart. Like he's just going to show the grit that he has to give his team a chance. We know he's not 100% as he knocks down the free throw. But they feed off of him. He's always engaged, always bringing up his teammates, and he gives them a chance.
See the game-by-game started game 3 after coming off the bench. Those first 2 games, his minutes totaled 49. 41, game 3, no minutes restriction there. Estimated at 70% by Chris Finch, his coach. It's a little zone at times here tonight, perhaps. Fox gets inside and gets 2. The Aaron Fox, somebody thought he would be the number 2 guy for this team, and in their wins, he has played very well in the postseason. Edwards off on the 3. Devin Vassell has him the other way for the Spurs.
If you're Mitch Johnson, and you can continue to have Anthony Edwards take that shot. Yes, he's very capable of making them, but I would much prefer that than him attacking downhill.
And if you're Anthony Edwards, you know, if you want that shot, keep Vic in pick and roll as Castle gets to his spot. And gets the mid-range to go. If he keeps Victor in pick and roll, he's in that drop coverage, which allows Ant to have a shot at the basket.
See the numbers at the bottom. Castle off to a great start in this one. Randall still trying to find it. This is, again, he's 0 of 3 from the field. Now he's got a field goal. Julius on the drive to the basket.
Wembanyama close to picking up his second foul there over the back.
The first points for Randall in the first quarter since game 1. Fox leaves it. Wemby finishes. It's like watching a high school kid dunk on a Nerf basket. Okay, I'll just tap this in. It's amazing. So quick. And we will get a timeout under 6 minutes here in this first quarter. Nice pace to this one. Spurs with the better shooting thus far.
Well, finally, Julius Randle gets on the scoring board right here, collects his own miss, and then the alley. But how about the U from Victor?
Got the performance in game 3 of Victor Wembanyama, and where it ranks historically. Blocks became an official stat in the NBA in the mid-70s. So in the playoffs, Hakeem 3 times, Shaq 3 times, Kareem twice, and Friday, Wembanyama over 35 points, over 15 rebounds, and 5 blocked shots or more. And for Victor specifically, as we mentioned earlier on, it was 39, 15, and 5. 16 of those 39 coming in closing time in the fourth quarter in the Spurs win. Spurs lead by 4 here early on. Eric Shannon and Naz Reid checking in at that timeout. Randall pitches, corner 3 Reid. got rid of it quick because of Wembanyama, and the shot was way off.
And the Spurs came out in the zone. Minnesota drew up a man-to-man play. You could tell they were caught off guard.
Eldon Johnson gets to the basket, can't finish. Got his own rebound. It is Harper on the drive. Great ball movement. Great ball movement. Wemby just nicely laced to Harper, and a foul by Reed.
I think every Spurs touched the basketball at least twice on that possession there, gentlemen. That is the perfect example of ball movement, man movement. Sharing is caring. Unselfish play here by Wemby, finding Harper who gets fouled.
The ball movement was so good that you left the best player on the court wide open, right? That's the Spurs way.
And the star, Wembanyama, passed up the open three. Somebody was even more open, which does, as you know, speaks to his character and why this team really loves and has let him be the star of this team.
Imagine going from Tim Duncan, who was a rock and had the same type of makeup for 20-plus years or 20 years, and then going to a guy like Victor Wembanyama the same way.
Well, you got to start first. Started with David Robinson.
Okay. You're right. You're right.
Those guys.
Right. I know he gave you some.
In this one, Zach Zarb is the crew chief, James Williams the referee, Brett Barnaky is the umpire. Those are the officials. The season series between these teams was tight. Minnesota played well against San Antonio in this postseason. Game 1 won by 2 by the Timberwolves. Game 2, the Spurs blew them out by 38. Tight in the fourth quarter of Game 3 on Friday. Spurs won by 7. In Minnesota, it's Prince in the background as we set the table. We'll see if Timberwolves fans will cry or they'll cheer. Game 4, ready to roll. Two French big men. Wembanyama wins the 10th. Gobert, and off we go from downtown Minneapolis. Randall out on Stephon Castle. He starts physical. 2 hands on him. Wembanyama on Gobert. First shot is off. Rudy the rebound.
And I've already seen the matchups. Randall on Castle, and you've got McDaniels guarding De'Aaron Fox, trying to take away those 2 threats early.
Randall pulling ball with Castle, missed it, and Wembanyama gets the rebound.
But I like it. That's how Randall has to play. Use that aggressive style.
Wembanyama on the attack. Gobert put a hand up, but it rolls over the rim. Victor's on the board, coming off the terrific Game 3. 39 points, 15 boards, and 5 blocks. Anthony Edwards, Gobert just bodies into Wembanyama on the pick and roll, and Randall off of the threes, missed his first 2 shots, and the rebound by Champagny for San Antonio. Sell, contested 3, knocks it down. First 5 for the Spurs.
And you can see Vassell is going to be aggressive. The Spurs are playing loose, playing free, playing like the hungry team.
Daniels return. Remember the poor start that Minnesota had offensively in Game 3. They missed their first 13 shots, and here they've opened 0 of 3. So Ayo DeSumo in the starting lineup. Mike Conley, the veteran, had started the last couple of games. Of course, with the injuries, there was a change in the starting lineups. Dante DiVincenzo, terrific player, tore his Achilles at the end of the first round series with Denver. So it's been adjustments for the Timberwolves. Edwards a 3.
Master Jamal be in constant attack mode here in Game 4. As you see, the Timberwolves will take a seat here.
That's going to be a foul on Randall. It was either that or a backcourt violation.
And a silly foul. Here you go, Jamal.
Okay. All right, I got
Get the ball to
my ball.
I know. Good hands, great.
You know I didn't pass a lot in my career, Mike. I hadn't hold the ball, and I wanted to touch it.
The ball bounced over here as slow as possible. You guys are fighting over it. We're trying to keep the pace of the game going. Castle to the basket, 4-2, and the Spurs have opened 3 or 4 here tonight. Randall sees 2, so who's free?
Sees 2. He sees like 3.5. When Wemby rotates over, yes, it's 2 bodies, but it seems like it's like 4.
But you see they're trying to make a concentrated effort to get Randall the ball and get him going. They need him to have a chance to win this game.
I was anticipating a skip pass, but he would have needed hang time to get it over Wemby. Edwards, couple of pumps. 6 to go. Randall. Now late clock.
Gotta go.
Something. Gobert for 3. No. Rudy was 0-5 shooting from deep this season. But the crowd rose with anticipation. Castle weaving Wembanyama at the basket and got bumped on the way up.
Yeah, pushed in the back there by Ayo. Because that would have been an easy dump there by Wemby.
Dosunmu
right there. There's the shove with the right arm. Easy call there. As you see, they're going to continue to be very physical, Jamal, with Wemby. He has answered every call.
It's changed direction by Castle. Champagny turned away by Edwards. Clock at 5 for Wembanyama. Does he see it? Does he know it? Now he does. Got it off in time. Shot clock violation. And they ruled the Timberwolves had it. So they'll play on. Edwards around the cell. Wembanyama's waiting. Randall attacks. Wemby in the paint. Turns away a shot. It is Dosunmu. A lot of dribbling. Got around Castle. Wemby over. Too late. Gobert. And 1.
Rudy Gobert fighting for position. Gets the offensive rebound. Gets hit in the face by little brother Victor Wembanyama, and still finishes with the and 1 opportunity. Just doing his work early. Got Victor out of position. And 1.
Dozen years difference between these two Frenchmen on the French national team. Of course, the video that we saw earlier on social media this series, young Wembanyama learning from Gobert on the floor and also off the floor as well. Fascinating dynamic to this series as it has played out.
I love the mutual respect between the two.
Castle splashes a 3. Stephon Castle, I love the way he has played in this series.
He has a quiet confidence to him. I always say like a young Derrick Rose. But I love the sets the Spurs are doing right now to get Wemby in action. Good shot right there by Jaden McDaniels.
Brett, you like them going quick, Minnesota?
Absolutely. We know San Antonio is going to play fast. I think if you're going to match what the Spurs do, you got to play fire with fire. And playing fast is going to be a travel here by Wembanyama.
Jaden McDaniels got hit up in the face on the switch. He had Wemby and just kept letting him go.
Move your feet. You got length on length here between McDaniels and Victor, creating that turnover there. And the reason why you got to play fast against San Antonio, you can't allow them to set their defense. Their defense is too good, especially with that guy in the middle.
Sloppy pass by McDaniels gives it right back to San Antonio. 4 and change into the first. Aaron Fox from the outside. Missed that 3. Randall on the board. There's a little bit of that look to push. Pitch out for Dosunmu. That is saved by Ayo, but thrown to Champagny. Numbers for the Spurs. Champagny, great shooter. Give it up to Vassell. Timberwolves right back the other way. And Edwards playing through pain in both knees. Keeping Castle on his hip. Little fade fire. Foul.
I applaud the pain that Anthony Edwards is playing through. Think about this. Both knees now, just a little bit gimpy. He doesn't have the same explosiveness, but he does have this, Jamal, the handle. He keeps Castle right on that hip, a little pump fake. There's the contact down low. Ant-Man to the free throw line.
And he has handle and heart. Like, he's just going to show the grit that he has to give his team a chance. We know he's not 100% as he knocks down the free throw, but they feed off of him. He's always engaged, always bringing up his teammates, and he gives them a chance.
See the game-by-game started game 3 after coming off the bench. Those first 2 games, his minutes totaled 49. 41, game 3, no minutes restriction there. Estimated at 70% by Chris Finch, his coach. It's a little zone at times here tonight, perhaps. Fox gets inside and gets 2. The Aaron Fox, somebody thought he would be the number 2 guy for this team, and in their wins, he has played very well in the postseason. Edwards off on the 3. Devin Vassell has it the other way for the Spurs.
If you're Mitch Johnson and you can continue to have Anthony Edwards take that shot, yes, he's very capable of making them, but I would much prefer that than him attacking downhill.
And if you're Anthony Edwards, you know, if you want that shot, keep making pick and roll as Haskell gets to his spot and gets the mid-range to go. If he keeps Victor in pick and roll, he's in that drop coverage, which allows Ant to have a shot at the basket.
See the numbers at the bottom. Castle off to a great start in this one. Randall still trying to find it. This is, again, he's 0-3 from the field. Now he's got a field goal. Julius on the drive to the basket.
Yama close to picking up his second foul there over the back.
The first points for Randall in the first quarter since game 1. Fox leaves it. Wemby finishes. It's like watching a high school kid dunk on a Nerf basket. Like, okay, I'll just tap this in. It's amazing. So quick. And we will get a timeout under 6 minutes here in this first quarter. Nice pace to this one. Spurs with the better shooting thus far.
Well, finally, Julius Randle gets on the scoreboard right here, collects his own miss, and then the alley. But how about the youth from Victor?
Got the performance in game 3 of Victor Wembanyama, and where it ranks historically. Blocks became an official stat in the NBA in the mid-70s. So in the playoffs, Hakeem 3 times, Shaq 3 times, Kareem twice, and Friday, Wembanyama over 35 points, over 15 rebounds, and 5 blocked shots or more. And for Victor specifically, as we mentioned earlier on, it was 39, 15, and 5. 16 of those 39 coming in closing time for the fourth quarter in the Spurs win. Spurs lead by 4 here early on. Eric Shannon and Naz Reid checking in at that timeout. Randall pitches, corner 3 Reid. Got rid of it quick because of Wembanyama, and the shot was way off.
And the Spurs came out in the zone. Minnesota drew up a man-to-man play, and you could tell they were caught off guard.
Eldon Johnson gets to the basket, can't finish. Got his own rebound. It is Harper on the drive. Great ball movement. Great ball movement. Wemby just nicely lays it to Harper. And a foul by Reid.
I think every Spurs touched the basketball at least twice on that possession there, gentlemen. That is the perfect example of ball movement, man movement. Sharing is caring. Unselfish play here by Wemby. Finding Harper, who gets fouled.
The ball movement was so good that you left the best player on the court wide open, right? That's the Spurs way.
And the star, Wembanyama, passed up the open 3.
Yes.
Somebody who's even more open, which does, as you know, speaks to his character and why this team really loves and has let him be the star of this team.
Imagine going from Tim Duncan, who was a rock and had the same type of makeup for 20-plus years or 20 years, and then going to a guy like Victor Wembanyama the same way.
Well, you got to start first. Started with David Robinson.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You're right. You're right.
Of those guys.
Right. I know you gave you some nightmares when you went again.
He did.
If it's older school, we let Reg go.
We let Reg go. Okay,
Yeah.
I got it.
Johnson and Vassell were there in the way, and let's see who's going to pick up this foul. It'll be Keldon Johnson of the Spurs. Picking up his first as Anthony Edwards comes to the line. Reg, what have you seen in Edwards as he's trying to play through and get more comfortable playing with the 2 knee injuries that he has?
I think the longer this series goes, knock on wood, the stronger he's going to get. We've seen him in these type of situations. You know, just a few years ago, winning a Game 7 on the road, being down 20-plus in Denver against Jokic. So we know what this young man is capable of.
Bags a pair there. 4-point lead. 7 minutes gone by here in this first quarter. Winner against the winner of the Oklahoma City Lakers series. Thunder trying to close that out in Los Angeles tomorrow night. Tough defense by Shannon on Castle and two physical players. Man down, so in the corner, Vassell drive. Left it for Wemby, a lot of contact, and gonna go the other way.
Like Vassell was trying to do another alley to Wemby. Nice job here by Shannon. We saw a lot of this in game 3 by Shannon taking those charges, at least 3 of them. Willing to sacrifice his body.
Dangerous play too though, Reg. He got off one leg. That was dangerous. And he's dangerous too when he starts dancing.
As a 3 for Edwards. They might look at that as a 2 with his toe right near the line, but Edwards putting on the dance moves. 1-point game. It's a 2. It was corrected by James Williams. That's a good call. You can see it from our angle. Toe was on the tape. Still a pretty shot by Edwards.
32 and 14 in game 3. I expect there's that right foot on the line. He's got to be 35 plus and at least 10 plus free throws. Nice move by Harper. Couldn't get it to go. Now, if you're the Minnesota, you're playing with numbers. Play fast.
And Randall cleared a path. Nasri couldn't finish. This is off Spurs. Stays down here.
The pace has picked up for both teams. Trying to strike early. Fighting for the ball.
Johnson touching it last. Both guys trying to sell. You got Zach Zarba, the 23-year official, all over it. So Wembanyama comes out at the 4:08 mark, and we've seen this pattern a little bit, guys. Wemby comes out after going smoke. Gobert comes in. He'll go against Luke Cornett, who's checked in for the Spurs. De'Aaron Fox also comes in. To the one lead guy on the floor for San Antonio.
They're basically denying Edwards right now, making the Timberwolves play 4-on-4.
Gobert kept that alive, but it went out of bounds, so it goes back the other way. Cornett screen. Going down the lane with Fox. And a foul. It's an interesting path that Fox has to play in this construct now where Wembanyama is the clear star. Because Fox, who was in that secondary role a little bit, now really has to understand it's my time to turn it up and take over when Wemby's on the bench.
Well, he is the one guy on this first team, other than Harrison Barnes, who's won a championship, that's in the starting lineup, that has any type of playoff experience. And to me, the best barometer for the Spurs in these playoffs, Jamal, if Fox has it going, then everything to me is clicking, because that means you're getting the alley-oops and Wemby's getting off. Castle feels free. He's got to play downhill.
And Fox knows who he is, so he knew what he was signed up for, how he was going to grow. He's managing games and then picking his spots when to take over like a true all-star and a true vet, letting these young guys grow as well.
Speaking of true vet, the 38-year-old Mike Conley coming in off the Minnesota bench, started the last couple of games. Edwards, short, Johnson the rebound for the Spurs. Harper going fast, lost it. Shannon, Edwards!
And you know why I like that play? Not only the steal from Shannon. Shannon had a layup too, but he gave it to Edwards to continue to get him going.
Fox had it slapped away by Gobert. They're going to call foul. Rudy in disbelief, thought he got the ball.
He probably got a little bit of hand, but isn't hand a part of the ball? Here's Shannon in the steal right here, off the heel of Harper. The ugly, selfish play to get it to Ant-Man.
Fox at the line. I love what the fans see on the big board. They see that.
Oh, that's wrist.
They think it's all ball. Chris Finch looked over his elbow, and the back bench that is watching the tablets and the replays and shake their head. No, don't bother. And don't waste it. At 20 and 18. Yes. Right now, 21-18 for the first. Anthony Edwards picked it up late first quarter when Minnesota was struggling in game 3. He has scored the last 6 for Minnesota. Take overtime again. Shannon, wild attempt. Gobert!
That's twice we've seen Rudy clean up that offensive glass.
Conley all over Fox. Keldon Johnson over and back. Minnesota ball. On the other side of this, tight, quarter one, game 4. Those are the numbers, regular and postseason average. Thus far, Ant-Man has 11. Wemby has 4. DraftKings #1 sportsbook for live betting. Get in on the action. Download the app. Use the promo code DUNK when you sign up. Wembanyama on the bench. And Anthony Edwards been on a roll the last few for Minnesota.
And Anthony Edwards understands the moment. He understands how locked in he has to be early as he knocks down the three-pointer right there. Puts his dancing shoes on right there for the left-hand step back. And then gets an easy dunk with the unselfish play by Shannon Jr. Man came up a little gimpy on that one.
Had injured the left most recently at the end of the Denver series. Landed on the right, which was bothering him. Conley over Cornette. Splash for 3! Mike Conley.
That's exactly what Chris Finch and Minnesota needs. These timely threes from Conley. They're only shooting 34% during the playoffs from 3.
Edwards heading back to the locker room. Meantime in transition. 3! All the way home and 1!
Jamal Nas Reed straight finger rolled him into the hoop. Look at this. Here's the steal, and then Reed does the rest all by himself. Oh, what a beautiful play and move there by Nas.
Reg, that was Nas's like. That was one of your finger rolls back in the double rims in California right there. That was nice.
Nas needs a look. 14-3 run. What are you laughing at?
I didn't know you had the Nas made
much cooler than I look. 14-3 run. Timberwolves by 5. 2 to go. Opening quarter. Fox for 3. Spurs have gone cold. Cornette back taps. Pushing again. Conley no numbers. Anything secondary? So Sumu turned away. Good transition D by San Antonio. Ayo around Fox. Floater. No. Rebound by Harper for the Spurs. Hill's gonna
look at that.
Shot it up, baby. What a move.
Ooh-wee. Harper.
Well, I wasn't doing that.
Number 2, the overall number 2 pick in the draft. Gobert was rolling to the basket and open, but it's a turnover. Spurs back the other way.
This is where San Antonio kills you.
Fox was drawing that foul on Conley. Wrote him. Free throws are coming as Minnesota's over the limit with $1:16 to go.
Look at this Euro right here. I mean, somewhere in San Antonio, Manu Ginobili is shaking his head in improvement looking at that move there by Harper.
One more for De'Aaron Fox. Showed you after that hoop, Edwards heading to the back after that timeout. He came out around that 2 or so mark where you see he's got that kind of heating belt pad. Zora Stevenson over there, see?
Well, good news. I'm told he's all good. Not back on the bench yet, and of course we know he's dealing with multiple things, particularly both those knees, but I got word that he is all good at this moment.
All right, Zora, thank you. Minnesota by 1. Wembanyama back in. Shannon pitches. Randle a 3. Much needed 3 for Julius Randle.
San Antonio Spurs went zone right there again. Julius Randle got the space, made him pay.
Harper around Randle. Gets to the basket with that left hand. Man, the rookie looks so poised.
Wait a minute. Did you just say rookie? That play did not look like a rookie play.
Sumu rimmed it out, kept alive though. By Nas Reed, who goes to the corner. Got Wemby up, goes to the basket.
Show him everything, Nas. Show him everything.
Harper trying 3. Got them all! What a quarter here for Harper off the bench with 9.
He's the one showing everything, Reg.
Wow.
Playing like he's at Rutgers. Like his mom, Maria, shout out to her. Happy Mother's Day. Taught him a lot of game. Oh, my goodness.
Coached by his mom. Couple of seconds, the difference. Game and shot clock. Back into the first. Randall going solo. Conley, can he do it again? Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Final three. Wemby from 50. That is a quality playoff quarter of basketball. Timberwolves by 4 in Game 4. You're watching Sunday Night Basketball presented by Xfinity. A unique way to watch with real-time stats, live shot data, and player tracking. Dive deeper into the action on Peacock. Mike Tirico, Jamal Crawford, Reggie Miller, Nora Stevenson with you here in Minneapolis. Anthony Edwards back on the bench, an 11-point first quarter. Dylan Harper pacing the Spurs with 9. Victor Wembanyama had 4. And notice the hustle stats, those points off turnover, second chance points, advantage Minnesota in the first. Shannon missed, rebound by Wembanyama. Timberwolves trying to even this best of 7 at 2 games apiece. Fox got Reed in the air, and Nas will pick up the foul, his second.
Minnesota now cleaning up the glass, led by Rudy Gobert. Here's picks up an and one against Victor. Sometimes just keeping it alive. This is how you can stay in ball games when your offense is struggling. Sometimes your best offense is a missed shot.
A couple of missed free throws for Fox, but these will be free throw attempts 7 and 8 for Fox here in the first 12 minutes of change.
And you love to see him be aggressive. And that last dribble right there, when he took and got Reed in the air, is because of the speed of the dribbles. He missed another free throw.
And then they'll fight for it. Brought in by McDaniels. Surprise there at Fox, missing 3 free throws, 76% shooter. Julius Randle hit a 3 earlier. Again sees Wembanyama on the double. Deep Reed. Long board, McDaniels. Out of the corner, Shannon. Foul. That's Wemby. That's 2.
And like Shannon didn't settle for a 3 here. He saw Wemby rotating at him. And there's the contact, forcing Shannon out of bounds, picking up his second.
What are you laughing at?
I'm laughing because I saw Alex Rodriguez, along with Mark Lowry, ownership of this team, get up quickly and say 2 fouls. He was trying to help the officials. I think they've got it at the scorer's table, but everybody's of the same mind. Wemby in foul trouble, different story. Late clock, Reed, 1-footer.
Oh, wait.
2-pointer.
That's everything, right?
Nah.
You know he had that in his game?
I knew.
Okay.
Hey, I know about Jelly Fam and the crew. I knew what he had.
Champagny, first shot of the game. Terrific corner shooter, missed it. On the deflection, the long arms of McDaniels. Brings it down. Randall in transition 3.
No. You have Victor rotating out with 2 fouls. Take him off the dribble.
Short. I love watching games with you guys. It's great. That's so cool. Shannon sees Wemby. He goes to the basket. Pumps. Tries to draw the foul. Can't do it. Wemby goes down. Loose ball foul. Minnesota.
But that's the right move, Shannon. Understanding how important Victor is while he's on the floor here. And if you settle for jump shots, you're playing into the Spurs end. Look, he could test the shot without even leaving his feet here. And Jamal, we've been seeing this throughout the playoffs, whether it was that first round series with Portland and now here, he's been taking a lot of shots.
He has, but the more impressive part is he hasn't reacted to the shots he's taking, which lets you know how locked in he is on the main goal.
Champagny free again. Now he's missed 3. Now you start thinking about it. Shannon, look at Harper. Everything but. What a beautiful finish. Back the other way. Harper pitch. Beautiful pass, Champagny. Inside for the dunk by Carter Bryant.
This is something we saw in games 2 and 3 from the Spurs. They secure a rebound, and it is off to the races.
Daniels. Wembanyama gave you a little Luke Cornett contest. 2 arms straight up.
A lot of settling going on here.
Wemby 3. McDaniels was very careful not to get under him and cause a foul. Randall inside, has Castle. Good recognition, but Wembanyama says, take that. Who's free? Shannon 3.
Minnesota settling. I mean, that's 3 or 4 possessions, and they've been all 3-pointers.
Who's not settling? Dylan Harper.
He is tough. He is getting to the basket anytime he wants. And right now, settling the Spurs when they can't get a traditional basket.
Good, Reg.
Throw your hands up again, Reg. Wave in the air like you just don't care. What you got?
Bryant off of the 3. Wembanyama engulfs the rebound.
Oh, that's an elbow. That's going to be an elbow by Victor.
And we got a time with Daniels. Naz Reid was the guy who took the elbow. Everybody stays on their respective benches. Officials in quickly to separate. And now they will figure out where the call goes.
Well, to me, it looked like that was a clear elbow by Victor on the rebound. He had got it cleanly, and you saw Minnesota trying to steal the basketball from him. And it almost looked on the backside, too. Jaden McDaniels was trying to grab Victor from the backside.
There you go. There's the back. The box out. There's that. Oh, that's a problem for the Spurs.
Yeah, that's going to be a flagrant one. That's going to be upgraded.
The criteria for a flagrant. There is a possibility that's a 2.
Oh, man.
Obviously, the fans are seeing it in a different time than you are at home. There's their reaction. Penalty 2 in a flagrant foul is unnecessary and excessive contact. Real speed gives you a sense of the timing of it.
I would not be surprised if they give him a 2. I mean, I will say this, Jamal. During the regular season, this is just a regular game. That would be a flagrant 2.
No doubt. And they are looking at it with the replay center in Secaucus, New Jersey. Jason Goebel is the official back there. Brett Barnaky was on the headset with the crew chief, Zach Zarba. Now James Williams goes to join him for a look as well. And you've got veteran, experienced officials, over 15 years in the league for all 3. Zarba, 23. Guys who are crew chiefs during the season as well. And they have seen it. Now the trio will discuss what they looked at.
This is a huge call, gentlemen. It is. I cannot stress this enough.
Huge in the game, huge in the series as well. That's one of those where they may want to go back and watch it one more time after they all saw it to make sure that they agree with what they saw. Was there wind-up, impact, and follow-through? Those are the flagrant foul criteria that you look at, starting with severity of the contact, and then did he wind up? What was the impact? Was it follow-through with that elbow?
It was everything you just mentioned was what we just saw.
Wembanyama has a couple of flagrant fouls in his career, including postseason. Has not been ejected in his first couple of years.
Look, for the officials to be huddling and going back and viewing this, but here comes the call.
After review, there is wind-up, impact, and follow-through above the neck of an opponent. It is unnecessary and excessive in contact by Wembanyama. It meets all the criteria and has been upgraded to a flagrant foul penalty 2. Wembanyama's been ejected.
What does that mean, he just said? I'm ejected. You read his lips as he was talking to Harrison Barnes. What does that mean? So Wembanyama is out of this game. First time he's been ejected from a game in his career. So we'll have free throws and possession going over here in the immediate with Minnesota. But guys, let's just spin this ahead. How does this change the game for Mitch Johnson?
Well,
now you have to rely on your guards to do the heavy lifting. But when he caught him right across the chin.
Yeah. And everything you just highlighted, what a penalty to is the windup,
Impact and follow through.
impact and follow through. That's textbook right there. You read at the line here, and you're watching. If you're a Spurs fan watching that, you say, "Wait a minute, he was getting fouled." So where was the whistle for that? Because two guys were on him, he was getting fouled. But then it's a little bit of the learning what the playoffs are all about that you guys have lived 200-plus games on.
He got fouled, and then he got frustrated. And the frustration happened. He's like, you guys aren't going to call it. And then he...
Foul penalty 2. Yeah. Wembanyama's been ejected.
And he did not know.
What does that mean?
What's that mean?
Yeah. Come closer, Harrison. Tell me. I'm ejected?
Yeah.
So this could be a rallying cry, too, though. They've played a lot of games without Victor before, this unit. And this is going to go the other way. This is a foul on Minnesota. Naz Reid saying he took the contact. But it's a foul on the Timberwolves, Jaden McDaniels. And look, Luke Cornett has seen a lot of playoff games as well. Challenge here by Minnesota. Here comes the challenge. Chris Finch in Minnesota. Yeah, because Naz Reid still feeling the effects of that as he took a shot up by the mouth. Elbows getting high. Welcome to Game 4 of a very tight playoff series. So we're back to the replay to check it out. Temperature rising in the Twin Cities. Again with the officials, Zach Zarba, James Williams, and Brent Barnaky trying to determine that foul that was initially whistled on Jaden McDaniels. The resulting contact and how it impacted Naz Reid. It was challenged by the Timberwolves, and Zach Zarba's gone back for one more look on the monitor. If you're just tuning in, we had the ejection of Victor Wembanyama. The question is Carter Bryant, who's the Spurs defender here, and that contact to Naz Reid, is it caused by a push by McDaniels?
After review, it's been deemed the contact between McDaniels and Carter Bryant is marginal. The essence of this play is Carter Bryant running through a legal screen set by Naz Reid. Ruling on the floor is to overturn to a defensive foul on Bryant.
Wow. And that will allow Minnesota to keep its challenge.
I thought it was contact first by McDaniels that pushed him in to Reid. Officials saw it differently.
So the foul goes on Bryant, his first. McDaniels remains with one foul. 36-34 was the Minnesota lead when the ejection happened.
You hear the DJ sneak dissing playing, yeah. Every time something goes on, the DJ's right on point.
Hey, with no Victor for the rest of this game. Now this is a chance for Julius Randle because I think Victor being in the paint has kind of been a trap for him. Now he can get unleashed in the paint with Wembanyama on the floor. Here is Edwards through 2. Inside, Luke Cornett comes up with the block. Of course, Cornett, the playoff experience, championship experience with Boston, and he has been a good presence in this series.
And now the question is, do the Spurs do their game plan of trapping Anthony Edwards later in the game, or do they go to it earlier with no Victor Wembanyama?
And a turnover by Minnesota. They had a chance for 6 or 7 points with the reviews. Didn't get much out of it, but they get the ball back as it's in the hands of McDaniels on the Spurs turnover. To Edwards in first quarter. Randle outside 3.
That's what you wanted to see, Rand. You wanted to see Randle.
Second made 3. Again, he was only shooting 26% coming into the night. Castle taking his time. Short. Rebound by Edwards. Largest lead Minnesota's had in these couple of games. Here in target center. Cornett, the foul on the Gobert drive. Nice little dump down pass there from Edwards to Gobert. Chris Finch in conversation with Anthony Edwards, talked to Finch before the game. And he just talked about what an incredible athlete he is to just get back to this point through both knee injuries. Don't miss a playoff moment. That NBA app is there for you as you go through this postseason. Follow all the action. Tap to watch the games live. Catch up on the biggest plays of today. Go behind the scenes to the Moments tab. Download that app right now. Speaking of the big moments today, the draft lottery won by Washington and the Knicks closing out Philadelphia. 25 three-pointers for New York, tying a playoff record. Congrats to the Knicks, first in the Final Four in the NBA. Castle has some space. Downhill to Cornet. Gobert got up and it still goes in. Lead is 6. Reed's shoulder has been one of the stories in this postseason. Julius Randle looks like a different guy right now. Looks like a different dude right now.
That's the guy you want to see right there again. But there's no mental hurdle to get over now, Jamal, without Victor on the floor.
He has a different bounce in his step, knowing he can get where he wants to go on the court.
Fox is going to carry more of a load. For 2. He's got 9.
Go for it.
First points of this quarter without Wembanyama. Cavs scored 18.5 a game, but has had big playoff games. Will be asked for more. Edwards on the handoff, the lob to Gobert. Cornet got in the way, last touch by the Timberwolves.
And that was great defense right there to play both guys. Cornet going up for the early jam. Gobert blocks it, then looks like, ooh, we get the stink face after he blocked that in the rim.
Fox. Harrison Barnes checked in a couple of moments ago in the scramble. Comes to Castle. Stephon thought about loading up. Over UConn Husky around the shoe move. Got it again and scores.
The Spurs have 2 big-time playmakers out there, Fox and Castle, that they can weather the storm and play around those 2 guys.
Double it to get it out of Edwards' hands. Taken care of well by McDaniels in Minnesota.
Playing faster now,
Yes,
right?
yes.
The defense here by McDaniels. Full court on Fox.
Five can shoot. The Barnes screen for Castle. On the switch. Stephon step back. Cornet at the rim.
Don't fall asleep on Luke Cornet. Again, you mentioned the championship experience. This is the guy that has seen a number of situations, and this Spurs team, they're used. Oh, there could have been an offensive foul there on Randle.
Ayo Dosunmu for 3.
And you see the Spurs double-team Edwards coming up the court. The more his teammates can make shots, the more space he'll have later.
Cornet rolls to the rim. Could not finish. Edwards, middle of the floor. With hands to get back. Castle pushes the other way. Fox running to the corner. Gets inside. Couldn't get the second try, and Edwards has it.
Nice contest there by McDaniels. That changed that shot there by Fox.
All the eyes trained on Edwards. Ant-Man. Patient. Bumped. Free throws coming.
Battling Cornet a little bit more physical than Gobert. Throws him out the way. And then Randle's playmaking. Being physical, finding the open shooter.
Edwards scored on the free throw, 80% shooter. Randle back to the bench. Naz Reid checks in on the other side of this timeout. Eventful second quarter. Wembanyama ejected. His team down 7.
According to Naz Reid, this Wolves team does not roll over to anyone, and we've already seen that in this first half. Their head coach even told us, we play better when we are desperate. He said, we're not a team that can just be comfortable. And they are led by a guy, Anthony Edwards, who you all have talked about. It's far from 100% right now, and Edwards continues to deal with injuries in both his knees. Coach Finch telling us he doesn't have the same burst or lateral quickness, but he is gutting it out, and it has been impressive, Mike.
It certainly has, Sora, and we saw Naz Reid with the ice pack on his shoulder when he came out. I mean, everybody's playing through it. They seem to be playing through it at a different level of injury for Minnesota. And we mentioned Dante DiVincenzo also out, obviously, with the Achilles tear. But this team, when packed up, seems to play its best ball. Nice out of the timeout play. Fournette rolling to the basket. And he is fouled. By the way, we mentioned Zora. We heard Zora's interview. Happy Mother's Day, Zora. Zora, she has her twins. And this is her second Mother's Day. She's got to deal with us triplets here tonight. So it's a complete downgrade. But Z, happy Mother's Day from all of us and to all the moms out there. Although, guys, as Cornette hits the first, they brought Maria flowers in the studio for Mother's Day.
Oh, you putting pressure on us, huh?
Did you, Reg, did you make
pressure on us, Mike?
I think we lost.
We lost.
We'll make it up to Zora, though. We'll go through the playoffs. Cornette splits the pair. Lead is 7. Here as we approach the 4-minute mark of this first half. Minnesota is +5 in scoring since Wembanyama got thrown out. Edwards to the basket. Sweet finish through the contact.
Starting to regain some of that form, right? Quick move there by Ant-Man, getting all the way to the cup.
Minnesota has not had a double-digit lead at any point in this series so far. Fox with 2 more.
Good shot by Fox, but also Gobert was on Castle. You have to look for those matchups, especially now with no Wembanyama in the game.
Nas read the spin. Gobert couldn't catch it clean. Cornette with the block. Spurs back the other way quickly with Fox. Pitch to Johnson. Goes out of bounds and stays with San Antonio.
Edwards just dancing, navigating. Landed a little awkward, but he seems to be okay. That was nice, Reg.
Listen, now here, Jamal, is the smaller lineup that I think Chris Finch is going to use a lot, even if Victor was playing or not, having Julius at that 5 position.
So good shot fake. Castle 3 for 3. Stephon Castle leading all scorers on the San Antonio side with 12, including 2 3-pointers. The Spurs have played a game and a half of the 5 games in that first-round series against Portland without Wembanyama. So Super to the basket. On the switch, he took Cornette to the goal.
Minnesota took advantage of the matchup they wanted. That's exactly what we were saying with the Spurs.
Cornette flashes. Edwards the rebound. 14 points in the game. Coming to the goal for 2 more. Fox tries to get him back quick. And now, but it's followed by Castle.
And he dunked on his teammate.
Yes, he dunked on Carter Bryant as well. What a pace that has picked up over the last minute and a half here.
Randall tied up by Cornette, lost at numbers for the Spurs if they go. Vassell, 1-man break. Good defense by the Sugar to knock it out of bounds.
Well, this was a race to this offensive rebound. And look at Castle and Bryant, both of them. And look at Bryant. He took a shot, an elbow from the opponent and one from his own teammate.
And he thought he had it, too. Look at his eyes. He thought he had the tip dunk. Good shot by Vassell come off the pin down.
Sure was. Spurs had started 3 of 6 from 3. They improved the outside shooting as the second quarter has gone on. Back with it for Edwards is in attack mode.
It looked like a running back right there, Mike. Get downhill.
A lot more of that, a lot of driving. Turned it over. Carter Bryant threw it away.
Edwards is feeling it, Mike.
Vassell's trying to take the water and turn it off. Clock at 10. It's all Edwards. 2 come. Randall the clock at 4. Lost it. Dillon, Harper, basket foul. Couldn't get the angle. Edwards the rebound.
Boy, a lot of contact.
I think Nas even thought he may have fouled him. He was waiting for the whistle.
Final minute of this first half. You're right, Reg. Edwards feeling it. Can't fill it up. Randall battles. Had it taken away. Looking for the foul. Keldon Johnson got it there. Spurs have so many stars, including the sixth man of the year. Johnson gets close. Got the bang in the bucket. Chance for the three-point play.
That is a tough move against a very tough defender in Jaden McDaniels, the reigning sixth-man player of the year. This game is lots of. Look at that. Contact took him to the floor there. My goodness. Well, welcome to Game 4 of the playoffs here in the second round. Things starting to heat up.
Johnson missed that. Spurs have left a few out there at the free throw line so far in this one. 5 misses. Again, McDaniels that time, and you can just see there's no Wembanyama, and they are green light to the goal.
It's like free ice cream right now. They're just getting to the basket whenever they feel like.
Shannon the defense on Castle. Now it's Reed on the switch. Clock at 10, lost it. Stays with the Spurs. Just under 20 in the quarter, 10 on the shot. Maria Taylor, the Hall of Famers. Tracy McGrady, Carmelo Anthony, and Vince Carter, who did get back from Chicago. How about Vince's face at the draft lottery?
Man, did bring some of his luck to the draft.
I know we can stop. American Express at the half coming up with our crew.
I feel you, Vince.
Nah, we love it.
I feel you, Vince. I thought the same thing.
Be who you are.
That's right.
Show them what you're feeling, right? It's a playoff. Harper. A lot of congestion. Castle. No. Tip out of bounds off the Spurs. No. Stays here. Off the Timberwolves. Shot clock off with 7.5 to go.
Well, that was close.
I stand by my live call.
You stand by it?
I stand by my live call.
I think that's off. Ooh. I would say shoot for it if we're in the.
Of course you would. You're looking at me, Champagny. Fake a corner three. Now he takes it. I hit the back. That's out of bounds, I think. Was it deflected, though? Or was it clean? Was the shot deflected by the Timberwolves? Thus, it would be out of bounds off Minnesota. Nope. Never touched it, and it hits back behind the backboard. And the Spurs are asking for a challenge here to review it for a foul call. And so the Spurs will challenge this with 3.2 on the clock. See the back and forth with Mitch Johnson and Anthony Edwards. Now let's see. It's the knee. It's not the hand. Replay center busy here tonight.
After review, it's been deemed the left knee of Reed makes illegal contact to the shoulder of Champagny. Rolling on the floor is overturned to a defensive foul on Reed. It's a successful challenge. Will shoot 2 free throws. He was not in this upward shooting motion. Penalty free throw.
Champagny with a smile.
He's like, there's no way I would shoot it this bad. There's that knee right to that left shoulder of Champagny. He was not in the shooting motion. That's why it's not 3 free throws, but they're in the bonus for 2.
So that is 2 successful challenges so far. So each team will retain those challenges. Reminder of the upcoming TV schedule on NBC and streaming on Peacock tomorrow, 8:10 Eastern the tip. Our coverage begins at the top of the hour. Pistons Cavaliers Game 4 in Cleveland. Cleveland got Game 3 to make it a 2-1 Detroit lead. And then on Prime at 10:30 Eastern time in Southern California, Oklahoma City, perfect in the postseason. Looks for their second consecutive sweep. Try to knock out the Lakers. NBA.com and the app for more info on it. 6.8 on the reset of the clock after Champagny gets his first couple of points of this game. Shannon splits 2, pass 3, all the way home. Contact, no whistle, no basket. End of the first half. Whew, what happened in that half? And the Timberwolves will go to the locker room with a 4-point lead. Same lead they had at the break. They were up 2 when Wembanyama was ejected. Added 2 to it, and here is Zora Stevenson.
Julius, we talked pregame about you being aggressive. How'd it go in that first half?
It was good, be able to get to my spots. Create a little bit. Got to do it for another 24 though.
And where does the focus need to be as a team in the second half?
Just stay the course. Keep defending, limit them to one shots. Got to get back on defense. They like to play fast. And just have solid offensive possessions.
Appreciate it. Maria, you guys have a lot to discuss.
We certainly do, Zora. Coming up on American Express at the half, we're certainly going to talk about Wemby being ejected from this game, how that changes the complexion of Game 4 between the Spurs and the Timberwolves. That's coming up.
All even, or will the Spurs be a win from the West Finals? It's Game 4 from Minneapolis. 3 all the way home and 1. Great finger rolled him. Shot it up, baby, what a move. Wembanyama engulfs the rebound. Elbow. That's the elbow. What does that mean? He just said. Lenny Kravitz brings us back to the place where Prince made so much good music. And those two guys are actually really good friends towards the end of Prince's life. Welcome back to the NBA playoffs presented by Google. Back in the Twin Cities, set for quarter number 3 of Game 4. Timberwolves lead by 4, trying to even the best of 7 in 2 games apiece. Big story, Victor Wembanyama ejected in that first half. At that point, it was a 2-point lead. And as you see, the experience of this team perhaps factoring in as they were only -2 the time Wemby went out. Mike Tirico, Hall of Famer Reggie Miller, 3-time Sixth Man of the Year, former Timberwolves, Jamal Crawford, and Zora Stevenson with you here on this Mother's Day night in Minneapolis. And the Timberwolves turn it over to begin the third quarter.
And you see Castle is guarding Julius Randle. Something to keep an eye on. The Spurs are going to need Castle scoring and playmaking. He already has 2 fouls, so if he's going to guard Randle, we know Randle's going to be more aggressive the second half with no Wembanyama on the court.
And obviously with the Wemby ejection, heavy minutes for Cornette in that second quarter. Remember, they picked up Mason Plumlee late in the season.
Castle missed the 3, Cornette on the rebound. Fox at Gobert. Turned away. Clock at 6. With Castle up top. Good first half, Stefan Castle tries to draw the contact on Dosunmu. No call. Back the other way. Comes Minnesota. McDaniels behind the back. Couldn't find the rim after the twist of the turn, and the Spurs go the other way. It is Fox. Gobert knocked it away. And Randle turned it over. 11th Minnesota turnover. Champagnie makes him pay.
Careless. Both teams just start this third quarter turning the ball over here. Which team is going to settle in here?
Shubel floater. That is off. So 2 turnovers, 2 missed field goals to start the quarter for Minnesota. Here's Zora.
Well, the Spurs have played a number of games without Victor Wembanyama this season. It's different when it happens in the middle of a game, right? So Sean Sweeney with the Spurs told me the coaches have to be direct and simplify things for the rest of this game. He said we have to play fast on both ends. And I did observe as Wembanyama was going to the locker room after he was ejected, he made sure to give a high five to every single player. Sean Sweeney said probably Victor being a great teammate and telling everyone to go win this basketball game.
Yeah, good pickup, Zora. We were watching that as well. And leadership. The foul was the second on McDaniels and brings De'Aaron Fox to the line. And Reggie, we did the game 2 when Victor had the concussion in the second quarter, and the Spurs on the fly had to go back to let's play without Wemby. But they've got experience and they've got ability to do it as well.
And now they have a longer runway without playing with him this whole second half as well. So it's going to be a lot of minutes for Cornette, but De'Aaron Fox offensively is going to have to pick up his game here.
All even at 60. Edwards getting rid of the cell. For 2.
That's his patented move when he gets to the middle, goes right, spins back. After the bump going left, he is so comfortable shooting that shot.
Dan Penny has not been on for 3 tonight. Cornette pitched it out, keeps it alive. Fox off on the 3. Fight for the rebound. Last off of the Spurs. basket for Edwards gives Ant-Man 20 points on 7 of 11 from the field. His career averaging 27 a game in the playoffs. So game 4, trying to get even at home. That's when you need your best to be at their best. Edwards trying to do that. Rebound, Castle. Spurs have won 60 games in the regular season. 62 games. Beg your pardon. Number 2 seed in the West. Sumu says, that was me. I'll take that. On the floor, the foul was called on Io. Second, the man traded from the Bulls here to Minnesota in February.
Castle wanted 2 free throws out of this. He believed he was trying to go up with the gather there. Kind of been in the news lately.
The gather?
The gather, yes.
Vassell.
Move by Vassell. What's a gather, catch, gather in that OKC Lakers game 2?
Julius Randle. Short corner. No. Not a great start for Minnesota in this second half. Cannot afford to let this one get out of reach. Sumu the miss there. They'll take advantage of that Wembanyama in this game. Spurs last led at 21-20 until now.
And if you're Minnesota, you're supposed to jump on the Spurs right out of halftime.
Right.
Victor Wembanyama, this is a game you have to have. You cannot come out here with a slow step.
It was Fox. Going to be on the floor, no free throws.
Reverse by Vassell.
More importantly, look at the English here, though, Jamal.
Yeah, he did. We could have played horse with that shot, Reggie.
Yes, we could have.
Jamal, to your point, Minnesota 1 of 6 in this quarter and a couple of turnovers. The first 3:15 out of the locker room. McDaniels.
Got to his spot that time.
Yes, he did. Snake dribble right to his wheelhouse.
It's 5 of 22 shooting in the last game, 4 of 8 so far in this one. Champagny not getting it going, but Kornet hits a triple live again. Gobert turns him away. Shot clock at 3. Fox, good and clean catch. At the end of the clock, the tip, Sumu digs back down to get it for Minnesota. Edwards fight through the contact.
Oh, great defense there by Castle.
That's being your scout, Reg. He knows which way Edwards likes to go.
Look at Randle attack Gobert, but he lost the ball. Had it tripped away. Fox got hit on the way down.
Sure
and
did.
Pain.
Did he roll his ankle?
So Sumu diving for the ball, and De'Aaron Fox right now, that ankle that is already heavily strapped. He's got both ankles, but is in some pain as he took that hit. Giving him a second here to see if he can get up.
I believe that's 6 turnovers by Randle.
Foxy's going to limp over to the Spurs bench, and Harper's going to come in for him. Let's watch it here.
Oh, yeah, right there. Right into that calf shin area.
And luckily he has those ankle braces on.
Yes.
Those braces support the ankle not turning the full way.
So he's in pain. Dylan Harper comes over, so no Wembanyama, no Fox for the moment. Top 2 Spurs, but you see the depth of this team. They go to the next one, and the next one's a pretty good one. Vassell, no. Naz Reid in off the bench. Has the rebound. McDaniels got it back. Got 2.
Back-to-back buckets here by McDaniels.
Castle taking matters into his own hands on the court. A lot of congestion in the lane. McDaniels working on Harper. Gobert the back tap to keep it alive. Naz Reid lob Gobert. Kornet gets in the way. He's got such a good read defending lobs. Harper all the way and 1.
And Jamal to his strong hand. Dylan Harper now trying to pick up where he left off in that first quarter. Those are his first buckets and points here since then. There's a little tap out, turnover here. And then Harper here. There's the contact down low by McDaniels. Harper back to the free throw line.
Jamal, what are the reasons NBA teams decide to go small at times in the playoffs?
To get spacing. The space is so hard to come by in the playoffs. People are in the gaps, they're shrinking the court. So whenever you get spacing with the small lineup, you give your best players more room to operate.
And we've seen that as a card to play in this series with Julius Randle when Wembanyama was on the floor, right?
I think Mitch Johnson is going to probably have to go to it by necessity with Victor being ejected in that first half. We talked about the heavy minutes for Cornette. I expect him at some point to go smaller, maybe bringing in Carter Bryant. We've seen him play 5 a couple occasions on those smaller lineups.
If you want to dive deeper into this or any NBA playoffs topic, ask AI mode in Google search. Spurs lead by 3. They've outscored the Timberwolves by 7 in this third quarter. Nas Reed. Posted up, ball not moving much here. Terrence Shannon, long stride to the basket for 2.
Finally, Shannon gets his first bucket to go. With them continuing to attack the paint.
Trying to erase another slow start in the quarter. Minnesota has had that too often in this series. And one for Castle through the contact of Edwards, who picks up his 3rd.
And it was that hesitation dribble right there by Castle. Got McDaniels in the pick and roll. Watch his pace and his patience. He gets that slow down just enough. Anthony Edwards got caught peeking. That's that guard whisper work right there by Steph Castle. And now the Spurs are in the bonus. They have to take advantage of getting to the free throw line.
Pick up there, Jamal, over the limit. Just 1 team foul on San Antonio so far, so they can be aggressive halfway through the quarter.
Look at Vassell and Anthony Edwards just going at it here, wrestling a little bit.
On the opposite side, McDaniels into the contact of Cornette. No call. Off the Timberwolves. Spurs ball. Yeah, it has been aggressive, Reg. They turn up that fight on Edwards off the fourth quarter of Game 3. We really saw that. Hopefully the Spurs have come out here. Harper, 2 more. And San Antonio quietly, just keep rolling, as Harper is saying right there. +6 right now. Edwards trying to get rid of himself, frustrated. Doing it on zone. And on the whistle, it remains with Minnesota.
And if you're Minnesota, this is where you want Shannon Jr. and Reed to be more aggressive so Anthony Edwards doesn't have to work so hard, especially not being 100% to generate baskets. Watch the wrestling right here. Vassell trying to do his work early. Anthony Edwards said, I ain't going. I'm from the ATL. We don't play that.
You think he really said that to him?
He thought it.
He thought it.
It's a great ad, you know. You get the players, Mike or Jamal, with expected trash talk that's happening on each play. Mike Conley comes back in the game for Minnesota.
Well, let me ask you a question. Who's going to come along for the ride with Anthony Edwards here offensively?
Dangerous to get it back. Shannon trying to do that. Off on the 3. Reggie mentioned his first field goal earlier. Shannon 1 of 8 from the field in this pivotal Game 4. Keldon Johnson on the drive. Nas Reed secures the rebound. Stretch, no Randle. Connolly's hit a bunch of 3s in this series. Reed from the top. At Cornette. Cornette's doing a great job protecting the rim, guys.
Great verticality. Didn't foul. Made him go straight up to finish.
Well, who does he go against in practice every single day? That's why.
Harper turned away. Keldon Johnson. Got Connolly in the air. Met by Reed. Clock at 5. Vassell.
Ooh, that's tough. Was he behind the back?
That was tough.
2 run here by the Spurs to take an 8-point lead.
And the urgency. And the Yanks from the Minnesota fans. Edwards trying to split it. Castle from behind knocks it away.
This defense is suffocating. Look at Mitch Johnson. Straight up verticality. Just makes Reed change the shot. Oh, what a tough angle here, Jamal.
It almost hit the better sign up top. And then like bees to honey, 3 people collapsing on the Ant-Man.
This is a terrible quarter for the Timberwolves. 4 of 17 from the field, 4 turnovers. With Wembanyama out, with Fox injured in this third quarter and on the bench for a good part of it. They got to find something. Connolly draws the contact, and the vet comes to the line.
And look what Conley did. He's a vet. He's smart, but he's also unorthodox. He's a left-handed player. He felt the foul coming and switched to the right hand to make sure it was a shooting foul. The little tricks of the trade. Look, left-handed, wants to go, and then switches hands when he feels contact. Yes, he does right-hand floaters. He made that a right-hand jumper.
One more coming from the home of the Lynx. We remind you that after almost 25 years, the WNBA returns to NBC coming up May 17th on NBC, streaming on Peacock. 1 week away. It's some good games. You look at all the success the Lynx have had here in Minneapolis. Las Vegas taking on Atlanta. Champs, the Aces, got their rings and they lost by 33 to get started. And then the Storm, Seattle will take on Caitlin Clark and Indiana. Conley, the good hands there, knocks it out of bounds. It'll be Spurs ball with 14 to shoot. So the W back on NBC and Peacock starting next week.
Conley not giving up on the play, but it goes off his leg. Harper got a high screen and roll at half court. If he beat that, there was nobody to help. So great recovery by Conley.
Now, both of these teams, we just went over that Google read about playing smaller teams. Now, both teams are small on the floor here.
Oh, no, we're at the YMCA now. This is almost the 6'8" under league.
On Bryant, rookie out of Arizona, 14th pick of the draft, turns it over. It's like you guys saw the small ball coming. You could feel it.
You felt it. That's why you are who you are.
That's why I'm laughing at you guys. San Antonio's outscored Minnesota 20-10 in this third quarter. Fox, quick hands. We can go to the backcourt together. Anthony Edwards, clock at 12. They're not letting him do it. It's got to be somebody else. Conley had it taken away by Fox. They'll jump it up.
2 KG veterans going at one another right there. Great active hands there by Fox. I've been so impressed here. Look at this. Deflection after deflection here. Everyone's up at the point of contact. Look at that. Nice tie up there by Fox.
But if you're the Timberwolves, this is where Randall and Reed have to go inside and dominate.
Fox gets up, wins the tip. Spurs have it. 3.5 to go. Harper took Conley inside. Conley got hit up by the head, but the 2 for Harper goes, and the lead is 8.
He got that old school. He got a little bit of Jalen Brunson in him. When he gets to that paint area, he knows the footwork to turn his back, gets where he needs to go.
Penny switches on Edwards. He sees Harper as well. Nasri tries to take advantage. Mike Randall inside for the dunk.
Keldon Johnson got caught ball watching. Nice drop there by Randall. Sneak behind him.
Number 6 inside of 3 in the third. Fox over Shannon.
See the space he created when he spent back. Young man is so crafty. And now Ant-Man's been real quiet here in this third.
2 points, 1 of 4 shooting. Small ball tie. 3 out of the corner for Shannon.
And that will loosen things up for Ant if they can get those consistently, Jamal. That was to your point earlier.
And the Spurs are just playing matchup basketball. They're doing the matchup. Oh, my goodness. Oh! 1, 2, cha-cha-cha. 4, cha-cha-cha.
Oh! De'Aaron Fox has 17 points. Again, the double. Again, the 3. Again, the hit from Shannon.
Anderson, I didn't turn down that with my collar. I can get right back to you.
He was 0 for 6 in that first half. Offensive foul there on Bryant. Has 2 turnovers here in this third by Bryant. And here come the Timberwolves.
We have a timeout, under 2 to go. Give me a little cha-cha-cha again, boys.
Okay, 1, 2, step back, cha. 3, 4, cha-cha-cha.
Perhaps 8:39 left, second quarter. Victor Wembanyama. Look at Dylan Harper at the top. Ooh, he saw the star of the Spurs take the elbow shot at Reed, and he said, what does this mean? Flagrant 2, I'm ejected? All right, guys, go get it without me. And Victor Wembanyama, Defensive Player of the Year, out of this game. But since that point, San Antonio has mustered +6 on the scoreboard. Lead this game 4 by 4. Trying to take a 3-1 series lead. Double comes to Randall. Shannon's got it. Got 2 threes in this quarter. Puts it up, got the foul on the floor. Back to the Cornet defense in the absence of Wembanyama.
And again, this is a guy with championship experience. Rim protection, the Cornet contest right there. But what I like about it, not only does he protect the rim, but secures the rebound as well.
There is Luke, and what he has done in this third quarter, started the quarter. He's on the bench. Both teams going small here. After the foul on Carter Bryant, his third. McDaniels to the basket.
And now them recognizing that Luke is not on the floor, right? So there's no rim protection, and he played downhill.
Rocket 6 for Keldon Johnson. Going left on Randall. Good defense. Out of bounds. Minnesota ball.
Now Minnesota, Jamal starting to pick up their defensive pressure here. Creeping back in this ball game.
They're trying to steal this quarter right now, just like a boxer steals the last round. They're trying to end it with some momentum.
Shannon stepping back, feeling it. Missing it. Champagny has it for the Spurs. De'Aaron Fox out for a brief part of this third quarter. Short on that one. Here comes Minnesota trying to tie or take the lead. Shannon attacks on nobody at the rim. Got trapped in the air. Turns it over.
You can play for one if you want.
And Johnson wants to go inside for 2.
6 man of the years don't think about last shot.
My bad. My bad, Jamal.
We go get buckets. We ain't thinking about nothing else right there. It's Keldon Johnson.
You guys a club, a union?
We are.
Special handshake? Good to hear.
The big man alliance like Shaq has. This is a 6 man alliance over here.
Final seconds of the third. Dosunmu to the basket. Oh, to the right, couldn't finish. Champagny. As the third quarter comes to an end. Spurs outscore by 8. Lead going to the fourth. You're watching Sunday Night Basketball. Presented by Xfinity.
Hey, Jamal, what I love when big are able to do this. Look at this. The move here by Reed, finding the back cutting Julius Randle here. Maybe a move like that can kind of get him going a little bit offensively here in this fourth.
And he didn't stand still. He cut behind the defense, Reg. He's going to have to play like that this last quarter.
Randall and Edwards combined for 4 points to begin the fourth. Beautiful drawn-up play, finished by a Cornet dunk, and the Spurs lead by 6.
That now, 7.7 rebounds, taking the role of Victor Wembanyama here, out with the ejection.
Spurs outscoring the Timberwolves by 8 in that third quarter. Will that be the difference in this series? Minnesota's got to play uphill, which means that man has to be huge in the fourth. Anthony Edwards, 22 points.
He is so skilled. Gets wherever he wants on the court. Slows himself down and can speed up at any time.
Cornet waits, bumps McDaniels. Frees Fox at the free throw line for 2.
Smooth, man.
Yes, yes.
Smooth. And that's against a guy, what, 6'9", 6'10"? He kept him on his side pocket.
Harrison Barnes up in the face of Edwards, trying to find some space. The veteran, the length. Edwards' quickness, got around him. Missed it. Champagny kept that alive. Everybody doing their job for the Spurs right now. Castle the fake, the take. Off on the three. Nas Reed the board.
If you're Minnesota, you have to find some other option besides Anthony Edwards having the ball most of the clock.
Nas Reed. Feels very one-on-one with Minnesota right now. It doesn't feel like there's team ball going on.
Because the Spurs are putting hands on them. I mean, they are dictating where they go.
Barnes got a little bump for some space, and Harrison Barnes knocks down the shot, his first of the game. 14 years in the league. Man with the most playoff experience on this San Antonio rotation.
Look at all the hands now.
Ball moves, Ayo Dosunmu out of the corner. Couldn't finish, second one at the rim. He couldn't finish in the second half. Spurs have led by as many as 8. Trying to get there again. Cornet coming out. Gave Castle some space. Lost the ball, but a foul. They say it's in the act. There'll be a couple of free throws coming here.
To be so young, Castle plays with such patience. Imagine being pressured by one of the best athletes in the world, Anthony Edwards, and you're just patient, dictating what you want until you finally get the space you want to get a foul.
The foul was on Edwards. He's the first player in the game with 4 personal fouls. Stephon Castle at the line. Gets to 20 points. We are bound for San Antonio as we take a look at the schedule in this series. We'll have Game 5 for you. Just after 8 Eastern, our coverage will begin. 8:12 Eastern, 7:12 San Antonio and Minneapolis time on NBC and Peacock. If necessary, a 6 is back here in Target Center on Friday. If it goes the distance, it wraps up a week from tonight in San Antonio. There's NBA.com, the NBA app for all the playoff schedules. We're down to 7 teams alive who can win the NBA title after the Knicks eliminated the Sixers this afternoon. Ant-Man.
My goodness. What a move there.
Quick hit ahead, Barnes. Gobert got back. Fox off on the 3. Bodies everywhere, like bowling pins. Reed grabbing his ankle. Foul is called on Nas.
Yeah, but look who created all that was Luke Cornett. You are a Minnesota fan. This is the last thing you wanted to see. Nas Reed, who's been one of the most consistent players in this series, holding that right ankle.
He dealt with right ankle pain earlier this season. You can see, as I said, bowling pins. They were like the push, the contact, the right ankle of Reed is the one to watch. Got caught up with Cornett. That was his 4th foul. Important guy in that closing group. So he goes down. He goes out. He'll be checked on by the athletic training staff from Timberwolves. De'Aaron Fox is free. And he knocks down 3. And Minnesota takes timeout. Down 8 at home, trying to avoid going down 3-1. The Spurs responding. A progressive protection that gives you home court advantage. By Flyhouse, a premier private aviation leader built for seamless travel. And by Xfinity, proud partner of the NBA. See so many of the players in this game and their moms on Mother's Day. For Anthony Edwards, it's always an emotional day. Lost his mom and his grandmother, both of whom were so instrumental in raising him back in a short span in 2015. Anthony has talked about the inspiration both provide to him. Mother's Day, we always celebrate the moms, but also think of those who are feeling the pain of a mom that is not with them on this special day, keeping them close in their thoughts as well. Inside, the fight by Randall. Can't get it, can't grab it. Barnes, the rebound for the Spurs, who can take their biggest lead of Game 4 on this possession.
And you don't see the Spurs with a lot of assists because they're just picking on matchups they want and taking full advantage.
Fox. Nope, both bigs back in. Gobert and Cornett wrestling. Rebound. Brings it the other way with Edwards. He's going to see everybody from San Antonio.
Look at this. 2 defenders, always.
There's got to be somebody else. McDaniels. Gobert keeps it alive. Ayo Sumu, clock at 10. Here comes the attention. There goes Edwards.
But it's still a struggle, right? He still had to score through 3 white jerseys.
He has a half dozen. Naz Reid's going to try to play through the pain. He and T.J. Shannon check to come in, set to come in next whistle. Barnes, Randall slips. Gobert flashes. Spurs keep it alive. Castle. Gobert the ball. Look at all the eyes. All the eyes are on 5. Free for 3. Got them all! Timeout Spurs!
And it has to be that guy, the Ant-Man. If this Minnesota Timberwolves wants to tie up the series, he's going to have to go berserk.
Hero. The ejection of Victor Wembanyama when the Spurs were down 2 since +5. Anthony Edwards, as usual, carrying Minnesota, especially in the fourth. And the young guards, as they did Game 3 in Portland when Wembanyama was out with a concussion, doing it again tonight. Bring it back inbounds here. We had a clock issue. 3-point game. Guys, when Minnesota gets it back, what are you thinking? Timberwolves offense against the Spurs defense. What should we look for?
I think for the Spurs, you have to either hard double team Anthony Edwards or show a zone. Right now, Minnesota, and especially Edwards, is in a rhythm. He's proven he'll take over this game. It has to be the other guys to beat you.
Edwards has 9 of the Timberwolves' 11 points in this quarter.
Yeah, but you're smart if you're Ant-Man. When you give up the basketball, you almost got to play like Stephen Curry. Move without the ball.
Zone look from Minnesota out of the timeout. Broken with the 3 by Vassell. 8-6.
Huge shot there by Vassell here out of that timeout. 14 points for him. Only 6 of 22 as a team for San Antonio.
After the timeout, great setup to get it to Edwards. Got to the rim. Couldn't finish. Spurs got it. Mitch Johnson wants him to go.
McDaniels is the wrong guy to go at. You have to put somebody else in action.
Vassell again. Rimmed it out. Gobert the rebound. Julius Randle has done nothing in this second half. McDaniels foul. First on the Spurs here in the quarter. Free throws coming.
Well, look, Vassell underneath the hoop right there, runs straight to that wide open corner. A little dribble action there by Castle. Nothing but bottoms there by Vassell.
No Spur has more than 3 fouls. Edwards has 4 for Minnesota. McDaniels rattles in that first free throw. Free throw shooting was a problem for Minnesota first 2 games. Better these 2. Fans react to Naz Reid after the ankle injury, checking back in for Rudy Gobert. Four-point game. We approach the halfway point of the fourth. Randall all over Keldon Johnson. Trying to stay with him. Got a hand in there. Off Johnson. Randall trying to make an imprint on the defensive end.
He has struggled at the offensive end, not being able to score, especially in this second half. 1 of 3 and a couple turnovers. But that shouldn't affect your defense. A great job there by Randall, forcing that turnover.
And watch if the double team comes or not. Anthony Edwards.
Champagny foul.
Is going to go through the double team. And it's one thing to beat the initial guy, but he's running through the first and second line of defense. And that's what the special ones do. Champagny got a lot of ball right there, but also some hair.
Edwards to the line. So if you don't see Cornette, you have a chance to just go?
Yeah. No Wemby nor Cornette.
And I think if you're the Spurs, the same thing. No Gobert on the floor. Attack the paint. And what did we say at the start? And we know Edwards got unlocked in game 3. 32 points, 14 rebounds, 6 assists. He had to be even more special here to even up this series. I put it 35 plus right now, sitting with 31. 11 here in the fourth.
And you have to wonder if Cornette's going to come back in the game if you're not going to double team and finish a free lane to the basket.
Castle got fouled. Shannon hit him up high. First on Shannon. 3 on the team in the quarter.
Oh, yeah, right there. Swipe to the eye.
Lead has changed hands 4 times in game 4. Number 4, Fox, got bumped by Reed. Somehow he got it back. Trapped, trouble. Say it stays down here.
Fox was lucky right there. Lost it almost twice.
Here comes Cornette.
Goes Cornette, yeah. 5 seconds on the clock for the Spurs.
And here comes back Gobert, right? They're matching center for center here.
Challenge. I believe a challenge coming here. Julius Randle trying to hype the crowd up. His pitch came out. This is a challenge on that out-of-bounds play in a 2-point.
Get the feet here of Fox. We know he steps out of bounds, but is the ball already in Randle's hands?
Fox was on his toes like Michael. I thought he was in the house that Prince built.
I think this call stands.
It stands, right?
Yeah.
San Antonio still has its challenge. So be it.
Look at
Minnesota.
Listening to Prince right now. A little controversy. Hey, a little controversy here.
Option 1 for the DJ on the playlist in this building, as we've come to find out over the years.
You're going to do all your parties?
Yeah. Terrific atmosphere here in Minnesota, like we'll find in San Antonio when we see you for Game 5 in this series on Tuesday night. Again, you go up 3-1, you win 95% of the series in league history.
After review, it's been deemed there is nothing clear or conclusive to overturn the ruling on the floor. Therefore, the call on the floor stands as San Antonio basketball. Challenge is unsuccessful.
So Minnesota cannot challenge. Would have been the same either way.
That's huge, too. With 5:32 left here in the fourth in a 1-possession game.
And you gave San Antonio the ability to draw something up. Right here's Will for 5 seconds.
They're going to have to use up a timeout at some point before the 3-minute mark. So Spurs have 3 timeouts. Timberwolves 2. Harper, short clock on the driver's court. Rebounded by Edwards. Timberwolves can tie or take the lead.
They're down double team.
Nope. Finding Daniels. One more to Nas Reed. Get it back to Edwards for 3 and the lead. Anthony Edwards gives Minnesota the lead.
And he dapped up Mitch Johnson on his way back down the court.
I told you, we've been seeing that since the second quarter they've been shot.
You're so right, Mike.
14 in the quarter for Edwards. Can the Spurs answer? Without Wembanyama, De'Aaron Fox around Reed and pokes it away. Fox tough shot, better make.
Oh my goodness, De'Aaron Fox losing the basketball. How did he get that one to go?
Looking like the clutch player of the year he was a couple years back.
Shannon downhill to the basket, can't finish, lot of contact. He grabs in his nose.
Was that Cornette again?
He has been the man. Fox 3. Saved by Shannon. What hops to keep that alive. They deny Edwards the catch, and he's tired.
Yeah, he's exhausted right now.
We got no timeout coming. Reed on Cornette for 2.
Right now, Edwards at 36 minutes.
Is that Nas Reed or Willis Reed? I thought he was hurt. He came back getting buckets.
Foul. McDaniels, that's the 4th on the Timberwolves in the quarter. 2 on the Spurs. 4th personal on Jaden.
Look at Anthony Edwards going right, pulls up. It says, Mitch, I know you got to respect it. Game, respect game. That's how Kobe gave that tapped Alvin Gentry back in the day in the playoffs.
Good memory. Well, as you said, Edwards was exhausted, but San Antonio has to use the timeout. You can only take 2 timeouts into the final 3 minutes, so they take their use it or lose it timeout, and that's a break in some ways for Minnesota. It gives Edwards not just a chance to rest, but he's heading back up towards the locker room here with 3:58 to go.
And maybe he's headed back to get some oxygen or something.
Yes. It's earlier, and Fox after losing it.
A little slight from behind, and then you saw the contact. And Terrence said, how about this? You mentioned the hop, the fine read. And then they were basically playing 4-on-4 here because they had just taken Edwards out. Beautiful move here. Nas read on that gimpy ankle.
But meantime, Anthony Edwards this quarter, Kamal.
He has been unbelievable, just willing his team. Tough shot after tough shot. Going right, one leg. Going left, pull up 3. Going right again for Kevin Coop. Says, Mitch, you know I'm a bad man. 10 of 25 from 3 for Minnesota. We knew they had to make threes tonight if they wanted to even this up. Only 6 of 24 for San Antonio, Jamal. And San Antonio doesn't have a lot of assists because they're just picking matchups and playing off of that.
Great scene here in Minneapolis. They know what a 2-2 series would mean. Guarantees the game back here. After timeout, Mitch Johnson always brought up good stuff. It's Vassell off the curl. Couldn't get it. Fight for the rebound. Harper almost took it away from McDaniels. Anthony Edwards hit the reset button. Back in. Wasn't in the huddle, but you know the play's always for him. It's Julius Randle get unlocked. Randle tried to get it to Gobert. Got it back. Late clock. Will Harper on the board for the Spurs attacking Daniels, who's got 4 and scores. Harper again.
That's a rookie. Going out one of the premier defenders and giving up size.
Spurs by 1. Edwards being denied by Vassell. Top of your screen. It's Nas Reed. Gobert rolling. Clock at 6. Triple to Gobert. And
what a pass by Nas Reed. Get into the elbow. Playing off his spot. De'Aaron Fox tried to rip him right there. He said, nope, I got this thing on the screen. Then he passes with his eyes. Look, doesn't look at Rudy at all, but knew exactly where he was going.
Just his second field goal attempt of the half. Not a good free throw shooter, but he made it. 2 points, 3 minutes to go. Regulation of game 4.
De'Aaron Fox took a shot to the midsection.
He's got the ball back. Off the window, no Gobert. Good minute for him. We'll see if they come to double Edwards.
Yep, here comes the double team.
Who can make him pay? McDaniels inside, spinning. Randle keeps it alive. Reed lines it up. Rebound Edwards. Third try is the charm. Castle bodied by Reed. Other way.
Offensive foul. There was a hook offensive by Castle. As he was going up, watch his left arm right there, and he holds it.
Nas helps the sell, and then that last one you got to. 4th foul on Castle.
A lot of time still left here with your San Antonio, but you got to get stops, though.
Daniels trying to go alone again. He'll hand it to Randle. Plenty of clock. Randle determined to get one here. Finds Gobert!
A lot of surge here late in this 4th quarter by Minnesota.
minutes. The Edwards double comes, forces the turnover. Back the other way, Harper. Edwards challenges, fouls him. That's 5 on Edwards with 1:31 to go.
Man, on top of that, chance for the Spurs to put points on the board with no time coming off the clock. There's the turnover. Harper off to the races here, working on those 20 points. Rudy Gobert has been in the right place at the right time.
But now Randall is dropping off that pass, making them pay for the double teams, making better reads than he was earlier in the game.
Harper, 4 of 4 at the line, 20 points on the night. He at 21, I beg your pardon. He and Castle 41. Gobert will come out. Ayo checks in. Carter Bryant at the scorer's table for the Spurs, along with Julian Champagnie. At least Champagnie instead. Has not unlocked his strength in three-point shooting. 0 of 5 in this game tonight.
Yeah, but he's always so dangerous. Now you got a bunch of shooters on the floor here, and the ability to switch everything defensively.
Harper makes them both. 4-point game, 90 seconds to go. Minnesota trying to even the series. They don't have Edwards bring it up to avoid the double. That's why Dosunmu came in. Now Edwards catches close to midcourt.
And it gives Edwards a chance to rest and get on the second half of the court.
And he has to call timeout. They avoided that terrible spot with the double, and then they give it to him in a bad spot. 10 on the shot, 1:17 the game clock in the fourth quarter. A reminder coming up after the game, NBA Showtime, presented by AT&T, with Maria Taylor and the Hall of Famers Vince Carter, Carmelo Anthony, and Tracy McGrady. Timberwolves lead by 4:10 on the shot clock. Jamal, what are you thinking here?
I think if we find Anthony Edwards, he usually likes to be in that right corner so he can come out and get a handoff to his left hand. He's on the right wing right now.
Jaden McDaniels to trigger. Dosunmu goes to the backcourt to get it. Counted by Fox, sees an opening, goes to the basket, and scores with a foul!
Ayo Dosunmu had just checked in here. They wanted another ball handler on the floor here to take pressure off of Edwards. And look at this, there's the gamble by Fox, and this is what allowed Ayo to get all the way to the cup. There's the contact down low by Harper. What a move here by Ayo. What a huge shot.
Fourth-year man out of Illinois. Playoff debut this year. In big minutes, makes the free throw. Lead is 7. 70 seconds to go. Harper trying to get one quick. Leaves for Champagnie inside. 5-point game. Here comes the extended defense by the Spurs.
Chris Finch doesn't want to use that last timeout.
Dosunmu, who's got speed coming off an injury, but able to advance it to the front court, keep it in the middle of the floor. Straight up defense by Harper.
Anthony said, I want the ball. Come over here. Go right over here.
Fight to get free. They're loaded up on him. Will it be somebody else? McDaniels almost lost it. Dosunmu three. Rimmed it out. Rebound. Reed.
And that's the problem when you have the smaller lineup on here for San Antonio. Not having Cornette on the floor.
7. Gotta go quick. Fox. Back up. Castle 3. Nope. Harper ingests the rebound and is engulfed by Dosunmu, and it goes down hard, and he's grabbing at his left leg as he hit the deck. It is an all-time ice bag game after this one.
Yes.
Man, these guys have been hitting the floor and physical all night.
Ice bag, cryotherapy, massage. There's the contact, and yeah, holding that left leg.
Timberwolves outscoring the Spurs by 11 in the fourth. Gotta have these two for Harper. He's got 23.
Look at the travel distance here by Naj Reid to come up with that offensive rebound. Huge offensive rebound.
And a couple of Spurs had leaked out. They challenged and didn't get back, so Naj Reid had a free run to the basket.
Harper's hit all 7 of his free throws. San Antonio needs a big defensive play here. 29 to go. Dosunmu close, in some trouble.
Oh, there it is.
They nearly come up with it. They get the big play. Harper the steal. Champagny goes to the basket. Contacted by Reed, and free throws are coming.
Can I go play lottery with you or something? Every time you say something's going to happen, it somehow magically happens.
And Chris Finch, again, refusing to use that last timeout. He's holding on to it. But in situations like this,
with Dylan Harper, he has been so good all game long. Champagny. Leg's been a struggle from 3, where he's 0 for 5.
Coffin corner. This is the worst place to catch the basketball. They call it that for a reason.
Go long, he's telling him. Go long. After the inbounds.
Chance to make this a one-possession game.
With 20.6 to go.
No timeout.
He trapped once and then looked for a foul. He tried to trap twice.
It's Dosunmu. He sees the same 2. He's got 3 there, in trouble. Doesn't take the timeout. And now they get it. 13.1 to go. The free throws went in at 20 seconds. So it's a tough spot to inbound it here.
And get it up before time expires.
Yes.
So because the shot clock was off, trying to go back to what the time was on the make, I think it was 20 even. It was 20.6.
20.6.
And there is Finch calling the timeout, trying to get it. Watch him.
Look at James Williams. He has his eye, the official right there.
And there you see he gets it. Of course, that was some conversation with Tony Brothers in the back and forth in the fourth quarter, wanting his 3 seconds back. He doesn't want those seconds back now.
No, he doesn't. That was conversation? That's what that was?
That was.
Okay.
It was. Minnesota out of timeouts and out of challenges. San Antonio's got 2 timeouts and can challenge if needed. This was a 7-point game 16 seconds ago. And the defense, Minnesota hasn't been able to get the ball to the front court twice now.
Nice job, though, by the Spurs. Not automatically going up and fouling you really quick, making this a free throw game.
And one quick thing on the third team on the floor, the officials. Zach Sarver just did a great job reminding the other 2 officials, long pass here because of the shot clock situation.
Yes.
A great job as these guys are all on the same page.
And the ball has to be crossed this half-court line. If it's still in the air in the backcourt, it's still a violation.
Thus the timeout, thus the long pass. Dosunmu touches it, not a violation, and he's able to secure it in the corner. Is it a tie-up? No, it's a foul first. A foul first with 9.8 to go.
How did Dosunmu catch this basketball? Look at this. This should have been a turnover right here.
For sure, should have.
Oh, it hit off his leg. How lucky is that?
That was not his stinky leg. That was his good leg. Because there's no way he should have caught that and kept
Oh, that was a turnover.
Dosunmu did not come to the line much this year. Just 37 of 40 for free throws during his time with the Timberwolves. Not there often, but a great shooter at the line. Knocks down that first one. Makes it a two-possession game. San Antonio 2 timeouts so they can advance it here to try to get a quick hit. So they're still in this one.
And no timeouts for Minnesota. So if the Spurs, after this free throw here, and they advance it and score.
Io bangs both. Timeout. Mitch Johnson and the Spurs with 9.8 to go in a 5-point game. Again, headline one of this game was the ejection of Victor Wembanyama, and it turned the tide. But San Antonio kind of wrestled it in the third quarter. Guys, what has changed in the fourth to get Minnesota back in this one?
Well, finally, Anthony Edwards got some help. He's the one that carried them and got them back in the ballgame and got the lead. But Naz Reid, Rudy Gobert, they made plays down the stretch to kind of help get this lead here with 9.8 left.
There was a moment of truth in the fourth quarter where Anthony Edwards said, we're either going to win or lose this game.
Yeah.
I'm not letting us lose. And by him doing that, it triggered everybody else.
Which is what Wembanyama did game 3 for San Antonio. Now, you look at this game, and it's a front court inbounds for the Spurs, down 5 with 9.8, and a timeout. So that keeps them alive in this game.
And the good thing about it is, with that one timeout, I'm going for the 3 right here.
Right here, right?
If you're you, I'm going for the 3 right here. Because understanding no timeouts here, they've got to take it out underneath their basket, and they've had problems the last 2 possessions taking the ball out.
Also, if you can bang a 3 here, take it to a 2-point game. You foul and they split the pair, you can advance it again with a chance, right? So it does give you more options. It's Castle, Champagny, normally a good 3-point shooter, 0 for 5 tonight. Harper, Vassell, and Fox. In other words, anybody in a white uniform can bang a 3 here. See what Mitch Johnson has set up out of this timeout. Trigger on the sideline. It's Vassell, the catch, the fumble, killing time here. Fox has the jack from deep. Faked it up, no good. It bangs around. Champagny put it up, it's too late. Game 4 to the Timberwolves. Series tied at 2 apiece. We'll have an even series Tuesday night here on NBC and Peacock in San Antonio. There'll be a Game 6 back here in Minneapolis on Friday night. And maybe a Game 7 a week from tonight in Texas. Anthony Edwards took over 36 in the game, 16 of them in the fourth quarter. And standing by with Dora.
Anthony, my old lady. You ready?
Can you give me 1 second?
He needs 1 second, guys. 1 second.
Okay, well, I'll tell you, he was 13 of 22 from the field, hit 3 threes, 7 of 8 from the free throw line. He called. We picked up, and now he's ready. Go ahead, Z.
Okay, now he's ready. What kind of plays were made by your teammates when it mattered most?
Just small time plays. Small time plays win you big time games, and that's what we needed, man. Diving on the floor, offensive rebounds, and it was a great sub by Finchie by putting Io in those last minute and a half.
You talked about Io. Did you see him try to catch that pass? What were you thinking in that moment?
Roddy White, Atlanta Falcons.
We're playing basketball.
We picked up, and now he's ready. Go ahead, Z.
Okay, now he's ready. What kind of plays were made by your teammates when it mattered most?
Just small time plays. Small time plays win you big time games, and that's what we needed, man. Diving on the floor, offensive rebounds, and it was a great sub by Finchie by putting Io in those last minute and a half.
You talked about Io. Did you see him try to catch that pass? What were you thinking in that moment?
Roddy White, Atlanta Falcons.
We're playing basketball, though, so let's get back to that. Almost half your points were scored in that fourth quarter. How did you personally make sure that your team walked away with a win today?
We got to capitalize when Wemby got through out of the game. We came out thinking like it was going to be easy, but those guys are really good even without Wemby. And so we just had to play hard, and I had to just take it upon myself to try to get us a win.
And what is this series taking out of you, given all that you're going through right now?
Everything I got, man. Everything I got. I told the rookie last couple possessions before the end of the game, if I would have had all my legs, he would have been dunked on. But he knew that. But, yeah, it's everything. It's all good, though.
Appreciate the time, man.
Thank you.
A shout out from the guy from Atlanta to Roddy White, who had 63 NFL touchdowns, a bunch of them from Matt Ryan during his days with the Falcons. Final score tonight, it's a 114-109 win for Minnesota. Tomorrow night, NBC and Peacock Game 4, Pistons and Cavs. Covered today, tip time 10 minutes later. Next, it's NBA Showtime presented by AT&T. With Reggie Miller, Jamal Crawford, happy Mother's Day again, Zora Stevenson, and all of you out there. And our entire crew, Mike Tirico saying good night from Minneapolis. You've been watching the NBA playoffs presented by Google. Our coverage brought to you by Xfinity. Our series, even at 2, call you for Game 5 Tuesday night. One in the series. When you do that in the NBA, over the span of the league's history, you win the series 95% of the time. Although, twice in the first round, a team down 3-1 came back to win. Detroit and Philadelphia. Minnesota's never won a series when they've been down 2-1. Trying to change that history in this one. Zach Zarba's the crew chief, James Williams the referee, Brett Barnaky is the umpire. Those are the officials. The season series between these teams was tight. Minnesota played well against San Antonio in this postseason. Game 1 won by 2 by the Timberwolves. Game 2, the Spurs blew them out by 38. Tight in the fourth quarter of Game 3 on Friday. Spurs won by 7. In Minnesota, it's Prince in the background as we set the table. We'll see if T-Wolves fans will cry or they'll cheer. Game 4, ready to roll. Two French big men. Wembanyama wins the tap from Gobert, and off we go from downtown Minneapolis. Randall out on Stephon Castle. He starts physical. 2 hands on him. Wembanyama on Gobert. First shot is off. Rudy the rebound.
I've already seen the matchups. Randall on Castle, and you've got McDaniels guarding De'Aaron Fox, trying to take away those 2 threats early.
Randall, fully ball with Castle, missed it, and Wembanyama gets the rebound.
But I like it. That's how Randall has to play. Use that aggressive style.
Wembanyama on the attack. Gobert put a hand up, but it rolls over the rim. Victor's on the board, coming off the terrific Game 3. 39 points, 15 boards, and 5 blocks. Anthony Edwards, Gobert just bodies into Wembanyama on the pick and roll, and Randall off of the threes, missed his first 2 shots. And rebound by Champagny for San Antonio. Sell, contested 3, knocks it down. First 5 for the Spurs.
And you can see Vassell is going to be aggressive. The Spurs are playing loose, playing free, playing like the hungry team.
Daniels return. Remember the poor start that Minnesota had offensively in Game 3. They missed their first 13 shots, and here they've opened 0 of 3. So Ayo Dosunmu in the starting lineup. Mike Conley, the veteran, had started the last couple of games. Of course, with the injuries, there was a change in the starting lineups. Dante DiVincenzo, terrific player, tore his Achilles at the end of the first round series with Denver. So it's been adjustments for the Timberwolves. Edwards a 3.
Has to Jamal be in constant attack mode here in Game 4. As you see, the Timberwolves will take a seat here.
There's going to be a foul on Randall. It was either that or a backcourt violation.
And a silly foul. Here you go, Jamal.
Okay. All right, that's
Get the ball to the
my ball.
I know. Good hands, great. I mean,
You know, I didn't pass a lot in my career, Mike. I had to hold the ball, and I wanted to touch it.
The ball bounced over here as slow as possible. You guys are fighting over it. We're trying to keep the pace of the game going. Castle to the basket, 4-2, and the Spurs have opened 3 or 4 here tonight. Randall sees 2, so who's free?
Sees 2. He sees like 3.5. When Wemby rotates over, yes, it's 2 bodies, but it seems like it's like 4.
But you see, they're trying to make a concentrated effort to get Randall the ball and get him going. They need him to have a chance to win this game.
I was anticipating a skip pass, but he would have needed hang time to get it over Wemby. Edwards, couple of pumps. 6 to go. Randall. Now late clock.
Gotta go.
Something. Gobert for 3. Go. When he was 0-5, shooting from deep this season. That's why the crowd rose with anticipation. Castle weaving Wembanyama at the basket and got bumped on the way up.
Yeah, pushed in the back there by Ayo. Because that would have been an easy dunk there by Wemby.
Dosunmu.
Dosunmu right there. There's the shove with the right arm. Easy call there. As you see, they're going to continue to be very physical, Jamal, with Wemby. And he has answered every call.
It's changed the direction by Castle. Champagnie turned away by Edwards. Clock at 5 for Wembanyama. Does he see it? Does he know it? Now he does. Got it off in time. Shot clock violation. And they ruled the Timberwolves had it. So they'll play on. Edwards around the cell. Wembanyama's waiting. Randall attacks. Wemby in the paint. Turns away a shot. It is Dosunmu. A lot of dribbling. Got around Castle. Wemby over. Too late. Gobert. And 1.
Rudy Gobert fighting for position. Gets the offensive rebound. Gets hit in the face by little brother, Victor Wembanyama, and still finishes with the and 1 opportunity. Just doing his work early. Got Victor out of position. And 1.
Dozen years difference between these two Frenchmen on the French national team. Of course, the video that we saw earlier on social media this series, young Wembanyama learning from Gobert on the floor and also off the floor as well. Fascinating dynamic to this series as it has played out.
I love the mutual respect between the two.
Castle splashes a 3. Stephon Castle, I love the way he has played in this series.
He has a quiet confidence to him. I always say like a young Derrick Rose. But I love the sets the Spurs are doing right now to get Wemby in action. Good shot right there by Jaden McDaniels.
Fred, you like them going quick, Minnesota?
Absolutely. We know San Antonio is going to play fast. I think if you're going to match what the Spurs do, you got to play fire with fire. And playing fast is going to be a travel here by Wembanyama.
Jaden McDaniels got hit up in the face on the switch he had Wemby and just kept letting him go.
Move your feet. You got length on length here between McDaniels and Victor, creating that turnover there. And the reason why you got to play fast against San Antonio, you can't allow them to set their defense. Their defense is too good, especially with that guy in the middle.
Sloppy pass by McDaniels gives it right back to San Antonio. 4 and change into the first. Aaron Fox from the outside. Missed that 3. Randall on the board. There's a little bit of that look to push. Pitch out for Dosunmu. That is saved by Ayo, but thrown to Champagnie. Numbers for the Spurs. Champagnie, great shooter. Give it up to Vassell. Timberwolves right back the other way. And Edwards playing through pain in both knees. Keeping Castle on his hip. Little fade fire. Foul.
I applaud the pain that Anthony Edwards is playing through. Think about this. Both knees now, just a little bit gimpy. He doesn't have the same explosiveness, but he does have this, Jamal, the handle. He keeps Castle right on that hip, a little pump fake. There's the contact down low. Ant-Man to the free throw line.
And he has handle and heart. Like, he's just going to show the grit that he has to give his team a chance. We know he's not 100% as he knocks down the free throw, but they feed off of him. He's always engaged, always bringing up his teammates, and he gives them a chance.
See, the game-by-game started Game 3 after coming off the bench. Those first 2 games, his minutes totaled 49. 41, Game 3, no minutes restriction there. Estimated at 70% by Chris Finch, his coach. It's a little zone at times here tonight, perhaps. Fox gets inside and gets 2. The Aaron Fox, somebody thought he would be the number 2 guy for this team, and in their wins, he has played very well in the postseason. Edwards off on the 3. Devin Vassell has it the other way for the Spurs.
If you're Mitch Johnson and you can continue to have Anthony Edwards take that shot, yes, he's very capable of making them, but I would much prefer that than him attacking downhill.
And if you're Anthony Edwards, you know, if you want that shot, keep making pick and roll as Castle gets to his spot and gets the mid-range to go. If he keeps Victor in pick and roll, he's in that drop coverage, which allows Ant to have a shot at the basket.
See the numbers at the bottom. Castle off to a great start in this one. Randall still trying to find it. This is, again, he's 0-3 from the field. Now he's got a field goal. Julius on the drive to the basket.
Close to picking up his second foul there over the back.
The first points for Randall in the first quarter since Game 1. Fox leaves it. Wemby finishes. It's like watching a high school kid dunk on a Nerf basket. Like, okay, I'll just tap this in. It's amazing. So quick. And we will get a timeout under 6 minutes here in this first quarter. Nice pace to this one. Spurs with the better shooting thus far.
Well, finally, Julius Randle gets on the scoring board right here, collects his own miss, and then the alley. But how about the U from Victor?
Got the performance in Game 3 of Victor Wembanyama, and where it ranks historically, blocks became an official stat in the NBA in the mid-70s. So in the playoffs, Hakeem 3 times, Shaq 3 times, Kareem twice, and Friday, Wembanyama over 35 points, over 15 rebounds, and 5 blocked shots or more. And for Victor specifically, as we mentioned earlier on, it was 39, 15, and 5. 16 of those 39 coming in closing time for the fourth quarter in the Spurs win. Spurs lead by 4 here early on. Eric Shannon and Naz Reid checking in at that timeout. Randall pitches, corner 3 Reid. Got rid of it quick because of Wembanyama, and the shot was way off.
And the Spurs came out in the zone. Minnesota drew up a man-to-man play, and you could tell they were caught off guard.
Eldon Johnson gets to the basket, can't finish. Got his own rebound. It is Harper on the drive. Great ball movement. Great ball movement. Wemby just nicely lays it to Harper, and a foul by Reid.
I think every Spurs touched the basketball at least twice on that possession there, gentlemen. That is the perfect example of ball movement, man movement. Sharing is caring. Unselfish play here by Wemby, finding Harper who gets fouled.
The ball movement was so good that you left the best player on the court wide open, right? That's the Spurs way.
And the star, Wembanyama, passed up the open 3.
Yes.
Somebody was even more open, which does, as you know, speaks to his character and why this team really loves and has let him be the star of this team.
Imagine going from Tim Duncan, who was a rock and had the same type of makeup for 20-plus years or 20 years, and then going to a guy like Victor Wembanyama in the same way.
Oh, you got to start first. Started with David Robinson.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You're right. You're right.
Those guys.
Right. I know he gave you some nightmares when you went in.
He did.
If it's older school, we let Reg go.
We let Reg go. Okay,
Yeah.
I got it.
Johnson and Vassell were there in the way, and let's see who's going to pick up this foul. It'll be Keldon Johnson of the Spurs. Picking up his first is Anthony Edwards. Comes to the line. Reg, what have you seen in Edwards as he's trying to play through and get more comfortable playing with the 2 knee injuries that he has?
I think the longer this series goes, knock on wood, the stronger he's going to get. We've seen him in these type of situations. You know, just a few years ago, winning a Game 7 on the road, being down 20-plus in Denver against Jokic. So we know what this young man is capable of.
Bags a pair there. 4-point lead. 7 minutes gone by here in this first quarter. Winner against the winner of the Oklahoma City Lakers series. Thunder trying to close that out in Los Angeles tomorrow night. Tough defense by Shannon on Castle and two physical players. Man down, so in the corner, Vassell drive. Left it for Wemby, a lot of contact, and gonna go the other way.
Like Vassell was trying to do another alley to Wemby. Nice job here by Shannon. We saw a lot of this in game 3 by Shannon taking those charges, at least 3 of them. Willing to sacrifice his body.
Dangerous play too though, Reg. He got off one leg. That was dangerous. And he's dangerous too when he starts dancing.
As a 3 for Edwards. They might look at that as a 2 with his toe right near the line, but Edwards putting on the dance moves. 1-point game. It's a 2. It was corrected by James Williams. That's a good call. You can see it from our angle. Toe was on the tape. Still a pretty shot by Edwards.
32 and 14 in game 3. I expect there's that right foot on the line. He's got to be 35 plus and at least 10 plus free throws. Nice move by Harper. Couldn't get it to go. Now, if you're the Minnesota, you're playing with numbers. Play fast.
And Randall cleared a path. Nasri couldn't finish. This is off Spurs. Stays down here.
The pace has picked up for both teams. Trying to strike early. Fighting for the ball.
Johnson touching it last. Both guys trying to sell. You got Zach Zarba, the 23-year official, all over it. So Wembanyama comes out at the 4:08 mark, and we've seen this pattern a little bit, guys. Wemby comes out after going smoke. Gobert comes in. He'll go against Luke Cornett, who's checked in for the Spurs. De'Aaron Fox also comes in. To the one lead guy on the floor for San Antonio.
They're basically denying Edwards right now, making the Timberwolves play 4-on-4.
Gobert kept that alive, but it went out of bounds, so it goes back the other way. Cornett screen. Going down the lane with Fox. And a foul. It's an interesting path that Fox has to play in this construct now where Wembanyama is the clear star. Because Fox, who was in that secondary role a little bit, now really has to understand it's my time to turn it up and take over when Wemby's on the bench.
Well, he is the one guy on this first team, other than Harrison Barnes, who's won a championship, that's in the starting lineup, that has any type of playoff experience. And to me, the best barometer for the Spurs in these playoffs, Jamal, if Fox has it going, then everything to me is clicking, because that means you're getting the alley-oops and Wemby's getting on. Castle feels free. He's going to play downhill.
And Fox knows who he is, so he knew what he was signing up for, how he was going to grow. He's managing games and then picking his spots when to take over like a true all-star and a true vet, letting these young guys grow as well.
Speaking of true vet, the 38-year-old Mike Conley coming in off the Minnesota bench, started the last couple of games. Edwards, short, Johnson the rebound for the Spurs. Harper going fast, lost it. Shannon, Edwards!
And you know why I like that play? Not only the steal from Shannon. Shannon had a layup too, but he gave it to Edwards to continue to get him going.
Fox had it slapped away by Gobert. They're going to call foul. Rudy in disbelief, thought he got the ball.
He probably got a little bit of hand, but isn't hand a part of the ball? Here's Shannon in the steal right here, off the heel of Harper. And the ugly, selfish play to get it to Ant-Man.
Fox to the line. I love what the fans see on the big board. They see that.
Oh, that's wrist.
They think it's all ball. Chris Finch looked over his elbow in the back bench that is watching the tablets and the replays and shake their head. No, don't bother. And don't waste it. At 20 and 18, yes. Right now 21-18 for the first. So Anthony Edwards picked it up late first quarter when Minnesota was struggling in game 3. He has scored the last 6 for Minnesota. Take overtime again. Shannon, wild attempt. Gobert!
That's twice we've seen Rudy clean up That offensive glass.
Conley all over Fox. Keldon Johnson over and back. Minnesota ball. On the other side of this, tight. Quarter one, game 4. Those are the numbers, regular and postseason average. Thus far, Ant-Man has 11. Wemby has 4. DraftKings #1 sportsbook for live betting. Get in on the action. Download the app. Use the promo code DUNK when you sign up. Wembanyama on the bench. And Anthony Edwards been on a roll the last few for Minnesota.
And Anthony Edwards understands the moment. He understands how locked in he has to be early as he knocks down the three-pointer right there. Puts his dancing shoes on right there for the left-hand step back. And then gets an easy dunk with the unselfish play by Shannon Jr. Man came up a little gimpy on that one.
Had injured the left most recently at the end of the Denver series. Landed on the right, which was bothering him. Conley over Cornette. Splash for 3! Mike Conley.
That's exactly what Chris Finch and Minnesota needs. These timely threes from Conley. They're only shooting 34% during the playoffs from 3.
Edwards heading back to the locker room. Meantime in transition. 3! All the way home and 1!
Jamal Nas Reed straight finger rolled him into the hoop. Look at this. Here's the steal, and then Reed does the rest all by himself. Oh, what a beautiful play and move there by Nas.
Reg, that was Nas's like. That was one of your finger rolls back in the double rims in California right there. That was nice.
Nas needs a look. 14-3 run. What are you laughing at?
I didn't know you had that Nas made
much cooler than I look. 14-3 run. Timberwolves by 5. 2 to go. Opening quarter. Fox for 3. Spurs have gone cold. Cornette back taps. Pushing again. Conley no numbers. Anything secondary? So Sumu turned away. Good transition D by San Antonio. Ayo around Fox. Floater. No. Rebound by Harper for the Spurs. Hill's gonna
look at that.
Shot it up, baby. What a move.
Ooh-wee. That was Harper.
Ron wasn't doing that.
Number 2, the overall number 2 pick in the draft. Gobert was rolling to the basket and open, but it's a turnover. Spurs back the other way.
This is where San Antonio kills you.
Fox was drawing that foul on Conley. Wrote him. Free throws are coming as Minnesota's over the limit with $1:16 to go.
Look at this Euro right here. I mean, somewhere in San Antonio, Manu Ginobili is shaking his head in improvement looking at that move there by Harper.
One more for De'Aaron Fox. Showed you after that hoop, Edwards heading to the back after that timeout. He came out around that 2 or so mark where you see he's got that kind of heating belt pad. Zora Stevenson over there, is he?
Well, good news. I'm told he's all good. Not back on the bench yet, and of course we know he's dealing with multiple things, particularly both those knees, but I got word that he is all good at this moment.
All right, Zora, thank you. Minnesota by 1. Wembanyama back in. Shannon pitches. Randle a 3. Much needed 3 for Julius Randle.
San Antonio Spurs went zone right there again. Julius Randle got the space, made him pay.
Harper around Randle. Gets to the basket with that left hand. Man, the rookie looks so poised.
Wait a minute. Did you just say rookie? That play did not look like a rookie play.
Sumu rimmed it out. Kept alive, though. By Nas Reed, who goes to the corner. Got Wemby up. Goes to the basket.
Show him everything, Nas. Show him everything.
Harper trying 3. Got them all. What a quarter here for Harper off the bench with 9.
He's the one showing everything, Reg.
Wow.
Man, like he's at Rutgers. Like his mom, Maria. Shout out to her. Happy Mother's Day. He taught him a lot of game. Oh, my goodness.
Coached by his mom. Couple of seconds, the difference. Game and shot clock. Back into the first. Randall going solo. Conley, can he do it again? Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Final three. Wemby from 50. That is a quality playoff quarter of basketball. Timberwolves by 4 in Game 4. You're watching Sunday Night Basketball presented by Xfinity. A unique way to watch with real-time stats, live shot data, and player tracking. Dive deeper into the action on Peacock. Mike Tirico, Jamal Crawford, Reggie Miller, Laura Stevenson with you here in Minneapolis. Anthony Edwards back on the bench in 11 points first quarter. Dylan Harper pacing the Spurs with 9. Victor Wembanyama had 4. And notice the hustle stats, those points off turnover, second chance points, advantage Minnesota in the first. Shannon missed, rebound by Wembanyama. Timberwolves trying to even this best of 7 at 2 games apiece. Fox got Reed in the air, and Nas will pick up the foul, his second.
Minnesota now cleaning up the glass, led by Rudy Gobert. Here's picks up an and one against Victor. Sometimes just keeping it alive. This is how you can stay in ball games when your offense is struggling. Sometimes your best offense is a missed shot.
A couple of missed free throws for Fox, but these will be free throw attempts 7 and 8 for Fox here in the first 12 minutes of change.
And you love to see him be aggressive. And that last dribble right there, when he took and got Reed in the air because of the speed of the dribbles, he missed another free throw.
And then the fight for it brought in by McDaniels. Surprise there at Fox, missing 3 free throws, 76% shooter. Julius Randle hit a 3 earlier, again sees Wembanyama on the double. Deep 3. Long board, McDaniels. Out of the corner, Shannon. Foul. That's Wemby. That's 2.
And like Shannon didn't settle for a 3 here. He saw Wemby rotating at him. And there's the contact, forcing Shannon out of bounds, picking up his second.
What are you laughing at?
I'm laughing because I saw Alex Rodriguez, along with Mark Lowry, ownership of this team, get up quickly and say 2 fouls. He was trying to help the officials. I think they've got it at the scorer's table, but everybody's of the same mind. Wemby in foul trouble, different story. Late clock, Reed, 1-footer.
Oh, wait.
2-pointer.
That's everything, right?
Nah.
You know he had that in his game?
I knew.
Okay.
I know about Jelly Fam and the crew. I knew what he had.
Champagny, first shot of the game. Terrific corner shooter, missed it. On the deflection, the long arms of McDaniels. Brings it down. Randall in transition 3.
Now, you have Victor rotating out with 2 fouls. Take him off the dribble.
Short. I love watching games with you guys. It's great. That's so cool. Shannon sees Wemby. He goes to the basket. Pumps. Tries to draw the foul. Can't do it. Wemby goes down. Loose ball foul. Minnesota.
But that's the right move, Shannon. Understanding how important Victor is while he's on the floor here. And if you settle for jump shots, you're playing into the Spurs end. But he could test the shot without even leaving his feet here. And Jamal, we've been seeing this throughout the playoffs, whether it was that first round series with Portland and now here, he's been taking a lot of shots.
He has, but the more impressive part is he hasn't reacted to the shots he's taking, which lets you know how locked in he is on the main goal.
Champagny free again. Now he's missed 3. Now you start thinking about it. Shannon, Harper. Everything but. What a beautiful finish. Back the other way. Harper pitch. Beautiful pass, Champagny. Inside for the dunk by Carter Bryant.
This is something we saw in games 2 and 3 from the Spurs. They secure a rebound, and it is off to the races.
Daniels. Wembanyama gave you a little Luke Cornett contest. 2 arms straight up.
A lot of settling going on here.
Wemby 3. McDaniels is very careful not to get under him and cause a foul. Randall inside has Castle. Good recognition, but Wembanyama says, take that. Who's free? Shannon 3.
Minnesota settling. I mean, that's 3 or 4 possessions, and they've been all 3-pointers.
Who's not settling? Dylan Harper.
He is tough. He is getting to the basket anytime he wants. And right now, settling the Spurs when they can't get a traditional basket.
Good, Reg.
Throw your hands up again, Reg. Wave in the air like you just don't care. What you got?
Bryant off of the 3. Wembanyama.
Goodness.
He gulps the rebound.
Oh, that's an elbow. That's going to be an elbow by Victor.
And we got a
Easy,
time
here we
with
go.
Daniels. Nas Reed was the guy who took the elbow. Everybody stays on their respective benches. Officials in quickly to separate. And now they will figure out where the call goes.
Well, to me, it looked like that was a clear elbow by Victor on the rebound. He had got it cleanly, and you saw Minnesota trying to steal the basketball from him. And it almost looked on the backside, too. Jaden McDaniels was trying to grab Victor from the backside.
There you go. There's the back. The box out. There's that.
Oh,
That's a problem for the Spurs.
Yeah, that's going to be a flagrant one. That's going to be upgraded.
The criteria for a flagrant. There is a possibility that's a 2.
Oh, man.
Obviously, the fans are seeing it at a different time than you are at home. There's their reaction. Penalty 2 in a flagrant foul is unnecessary and excessive contact. Real speed gives you a sense of the timing of it.
I would not be surprised if they give him a 2. I mean, I will say this, Jamal. During the regular season, this is just a regular game. That would be a flagrant 2.
No doubt. And they are looking at it with the replay center in Secaucus, New Jersey. Jason Goebel is the official back there. Brett Barnaky was on the headset with the crew chief, Zach Zarba. Now James Williams goes to join him for a look as well. And you've got veteran, experienced officials, over 15 years in the league for all 3. Zarba, 23. Guys who are crew chiefs during the season as well. And they have seen it. Now the trio will discuss what they looked at.
This is a huge call, gentlemen. It is. I cannot stress this enough.
Huge in the game, huge in the series as well. That's one of those where they may want to go back and watch it one more time after they all saw it to make sure that they agree with what they saw. Was there wind-up, impact, and follow-through? Those are the flagrant foul criteria that you look at